we got that work, we got the clips, I am your push. We got that good dope, we got that content, shout out to my plug, yeah, my plug. We got that work, we got the clips, I am your push. We got that good dope, we got that content, shout out to my plug, yeah, my plug. Shout out to Drip, he the man of the hour. We got the work, we got the clips, we got the power.
Yes, sir. What up?
This is a certified hood classic, The Drip Show.
Soldier Boy up in this hole. Superman at home. I'm grooving. What's good, everybody? What's up? What's up? What's up, everybody? What up? Welcome to the show, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the show. Let's get it.
This is a certified hood classic, The Drip Show.
Make sure you hit the Discord, hit the like button, come on in and tell a friend that we're live at the Drip Show, baby. Let's go. Woo. Let's go. Hit the like button on the way in. We got a hell of a show for y'all. We got good conversation today. We're going to watch a few videos, a few clips. We're going to review. We're going to react. We're going to do all of that. Shout out to Karmelo Anthony. Shout out to Austin Metcalf. Both sides. We don't condone violence. We don't condone racism. But we will have this conversation today. As y'all can see, I feel a lot better. As y'all can see, I feel a lot better. Oh my God. Shout out to my boy Set Media in the building. My boy say it was fair. Ooh, woo. We gonna have a conversation today, my God. Today.
This is a certified hood classic, The Drip Show.
Hey. What's up, Coach Ruck in the building?
This is a certified
Set
hood
Media in the building.
The Drip Show.
I'm gonna add these videos to the stage real quick, y'all. And we'll be on point. We got breaking news for y'all. We done pulled up the judge history. Lord Jesus. Lord Jesus. Yes, sir. Let's go. Let's get it. Yes, sir. Just wonder. Oh, I ain't got my lights on. Hold on. Let me cut my lights on. Oh, there we go. Feel good. We in the building. Shout out to the Spurs. Show wonder. Yay! In the building. What up, Shawanda in the building? OJ, let's do it in the business, in the building, ladies and gentlemen. Here. He here. He here. He here. Yeah. Let's go. Yeah, we in the building. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get it. Hit that like button. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. No starts in 59 counties. You is all I do. In love. Let's go. I tell you, 59 minus 59. I do it all.
This is a certified hood classic. The Trip Show.
You just too important to me, girl. Let's go. Hey. Yes, sir. We finna start the show. We finna start the show. It's like she in the clouds. Okay. All right, Miss Jill.
This is a certified hood classic. The Trip Show.
Say she in the clouds. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's go. Let's get it. All right, let's go. Oh. Let's go. Let's get to the bullshit, man. Let's get to the bullshit, man, and take y'all through there. So, yesterday, the black community, the world was crushed by the verdict of the Karmelo Anthony found guilty. He has to do 35 years, 17 and a half before he sees parole. Now, him being 19, I don't think, I mean, you know, he'll be in his 30s, but, I mean, I'm sorry, he'll be like 20 something. He's 19. Well, actually, no, he'll be like 37, 38, depends on when his birthday is, 37, 38. So he still got a life to live. Right? So, with that being said, we're going to have a conversation today. We're going to watch a few videos of what people actually said. What's up, Cynical One? What people said, what people are actually doing about it, like the riots, like people just crashing out over nonsense. But, you know, a lot of people don't know the law. They don't know the law. They just think stand your ground means if you say something derogatory to me, I can punch you in your shit. Oh my God. Damn, Drip. I did not do what I was supposed to do, y'all. Hold on. God damn it, bro. Or did I? Hey, did y'all see an ad? Hold on. I could be tripping. No. Let me see. I can be tripping though. Wait. Let me see. Oh yeah, we up. Okay. We up. We on. All right, bet. Oh wow. Oh yeah, I didn't cut those. Oh yeah. You know what? I'll do those in a minute. Let me see the verdict. Okay, verdict. Yeah, in the verdict. Okay, cool. Actually, I'll leave those off. Let me see. Oh shit. Hold on, y'all. Let me do something real quick. Let me do this real quick. Should have been seeing this bullshit. Yeah, we're gonna watch some videos. Charleston White actually confides in. I mean, not confiding, Lord Jesus. He actually is representing the family now. It's crazy work. So they're gonna try to get. Let me just start raining like a motherfucker. They're gonna try to get full justice, allegedly. Hold on, y'all. I'm just doing something real quick. Hold on. She fell in love with the drip. Hey. All right, y'all. All right. We'll check this shit out later. All right, let's go. Shout out to the chat. What up, Kelvin Cook in the building? Let the family worry about him. We worried enough. That's a fact, Kelvin. Ooh, that's a fact. What up, voting in the building? I be voting in the building. What's good, gang? Who else came in here? All right, let's get this show started on the road, goddammit. Let's do it. That horn is so loud to me, but that's cool. We'll start right there. We'll do that right there. Just a little baby, my German. All right. So let's pull up. Let's pull up some evidence. Because we might call in today and tell them hoes, look, we need an appeal. Right now, we got evidence. You know what I'm saying? Let's see what they talk about, though. Let's see this.
Got some notes from our local reporter who is inside the courtroom. So when that guilty verdict was read, I'm told that Karmelo Anthony was crying. He was shaking. His defense attorney kept his arm around his shoulders the entire time.
It showed very clearly that a black boy was allowed, not one black soul on a jury.
What do we want? Justice! I know y'all wrong! I swear to God, don't sing it.
We
We just left the courtroom. The family walked out crying, screaming.
It almost felt like things happened in slow motion when that verdict came out.
A tragic situation all the way around. I'm glad there's accountability. I think the young man should go to prison for the rest of his life.
We already got the money set aside for appeals bond. Why? All white jury, the judge and the DA are buddies, along with the dad, best friend. That's been our trump card. We've been holding, we knew already.
Ooh. Today's show, ladies and gentlemen, we will show y'all the judge's past also. The judge has a crazy past also. Yeah, we got his background. Yeah, we done went digging a little bit. We got a little information. We got a little, just a little baby mama drama. You know what I'm saying? That's what we normally talk about, baby mama bullshit, drama, and who supposed to pull out. Shut up, shit. We need to take care of our people more. We need to instruct our kids to make better fucking decisions, to think better, to have better mindsets, teach them to have discipline. Look at how faulty this shit was. This shit was diabolical. Bro, you just pull out a knife and no, you don't. No, we're not teaching our kids to use force like that. We should not do that. I don't think we should do that. Now, I don't have kids, but if I had them, that's what I would be saying. Yeah. So yeah, you can eat that one. Sure.
I knew that.
Charleston White spoke out after Karmelo Anthony, 19 years old, was found guilty of first-degree murder and the fatal stabbing of Austin Metcalf. I just want to say this. Anytime something happens, we expect Charleston.
Now, you know you're supposed to be at work. Slick.
Yeah, how about it? Oh, it's working.
You know you're supposed to be at work.
Okay, I'm also supposed to be I am at work.
Okay, thank you. I like that answer. What say you? How you doing?
I'm doing okay. How you doing today?
I'm good. Let me see your pretty face.
Sir.
Niao.
Ni hao? Oh, wow. So you speaking your native tongue now?
Little bit.
Oh, my God. What is this on the screen?
Charleston White pulled up some shit on. Oh,
Me.
that girl pretty.
It's Charleston White.
That girl pretty. Yeah.
Jack. What up? Everybody in the building.
Yeah. Stop hitting your microphone. That shit is making a lot of background noise.
It's nowhere near me, but I'll move it.
Really?
Yeah.
Is it like moving with you moving or something? Or you hitting the cord or something?
No, I'm not even touching the desk. Like I'm backed up.
Yeah, that's not making no noise, but you were doing something to make that motherfucker move.
It is up here on the desk. Maybe I kicked the desk because it's right here next to my monitor, and maybe it hit the monitor.
Look at Coach Jack. He said, "Yeah, you want me to start speaking that Korean shit too?"
Yes. Speak all their language. 6'13", 33 inches, bundles. Yes, all the Korean language. Yes, I love it.
027. Yeah.
Yes, 2733. That's
027. 30.
Yeah, with a hint of 613, just a little bit. It is so crazy because
Ash Brown.
You know I got that other
butter.
hair. I ain't never put it in. Remember when y'all was making fun of me, that super blonde hair? I have some 613.
You know what's crazy? I used to date a chick that had braids like that, and that's all she would say is 427, 30, ash blonde, ash butter.
Strawberry
one had the 30
blonde
with the
is
613, the 613 with the 30, ash latte, ash, all kind of shit. I'm like,
I like the numbers. I like the numbers better because when you start saying ash and latte, people might misinterpret that.
No, but look though, she only got them, I think. Let me make sure I understand right. For braiding hair.
Okay.
Is that right? Or am I tripping?
We have braiding hair, which is different from other hair. Whatever, candy cane.
So is the ash and all that shit part of like braiding hair or no?
I mean, braiding hair, well, hair in general, right? Whether it's braiding hair, track hair, whatever. It does the number system, but it also does the color. So you get both. So that's why I was like, it just depends on you as to what you choose to use. Because I could say 613 or I could say platinum blonde. It's the same thing. And so when you buy braiding hair, it's going to show you the number and it's going to show you the color.
Man, I done bought that shit, the 30 with the 613. Is that a name? Is that one?
Yeah, I like 27, 30,
yeah,
33,
27
13. Like that used to be my little blend. That used to be my blend. I used to be a blonde girly, like always blonde. Yeah. Like this is black, like a skunk. I used to do all blonde, but I don't know. I don't feel right. Because I was telling you, I got the blonde hair. Remember the blonde hair that I showed you, and then you and Corey Love was making fun of me? You notice I ain't never put it in my head after y'all roasted my ass.
No, I know. You asked for that roast, though. You asked for that roast.
Wow.
Hold on. I dropped my Vicks ad. Hold on, let me go get this thing. I dropped it under my dick. Hold on.
Sick ass. I'm finna back this up because it look like it's only a minute in. My bad. I done came in here derailed talking about hair. It ain't my fault. It's your fault, technically. So we gonna take 50-50 on the blame. You know what I'm saying? Like I can only hold myself accountable for what I do. Shout out to Truth in the building, Kojak in the building, the greatest to ever do it. Shout out to Set Media in the building, Coach Ruck in the building, Shawanda in the building. What up, Miss Jill in the building? And the one is always showing up and showing out, representing for that big Mod game. Shout out to I Beat Wode. I don't know, you got like 2 more weeks of probation, then I'm not gonna be mad at you no more. Shout out to Kelvin. Shout out to Dinish in the building. Be Easy in the building. Candy Cane in the building. Living Humbly in the building. Hey, we gonna need a bigger building after a while because we getting a little deep. You know what I'm saying? We getting a little thick up in here. Getting a little thick.
Little thick.
Got a little thick. You know what I'm saying?
Little thick bitch. Yeah, I like a little thick bitch. Yeah, look. Yeah.
I see that, Kojak. I gotta look it up though, cause I don't know what that means.
What up, Living Humbly? What up, Candy Cane Lane?
I think I'm gonna like it.
Be sneezing. In the building.
Baby, boy, I want us to go ahead and wrap this shit up. I know this gonna sound very insensitive, but Shy. We finna wrap this shit up. We not gonna be talking about Karmelo for the next 6 weeks, okay?
Nah, I probably got one more show.
Because I think we all know why what happened. You know what I'm saying? All it took was for me to see one picture with his daddy with all the higher ups. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. It's a fraternity. You don't fuck with nobody that got no connects to any DAs and judges and all of them. They're game. The nigga that's on your side, the nigga that's on his side, they all going to have dinner together after this trial is over with. They're all friends. So, go ahead.
I ain't gonna hold you, right? Like, so this is the picture right here. Hold on, but I think with the appeal,
that part, Kojak, like, come on, man.
Oh shit, I'm tripping. Hold on. All right.
Show me.
I'm gonna show you.
Yeah, I want to see because I feel like it was rigged from the jump because they had a whole nother situation. It's not on the screen.
Oh man, hold on. There you go. That's the picture. Don't they look like they know each other?
Right. So come on now.
They look like they know each other.
It's never about what you know. It's always
they probably swingers.
It's always about who you know, not what you know. Who you know.
I think they swingers.
Y'all ain't hear the story about the other little boy? It was another little boy. He was Hispanic, and he did the same thing to a little white boy. It was in a bathroom in Texas. He juked that boy about 15 times, and that little boy only got 2 years.
Hold on, I got you. I got that too. I got the little thing, the
That thing was over with in 5 seconds. Is Chuck the Builder still on trial? Because his shit logo. Like, I think they get, you know what? I think they gave Chubb, I think they gave him like 17 years, I want to say.
They gave Chubb the Builder 17 years?
I want to say that's what I heard.
What's up, boss man? In the building. Look, let me tell y'all something right now.
But let me look it up for myself. You're correct, boss man. I saw somebody else reporting it, and so that's why I said it. I was saying what somebody else said. I didn't check the dockets to see for myself. Go ahead, Drew.
No, don't let them niggas skin you. What you talking about?
Yo, sick ass, blow your nose, nigga.
Oh my God. Okay, let me.
But yeah, you're right. So I'll look it up. But still, he got 10 years. This little boy got 35. It's a difference.
All right. So, let me see here. Let me go to that right there. So this is what, and we can compare this too. What the fuck? Ain't showing up. Hold on, y'all. Did I even do this right? Hold on, I'm tripping. I don't even know what. Oh shit, I'm tripping. All right, let me sit that right now. Hold on, I got the little Case Addison thing right here, y'all. Hold on. I'm pulling it up now. All right, it just came through. Now, they're going to compare this. Oh, shit. Let me see something. Let me download it. All right. Then we'll go here. All right. Let me put this right here. All right, there we go. There you go right there, ladies and gentlemen. That's what's going on right there. Let's see. What up, Zuma in the building? Okay. All right. Shanika, you there? Oh, she stepped away. But yeah, this is it right here, y'all. This is it right here.
Let's make this bigger. Okay, that's a good shit. Okay, 2 knives, 2 schools, 2 verdicts. Same state, same courtroom system, 2 different outcomes. So they're saying in 2022 in Texas, Kason Allison, who is Caucasian, oh Lord, the thing tiny. Wait, hold on, let me blow my screen up. Blow it up! Okay, there we go. Kason Allison stabbed a classmate to death in the school bathroom. He confessed. The entire situation was on video, and he ran from the scene. Karmelo Anthony, Texas as well, 2025. He is Black. He stabbed a classmate at a track meet after an altercation. His jury had 0 Black jurors. He was convicted of unliving. Now, going back to Kason, his jury said he was not guilty of murder, not guilty of manslaughter, and they gave him the lowest charge possible.
Negligent homicide.
With Karmelo, he had 0 Black jurors, and they convicted him of murder. Same state, same knife, same system. Kason got 10-year sentence, whereas Karmelo got a 35-year sentence. With Kason, they said one jury saw a tragic mistake. With Karmelo, the other jury saw a murderer. What they want you to ignore, the mother of Kason Allison's victim said it herself. It was a slap on the wrist. The jury got it wrong. But nobody protested that verdict. Nobody built a national outrage machine. Nobody flooded the internet demanding maximum punishment. So the difference wasn't just the knife. The difference was the lens. I don't know why I'm reading all of it, but the difference was the jury. The difference was who they could see as a child who made a terrible mistake and who they could see as a criminal. Even his own mama said it was a slap on the wrist and that the jury got it wrong. Let me get this.
Who said that? Who mama said that?
The white boy mama said that.
That was a slap on the wrist?
Yes.
Oh, so they was mad.
That's saying at the bottom that even the little white boy own mama said that was a slap on the wrist and that the jury got it wrong. His own mama didn't agree with the verdict. And then, but this is back in 2022. Nobody heard anything about it. What up, Raj? Will in the building.
Raj.
That got swept under the rug. He got a 10-year sentence, and I guess that's why they say he probably only gonna serve 2. But I don't know how that works with stuff like that, like how much time you gotta serve. And
yeah, it'd be like good behavior, a lot of that shit playing a part.
I don't date prisoners. You go to jail, we breaking up.
Wow, you don't.
That's how that goes. Yeah, I don't do that prison, baby. Love out the lockup. Nah, that ain't me, baby. I'm sorry. We got to have already been like locked in like Finn before something happened, and whatever happened, you know what I'm saying? It had to be something, you know, where you were doing it for the fam or something like that. Like, I don't know, you gotta do something stupid. Now you done left me out here. I'm gonna have a problem with that. If I didn't know, you gotta let me know if you out here doing criminal activities that could possibly get you sent away. I need to know so I won't be blindsided by it. You know what I'm saying? We can work through it as long as, you know what I'm saying, we all on the same page. But you out here just unaliving people and you not even telling me you a serial unaliver? Hell no.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You ain't getting no commissary from me, baby. I'm sorry. Because you ain't tell me. I could have been out there with you helping you bury the bodies. But you left me out of it. So now leave me out of it when you do this time. And you do.
Dude.
What up, Angel in the building? But still, this is still a screenshot from somebody else, you know, creating this. You know, we could definitely look into that docket and see to fact check. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, again, I don't know for sure this is what actually happened. Because again, nobody was talking about casing, so I'm not familiar with it. I just do remember hearing people mention it while we were while conversing about this particular case. So I don't know. Like, I'm not saying that he deserved to walk away free. I'm not gonna say that. But 35 years, that's a lot.
That's a lot.
That's a lot. This boy is 20 years old or 19. He's gonna be 55 years old. Like, his life is ruined.
Yeah.
And if his name would have been Trevor, I just don't think that would happen.
Not Trevor. Man, make sure y'all hit the like button. Make sure y'all are hitting the like button, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna have a hell of a show for y'all. Make sure y'all hit the like button though. Please hit that like button for you, boy. It means a lot.
Please.
Angel, Earth Love is in the building. That's what, like, that's what we need to see. Some Earth love. Earth love. We need to get some love. Some Earth love. Because people are going crazy right now. We need all the love we can get. Let's go. Oh, we took that shit down. Hold on. Let me see. To remove that and add this.
Got some notes from our local reporter who is inside the courtroom. So when that guilty verdict was read, I'm told that Karmelo Anthony was crying. He was shaking. His defense attorney kept his arm around his shoulders the entire time.
It showed very clearly that a black boy was allowed, not one black soul on a jury.
It's not what do we want? Justice! I know y'all wrong! I swear to God, don't sing it!
We just left the courtroom. The family walked out crying, screaming.
It almost felt like things happened in slow motion when that verdict came out.
It's a tragic situation all the way around. I'm glad there's accountability. I think the young man should go to prison for the rest of his life.
We already got the money set aside for appeals bond. Why? All white jury? The judge and the DA are buddies, along with the dad, best friend. That's been our trump card. We've been holding. We already knew that.
Charleston White spoke out after Karmelo Anthony, 19 years old, was found guilty of.
Okay, so I think I'm caught up now.
Yeah,
is he
you
even
see
eligible for it?
what's going on?
Like,
Yeah.
yeah, they need to. Why did they bench up on that? Like, talk about.
It's crazy that they want to do that shit after the fact that they gave the nigga what they gave him. They should have did that shit before this shit.
Dad, it's just like the Tory Lanez shit. Like, why wait till everything's said and done? Now you want to come bringing out facts and shit that should have been addressed before the shit was done.
Come on, bro. I hate that shit for Latour.
They just found out yesterday that they were free. They just saw that picture 3 minutes ago.
Hell nah, man. That picture old as fuck.
That
picture old as shit. What they just found out? Who said that shit? Who said that shit?
What?
They just found out that shit.
No, I was being facetious. Like,
they
acted like they just found this shit out an hour ago. Like, bitch, y'all been through this shit. Why the fuck why y'all been holding on to that?
Boy.
I guess, I don't know. Maybe that's their tactic, just to get the case reopened so that they can buy some more time. Like, they be having their own little legalese.
But you know what, though?
That they do, so I don't know.
If the nigga can get away with it, fuck it, take off. Shit, let them find out. So guess what? Now they found out. Now, we gotta do some things, because if they don't, that's a conflict of interest, bro. Off the rip, that's conflict of interest off the rip, ladies and gentlemen. Damn, nasty bitch.
Oh shit, I thought I was muted.
Yeah, I bet you did.
Okay, I burped. Pardon me. Excuse me, guys.
Yeah, you sound like a nigga burp, though.
That wasn't no big, deep burp. Like, stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. I can show you a bill.
Fucking lie.
Yes.
Sure you can. I bet it comes from all the way from your stomach.
Yup.
Look at that. Ain't worth the fuck. But now, what you
shut up.
First-degree murder and a fatal stabbing, Austin Metcalf. I just want to say this. Anytime something happen, we expect Charleston White to troll. But this time, it look like he on our side. And if you haven't been keeping up with the case and want to know more, make sure you watch the full video, because I break it down. Until then, smash that like button and subscribe to the channel. It's your boy Music 101, the Street Reporter, and I'm back with another video. Let's get into it.
We already got the money set aside for appeals bond. Why? All white jury, the judge and the DA are buddies, along with the dad.
I will say that I felt like they could have did a better job with the jury selection, because or maybe they did that on purpose, but they should have known not one black person on the jury was going to be a problem.
The fact that they thought they was going to get away with this bullshit, it just tickles me. You know what I'm saying? To be real.
Cha.
Yeah.
Friend, that's been our trump card. We've been holding. We already knew that. God has spoken, and you cannot make me believe that as many gray hair white women on that jewelry.
They wasn't all white
woman in the back seat.
Yeah.
With her titties out of the hair covering it up. Like, what are we doing here?
Yeah. That's where you put the bitch. Yeah.
Wow.
Put it in the back seat and make her eat. Yeah.
Go to bed. Just go to bed.
There's dealing with white guilt about going to heaven. It's not gonna have no compassion about a kid that's been straight A from the time he's ever read a book in school, has no history of violence, has saved children's lives by risking his own life by jumping in to save somebody from drowning. This kid has no violence. Austin, on the other hand, is a violent with some allegations hanging on his. That's why, man, they coerce them kids. But one thing about kids can't lie to professionals under pressure. When you was told, when you gave a statement in the beginning, you can't come back and amend it later and say, well, I meant. No, what you said that night is law. Back up right up. All them white people talking about what they gonna do, they ain't gonna do shit. If you think they're gonna find them guilty and they just put manslaughter on as a charge and it wasn't on there in the beginning, you don't know law. Yeah. We already got the money set.
Yeah. Get you every time. Talk. Fast talking ass nigga. Hell no, we ain't going.
Aside for appeals bond. Why? All white jury, the judge and the DA are buddies, along with the dad, best friends. That's been our trump card. We've been holding. We already knew that, but we wanted everything to play out how they had it. I can't wait till I walk. The family. We waiting on each other. Yeah. I've been riding with the family since day one. I'm sorry, since day 5. I would've got me a white woman. Yeah, I would've got me a white woman. I'm finna treat her like she black today. So I'm giving her everything she want. You want some wings? You want some chicken wings?
Chicken
wings. Man sitting back there smiling. Girl.
Yeah, man.
This man ain't shit. That girl look like she every bit of 19 years old.
Come on. Don't do that, bro. Don't put the jacket on the younger like that, bro. Come on.
She don't look like early 20s.
I'm not saying that.
Shut up. Shut up. Look at his face. He look like granddaddy. Okay. All right.
Oh my God. Come on.
Disgusting.
Just say Lord.
Disgusting. Becky, where your daddy at? Somebody get Becky. Sarah, come get your baby. Cause she wild.
Her name's Sarah.
Okay, Becky, come get Sarah. Sarah wild.
Oh, Jesus. Not come get Sarah.
Say now, listen. I told y'all everything I told y'all about that mother. I told y'all last year the boys had dope in their system. I told y'all it wasn't a knife. It was a compass tool.
Boy had dope in his system. Wow. I ain't know he had dope in his system. He could be drip brother. Oh no, that nigga tossed away. Oh no.
Who said that bullshit? Hold on.
Living humbly, white ass.
Time yourself out.
Nigga, we the same color. How
yourself.
He gonna be my brother. Living humbly. What's up, brother? Why you fall off on me?
You ain't shit for that. You ain't shit for that, humbly. You ain't shit.
We the same color, nigga. How the fuck he gonna be my brother? But okay, well look, I tell you what, nigga. If he my brother, he yours too. Nigga.
It wasn't even long enough to get it. It wasn't even long enough to pierce his heart. Say, listen, I don't give a damn how it go. Automatic win on appeal. All white jury, everybody 50 plus older. You mean to tell me they can't find nobody that's a jury of his peers? A jury of his peers. I cannot believe Collin County dropped the ball like this here. I cannot believe as Collin County.
So let's do this, right? Let's break down this nigga statement, because he's saying all white jury. Is there a law for that, Shanique? Because if there's no law, there's no need for y'all to get mad. There's no need for y'all to keep standing on that motherfucker when it was all white, because it wasn't all white. It was 4 Asians, some white folks,
all white.
Russian. No,
all of them identify as white, I'm sure.
No, but Shanika, in the court of law, we will lose saying that it's all white. We'll lose because they wasn't all white. I mean, am I lying? Whites, Asians, and Indians. So let's talk about it. Is there a law that says that you can't do that? I'll wait. Or is that in the ethical code? I don't know if they got that. You know what I'm saying? Like where does that say?
I don't think that's the thing, but yeah, I don't think there are any laws against it. It would just be,
That's what I'm saying. That's what they did to him, right? So if they fucked him, they fucked him, right? But there's no law that says, you can't pick him. There's no law that says you can't pick all white folks. Ain't no law for that.
And then not only that, like wouldn't his counsel have some input on a jury selection as well, or no?
You say what?
I thought that his legal counsel would have had some input on the jury selection as well.
Well, yeah. What?
Because my knowledge of this kind of stuff is on a very shallow level. Because I don't fuck with niggas that get caught. But no, I don't know. But I think that they would have a say so in it as well. So clearly, they wasn't no fucking help. Or I would hope that they chose the people that they felt would, work best for them or give them an advantage of some sort. What up, Bella? Because I know that they're strategic with the jury selection. And so, I don't know. Yeah, the law is the jury of your peers for sure.
You say what? What you said?
No, I was just repeating what Raj said. He said the law is the jury of your peers. Because that would be the issue with it not being a black person on there.
Has been since they have existed.
That's the cruiser going on?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a cruiser going on.
That's freedom of the sea.
I got him, Kayla. I got him. I got
Karmelo Anthony, class of 2025, Centennial High School, Frisco, Texas.
How many you want?
Yeah. We got us.
The layout.
How the layout, baby?
Wait, this video is sponsored by Free Cash, the app that's lit.
Nah, we ain't doing that. But of course they're gonna, the media is definitely going to portray the image that they want us to, see with regards to controlling that narrative. Like, it always go like that. They're gonna show all of the best, most angelic Christian-like videos and pictures of whatever the other buddy name is. I don't remember. I'm so sorry. But when it comes to Karmelo, though, they finna make him look like a thug. I thought he cut his hair. I was hoping he would have cut his hair before this trial.
You say what? He did cut his hair.
Oh, he did? Oh, okay.
Yeah, he cut it. Yeah, he cut his hair. I seen this. It's like a low fade now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's
because
2025, a tragic confrontation at a high school track meet in Frisco, Texas, ended with 17-year-old Austin Metcalf losing his life. According to investigators, witnesses' testimony, Karmelo Anthony, who attended a different school, was sitting under Memorial High School's team tent during a weather delay. Witnesses say Austin Metcalf and others repeatedly asked Anthony to leave their area because it was designated for their team. The situation quickly became heated, with both teenagers exchanging words. Multiple witnesses reported that Anthony warned Metcalf not to touch him. The confrontation then turned physical when Metcalf shoved Anthony.
He's like, make me move. Also grabbed his backpack. This kid, I tried to whip around as fast as I could, but I didn't see the stab.
Police say Metcalf then went to move Anthony from under the tent. And at that point, Karmelo Anthony allegedly pulls out a knife and stabs Metcalf in the chest. Metcalf died in his twin brother's arms.
Anthony was arrested at the scene and later claimed he acted in self-defense.
One of the most anticipated witnesses was that student who knew both Karmelo Anthony and Austin Metcalf. He testified that tensions escalated after Anthony was asked to leave the memorial team tent. He told jurors Anthony became angry, challenged Austin to move him, and appeared to be provoking a confrontation before Austin put his hands on him. He described Austin falling backwards, lifting his shirt and yelling that he'd been stabbed. kidnapped. He also said he and Karmelo Anthony were not good friends. But on cross-examination, the jury was shown photos of the two together at parties, social gatherings, and at a track meet weeks before the stabbing. This was in an effort to show that they were much closer than the witness acknowledged. And then when asked why he didn't intervene, he said he really didn't know, and why he didn't tell his teammates that he knew Anthony to calm everyone down.
Prosecute.
Sound like he was a soft ass little.
Yeah, that too.
And a liar. Boy, people ain't shit, boy. People ain't shit. But I know, we already know somebody was in that boy ear. We already know what's up.
Yep.
That's why I was like, this ain't nothing but you know what I'm saying, dick swinging contest. Just to show, like, nah, I run this town, not you.
Yeah. That's crazy. I don't really think it was a dick swing competition. That's a bit much. That's a bit much.
I'm saying, like, you think his daddy took that personal? It was like, oh, you thought you ate? Let me show you. Oh, my dear. I feel like the daddy was like, nah, ain't he already a bully, allegedly?
Who a bully? Austin?
His daddy.
Oh, yeah, that's crazy.
They said he was, abusive.
Abusive?
Yeah.
Shit. I didn't know he was abusive.
Ain't that why him and the mama ain't together?
Oh, I don't know.
Why she was a single mom? They were saying that. Like he had a violent history. Okay.
Oh. Yeah, because he did beat his dad up. They said nigga beat his daddy up. Hey, welcome to the world, Craig.
Oh, Austin beat up his daddy. I thought the daddy beat up the mama or something like that too.
Oh, Austin beat up his daddy. I don't know. Shit, who knows?
I thought they were saying that he got it from his daddy because his daddy was the same way. But let me do my research because clearly my journalism ain't capping.
Because you ain't no damn journalist.
Okay, so it's just cap. No journalism cap.
Yeah, you just cap. Yeah. Let me.
Argued that the stabbing was unjustified escalation of a verbal dispute, while the defense maintained Anthony feared for his life. The case drew national attention and became the subject of tense debate online. In June 2026, a jury found Karmelo Anthony guilty of murder and sentenced him to 35 years in prison.
Let me interrupt you. The verdict is in. It is 35 years is the sentence, not under passion. 35-year sentence for Karmelo Anthony, eligible for parole after serving half of that time.
Damn.
So,
wow.
There is the sentence.
What's your reaction? There's the sentence. Wow. Again, I'm coming from a unique perspective. I was a prosecutor. I have prosecuted people that have killed people, that have harmed children.
Hey, we're finna drop the link in a second, man. We ain't got not one super chat. The fuck? Yeah, the news reporter, baddie. Yeah. What's up, my love? She said that's her pastor talking about it. Who your pastor? Or this old nigga? Who your pastor? The news reporter? Oh, that's your pastor? The news reporter your pastor? Wait a minute. The news reporter is a pastor too?
What up, my love?
Did you say the news reporter was a pastor?
That's my pastor talking right there, by the way. The news reporter. People, a lot of pastors, not all of them, but some of them do have regular jobs.
Yeah. No. You're right, though. You're right.
Yeah, my old pastor had a fine job. Like, damn, nigga. Let you pastor for you making money.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I ain't know.
What you pastoring for? See, I ain't shit.
Oh no, the guy you just played. I'm like, damn, how the fuck the goddamn news reporter she a pastor too? Yeah, like no. I see Did y'all see how Sneaky just tried to persuade me to go? No fucking.
I just read the comments, nigga.
I said what I said. She said now. She said that's a pastor.
I just read the comments.
She said
it said that's my pastor talking right there, by the way. And then the next comment after that said the news reporter. What am I supposed to deduce from that?
Yeah. I said that can't be her.
Bye.
Who your pastor?
Bye.
Who your pastor?
What's the male version of Felicia?
Bye. News reporter. Yeah, no.
I don't know. Felicia Keon.
Ain't worth the shit. Hell no.
That have harmed babies. I have defended people that.
It's her pastor. The nigga that was on side of her. Yeah, that's her pastor. Yeah, I knew that, bro. She didn't say about nah, that's her pastor.
I said the news reporter. She's not a news reporter. She said she's an attorney.
Bro.
Hit play and just shut up.
Have killed multiple people. I have a death penalty case that I'm a part of right now, and I will tell you,
drop his bitch ass. I'm sick of you correcting me all the goddamn time. Fuck. Okay, so a nigga be fucking up sometimes. I cannot make a mistake. Shit. All right, I'm.
You see how she do me? You know what I'm saying? All right, I'm gonna blow my nose.
His arm around his shoulders the entire time.
Along with the dad.
How white women?
Be a white woman.
Metcalf then went to move Anthony from under the tent. And at that point,
yeah,
The confrontation then turned physical when Metcalf shoved Anthony.
He's like, make me move. Also grabbed his backpack. This kid, I tried to whip around as fast as I could, but I didn't see the stab.
Police say Metcalf then went to move.
Now, let me ask you something. Why didn't they use this video? Because what them little niggas said on the stand don't even match this. That's crazy, bro. That is diabolical crazy, bro.
Come on now, you think that out of all them cell phones that they confiscated, ain't nobody have nothing that could have helped?
Clearly they didn't. If they didn't find nothing.
I don't know.
A lot of them didn't know what the fuck was going on. A lot of people, they say a lot of the videos that they found were after he was there. Like the fact that it happened.
That's what they told us. That's what they told us.
That too.
That's all I'm saying. I don't trust nobody.
I mean, I feel you. I feel you on that.
They get paid off. If y'all think that these, if you think that the funeral directors, the morticians, everybody, they all be getting paid off. They're all tied in together. They all work for the same agencies, entities, all that shit. They all tied in together. You think that these judges and the DAs don't know all of the I don't know why I can't think of the name of the people that do the autopsy, but
the
coroners. Thank you. They're all tied in together.
What's up, Wall Street?
They all have a network. The coroner, they used to deal with that same fucking coroner. I ain't say I trust no photo on social media. I told you that I still want to go and look at the document to see for myself what it said about other, but I said that if you go back and listen, after we read that poster and I read that information, I did acknowledge the fact that, hey, this is something that somebody else made. We didn't go and look at the actual factual information. So that's all I can speak on. But yeah, I do think it's possible that what up, Wall Street? I do think it's possible that the court and everybody could be paid off, even these little children.
Yeah, so they all went to the school of Austin Metcalf. Ooh. They all went to that school. You don't think they was already coerced? Like nigga, say this or you through. But they was getting caught up in the lies though. And the defense team didn't object not one time. That's like that. That's like the given setup for me. What you think?
Yeah.
I'll drop the link in the chat. Y'all want to come run y'all fucking mouth. I ain't finna argue
Yeah,
with you today, though.
bring your motherfucking ass up here, boss man, since you got so much to say.
Man, I ain't finna argue with that nigga neither.
I'm gonna argue.
ADS, what's going on, baby? I dropped the link. I'm telling you, I ain't finna go back and forth with you niggas. None of that. Y'all come say what y'all gotta say, and it is what it is. Cause I don't, that shit didn't happen. I know ain't none of you niggas got law degrees, so it don't even matter. It don't even matter. None of you niggas got a law degree going to, yeah, well, Drip, they should have did this. No. You can just come give your opinions. And yeah, they was cool.
You got a new ring?
Nigga, I've been having rings. What the hell you talking about?
Let me see. I didn't see it. Oh, I don't know why I look like you had an extra one. I'm gonna say, oh shit.
No, crazy.
Stepping it up.
Step your weave up, nigga. What's up, ADS in the building?
What's up, Shanika? What's up, Drip Show?
What's going on?
What ADS? Fuck Drip.
Fuck Drip, huh?
Nah, man.
Fuck your beautician, my nigga. Who did that?
That wasn't no fucking diss. I'm just saying. I thought you had came up on another piece of curry, nigga. Okay.
Nah, I'm talking about what you just said. See, bro, you a slick motherfucker. I gotta watch your
Move, Anthony, from under.
What's up, ADS?
Yeah, man.
What's up, ADS?
Let's call it. This shit was rigged, but it's just more of an underlying statement from society saying that black folks aren't protected by the law. This ain't the first incident. This is the second, third incident. They were saying this happened in the last 2 or 3 months, right? And then let's just keep it real. The way they did this time was just brazen, nasty, right? Nasty work right off the top. They let y'all know that we set an example out of this young man, you know what I'm saying? And look, for all y'all to see, right? We gonna put him up there. And they did it, got away with it, and everything cool. The only good news that came out of this is that Jake Lane got locked up today for $1 million bond for threatening him. That's really it. Besides that, 35 years, man, it's a long time. It's a long time, man. He'll be, 54 years old, 55 years old when he get out?
That's some bullshit.
That's wild.
Well, that's only if he do the full time. Now, come on, y'all. 17.
They said eligible for parole after like
17 years. 17.
Yeah,
he'll be in his 30s.
If he's 20 now, 17 years from now, he's gonna be 37, 36.
That's what I just said. He'll be in his 30s. What are we doing?
That's practical. No, I'm saying like that. I guess
you said no. I'm like, well, he'll be in his 30s. Okay, don't drop me. Okay, I'm sorry. Don't drop me.
Potential squandered, man. The time that man get out, he gonna be in the Arrested Development. He might read some books by his jail.
He's gonna be almost 40 years old. There's no way.
Now he might get he gotta do 17 to be eligible. But y'all know the family shows up. So wait, the family pissed off too, y'all. Y'all know that, right? The Metcalf family is mad as fuck too.
What the hell is that about?
Nigga, you ain't heard?
No.
They said that was a slap on the wrist.
Oh, they said that was a slap on the wrist?
Yeah. That wasn't long enough.
Damn.
Jeff, you gotta know when somebody just trying to sell it to you. They know they got revenge and reverence for that right there. They got retribution and revenge on that. They know they got their revenge in. They just trying to sell it.
And respectfully, bro, because you know my dog, I don't really care about a sale. I'm just saying that they're saying that wasn't enough, Brody. That's what I'm saying. I don't know what you talking about selling something. I'm talking about they're mad and fuck them. They're mad because they wanted life, nigga.
Wow.
They wanted 99 years, bro. Yes. They son gone, nigga. I wanted too. Let me would have had a son. And he get his ass killed. Boy, what? Get that nigga the chair. Fuck you talking about? Give him the needle, nigga, right now. Yes. I'm dead ass serious too.
And nobody's talking about the most important part here, right? Which is you got 2 American kids at a public high school track meet fighting over a tent in the rain. That's the part everybody missed. This is one particular incident we can learn from it, though, right? Say, hey, from now on, we're gonna have chaperones out there. We're gonna have coaches out there in front of these tents. Each and every one of these tents that got people in, we're gonna have somebody out there. Instead, it's almost turned into damn near civil war at this point, man.
Man, 80 years, bro. That's another thing I gotta push back, bro. No, it ain't, bro. Track meets are super calm, bro. That's how you really get to know a lot of motherfuckers 80 years in the goddamn meet, in like the little old conference that you in, even in college. Oh, bro, run track for what's the name? You know what I'm saying? He might be from the hometown, and you don't even know.
I understand
like that
Drip.
type of shit, but you know.
And everything
I
is
feel
cool.
what you're saying too, 80 years. My bad. Go
But
ahead.
you gotta take precautions at this point, right? Measures to make sure this doesn't happen again. So I say you need guardians, parents, don't sit out there, or coaches out in front of these tents. If that's the only way to resolve it, that's the only way to resolve it, right? They need a chaperone.
But I thought that they were supposed to be supervised.
Me too, but obviously that's not the case.
I mean, yes, they supervise. The coaches be out there, but coach can't watch everybody. He can't do that. The coaches are on the field. They were in the bleachers. Come on, now.
I'm saying there ain't no chaperone that was up in the bleachers, like everybody out on the field.
So what?
It was. No, I'm saying like they don't have no designated people up in the bleachers to handle the kids that are up there in those type of events. Everybody's just out on the field, and then the kids just kind of like free to do whatever they want in the stands.
The bleachers are for the parents that's there to have somewhere to sit down. That's what the bleachers are for. But everybody that's not running, you can go sit in the bleachers. Even the students. The student go sit in the bleachers too. But it was raining, so they had created a tent. Like a little tent.
Right, so that's what I was saying. Like they wouldn't know all the coaches were standing out in the rain, and went up
if
there.
you're on the yes. The tents are normally for where the equipment is.
So who watches the equipment? Kids, or is there a designated adult?
Trainer. Normally there's a trainer in there that might go to the school. Yes, that's a fact. Because when I was going to school, yes, the trainer was responsible for all the equipment. That's a fact.
All I'm saying is that an adult could have resolved this relatively quickly, and none of this would have happened.
But bro, even the nigga Eddie Power, the nigga that was friend allegedly, he even admitted on the stand that he was provoking the shit, bro. He was gassing that shit up.
Bro, you talking about high school peer
What's up,
pressure.
True? You say what?
High school peer pressure, the kids who go to the same school every day as the kid who was actually the leader. So I can see that influence pushing through and them changing up sides relatively quick just based on peer pressure alone with their friends and with their family gonna think. So that's not uncommon, but it is what it is.
Let me take this shot. Who is Tierney?
Hold on. Am I blind? Oh, wait.
Are you ready?
Ben, Big Tierney in the building. What's up, Tierney?
Black people.
What's up?
I agree. We have more than we be rioting right now. We will be rioting right now.
Okay, so let me ask you this: if you want to ride and shit, what the fuck the ride gonna prove? What that's gonna do?
Not a goddamn thing.
I'm asking Tierney. Hold on.
Well, let us know that we're not playing with y'all. Our voice will be heard, and we're sick of it. See, that's that thought right there. Oh, what will rioting do? We could do something. We're not doing nothing though.
Well, I mean, what? Your ass going to jail. What you talking about? First of all,
Damn. Dumbest.
Yeah, going to jail.
What
What you
you
talking
jail for? We can't be afraid of jail.
Because you
can't be
got
afraid
your
of
black
jail.
ass out there with your goddamn post in your hand, rah, 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 rah. Sit your goddamn ass down, please. It ain't gonna do nothing for you. But cause more stress.
Black women has always marched for y'all. Black women march every time.
How in the hell did this?
We don't.
How do we start talking about marching this shit?
We don't.
Lord Jesus.
We need to riot.
Because for whatever reason, tyranny don't realize that people.
The white man.
These not the people for
Yeah,
this
right.
conversation.
Tell your
Tyranny.
boss.
Like these young folks don't give a fuck.
Really clap.
They don't care unless it's their own children. Then they'll maybe care. But anything other than that, they don't care about the community no more. And that was the whole design by the white man.
Hey, slow down now. Pump the brakes. Y'all overreacting to this a little bit.
Nika's right. Y'all don't care about nothing but vagina and nothing.
Children. You can't afford to throw away your children for one child that isn't your child. So,
but what do you stand for? What do you stand for?
What we can gain from this? I know.
What the hell can we gain from this? This is not a game. This is a lose. There's no gaining in this. This is a loss.
You can't say that because I don't know what you riding for and you don't know what he doing. So it's kind of in the middle of a balance. You know, so we both gonna take the L. But shout out to my dog Keon in the motherfucking building. My brother, he say, "What's up, drip dog?" Cooling, arguing with Big Tyranny in the building. Yup, a little bit. In the motherfucking.
Hold on, let me celebrate that real quick.
Hey, drip, say let go drip, nation. Money, 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 let get it, don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under be cash out, hit the super chat, I say let go drip, nation. Hey, money, money, drip. Money, 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 money. Money, money, drip. Money, 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 money. Money, money, drip. Money, money, drip. Money, 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 money. Money, money.
It's $1.99. Can you? Oh, okay, they did. Okay. Let's go ahead and keep hearing how our black men are saying. Let's not do nothing about this. Let's Let's continue this conversation.
What is that to do? No.
I already told you.
A legit question. A legit question.
Hold on, one mic, y'all. Come on, one mic. Go ahead.
My bad. I got it. It's just a legit question. All right. I'm not trying to be an asshole about the situation. Nothing. What are we supposed to do?
Trying to be an asshole, clearly.
What? No. I'm serious.
Something.
What are we?
Something.
Whatever Harriet
Excuse me, do you mind?
Wait. Let him finish. You're right. Go ahead.
What are we supposed to do that is going to make this kid, Karmelo Anthony, come home? That's all I'm asking.
It's not about him at this point.
You gotta do it.
No. Yes, it the fuck is. Yes, it do matter at this point. That boy is.
This is about making sure that this don't happen. That this don't happen.
Money and get a new lawyer. My bad, Chippy. Hold on, let me just say this, baby. You got it. We need to raise money, get this boy a new lawyer, and get him some motherfucking help. That's what we need to do.
It's not about Karmelo at this
the lawyer
point.
can't
That's what Terry trying to tell y'all.
I'm talking about for the appeal. Come on, y'all. We need to have.
It ain't got
money
nothing to
for
do with
his
appeal.
appeal.
It's written in the law, and we need to change the law. Donald Trump is walking around here changing the laws. He's adding stuff every time. The Chinese people has made him. He's changed it for everybody. It's our time for our voice to be heard. Y'all need to do something.
What do we need to do? I gave you a positive thing, and you still don't like it.
Also, Tyranny, you could petition to
because you said get him a lawyer. Hold on, you said get him a lawyer.
Money to get him some help. Okay, let's take the lawyer out, Tyranny.
That's not going to change what's in the law, so Drip.
Oh my God! So what else do you want us to do then?
Where is
you asked me
Juan
what are we going to do to get him home?
Life up.
You just asked me what are we going to do to get him home?
Home, it ain't got nothing to do with it. Y'all not listening.
Y'all let Tyranny get it out.
Yes. Please let her get it out.
You've been talking the whole time.
Hold on, boss man. I got you. Hold on. Go ahead.
I'm talking the whole time. I just got here.
Come on.
Anyway,
Go ahead.
That's what niggas do. They gonna accuse you of talking the whole time.
Oh Lord.
Whole time
when they been bumping their motherfucking guns all this time. Go ahead, girl. You got it.
Lord Jesus.
Okay,
who said
it ain't
shit.
got to do with bringing him home. You know how much he would love to know he's sitting in a jail cell, but see his black people outside saying, this is injustice and fuck y'all. It's our time. Y'all got so much strength. We always say the black man is king. King.
It's
Ain't no
my
king ever sit back and let his village fall. No king ever sits back and let his village fall. They fight. They fight.
This ain't one
You
village.
guys are
This
not
is one
fighting, black
person.
men.
wait,
The only thing y'all fighting for is your homosexual rights. You're fighting for your homosexual rights, and you're fighting for yourself. That's it. The only thing a black man is fought for, ladies, is their gay rights.
Time out. Time out.
Well,
Time
we
the
ain't
hell
fighting for
out.
that shit either. Then.
No. Time out.
You want to fight?
Time out. Time out.
Go ahead, boss
How
man. Go ahead, boss
how
man.
did we fight for homosexual?
Hold on. That boss man getting done. Go ahead.
How did we fight for homosexual rights when black women said, let them do what they want to do? They also said, I got a gay best friend. They also said, if it ain't you, don't worry about it. How did we? Because we said we didn't want it. We said we didn't want men to go in women's bathrooms and women to be able to go in men's bathrooms. We said that we didn't want men wearing dresses.
Right.
So what are we talking about?
No, y'all want to wear dresses. So what the black woman got to do with that? That had nothing to do with the black woman. Nothing to do with the black woman.
Hold on, Tierney. You said what? You said that we want to wear dresses.
When has y'all ever even listened to us? Y'all don't even listen to us. That's what y'all want to do. Y'all want to wear. Hold on, let me finish this because I gotta make it quick because I'm at the mother-in-law's house. Listen, the only thing the last thing the black man fought for, like I said, is the LGBTQ rights. Y'all can't even fight for the rights of your own people. Now we're gonna step back and let a young boy go to prison for 35 years and there's no repercussion from the black community.
All right, y'all got it, man.
That's it. That's all I want to say.
Y'all good, bro. I'm out. Y'all good. I can't continue to listen to this bullshit.
Bye, Shanika. I'll see you later, girl.
Right.
Well, yeah, it's bullshit because that's because it's dealing with you. It's because it's dealing with you as a people, not a person. As a people.
Yo, I was sitting down. I heard all I can stand. I can't stand no more. What do you mean black men have been fighting for homosexual rights?
That's a lie.
That was never our fight. That is a blatant lie.
That's a lie?
That's a black
That is a blatant lie.
Okay.
Women support homosexuality more so than any other group.
Y'all got it, man. That's
every June, you see one of y'all over there fight for gay nigga rights. Okay, I'm finna go. Y'all have
No,
a
it's not. As a matter of fact, June is supposed to be Black Men's Mental Health Day, Health Month, and it's been co-opted by Pride Month.
June is also supposed to be Father's Day. But they took over that by gay people. Hold on.
And how often do single black mothers say, I'm the mother and the daddy, so I'm celebrating Father's Day for myself?
Oh, my God.
So I want to hear that bullshit. I ain't trying to hear that bullshit.
All right, man. That's
Let me come in hot.
Come up there.
You know what I mean? Like that shit is ridiculous. Listen, the boy died because the boy is in prison right now because he took a life.
Thank you.
Pure and simple.
Thank you.
If you say black men are so emotionally weak and so emotionally unstable, how come a simple push was the cause to take somebody's life? Explain that one to me.
Hey, Drew.
Yes, sir.
I appreciate you, dog, earlier.
What's
up,
nigga?
But while we was at Coach Hanley, you was on your grip.
Nah, I'm on my shit today. It's just I think it's a lot of shit that I learned that oh no, true. Like I think still that they didn't give him a fair trial. Now, as far as what he did, nigga, you can't do that. You cannot go take someone's life because someone pushed you. Like, yes, I'm still standing on that. We talking about the back end system. We ain't talking about that shit. Yeah, I'm definitely standing on 10 with that. Nigga, you cannot even do that. You can't take nobody's life because you felt, I'm sorry, not because you felt, but because somebody pushed you. You can't just take nobody's life. That's the case, it'd be a lot of motherfuckers right here deleted. So I'm still with that. We talking about just the whole court system part, like, you know.
But you could do it if you felt like your life was threatened in Texas, right?
Yeah, but a push is not threatening your life.
I wasn't speaking to that. I just wanted to get clarity that is still a thing, though, right? As long as you feel like your life is threatened, then
no,
you can't.
what you feel. No, that's not the law. That's what I keep
I'm
saying.
asking for clarity because I don't know.
I mean, you can't
Now you
control
want
the
to
way
ask
I
for clarity,
react,
motherfucker. You ain't
but you can't control the way I
That was what I was just doing.
You know
I've never spoken on
So wait.
prior to
Still,
today.
stop. Go ahead.
Listen, folks. When it comes, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh Lord, go ahead, True.
Trip, do you got one of your old crutches?
No. Yeah. I do. Hell yeah.
Every time she nigga act up, hit her in the top of her damn head.
I'm talking about on the top of her shit. The fuck?
On the top of her shit. Way on her shit, bro. See, that was my homie now, but she acting the hell up. Now I see why you be talking about you gotta bust some shit up. Hit her right there. Damn it.
Go ahead, Shanika.
Shout out to Keon with the $5 super holler. You see they up here encouraging and supporting violence against women. Yeah. I'm gonna spin it that way then. The $5 super holler. Shout out to Keon. He said, "Why the man who passed away for a problem is more honorable than a man who lives and figures out the problem?"
Huh?
Hold on.
Why is the man who passed away because of a problem more honorable than the man who lives and figures out the problem? So they both had a problem. One passed away, one lived. Why is the one that passed away more honorable? I mean, I guess it's because he's not here. And the other person lived. They lived to fight another day.
It's not about living or dying. It really comes down to this. You shouldn't fight over what you don't own. You shouldn't be willing to take a life and do jail time behind some shit that you don't own. Nobody owned that tent. The boy was asked 15 times. This is court testimony. The boy was asked over 15 times to leave the area. Somebody comes into your house, starts disrupting the flow of your house. Are you gonna? Most of y'all won't ask, but the one time for them to get out of the area, right or wrong.
So they owned that tent, like the school, like to where
it was their event. It was an event that they controlled.
See, my point is like if you come to my school and I be like, get off my school campus. This ain't my school, but you know what I'm saying? I'm repping my high school or whatever. Like that's how I look at that. Like you don't own this to tell nobody what the fuck to do under somebody else's tent.
He doesn't. But why was it worth killing over?
The tent.
What part about it was worth killing over and potentially doing jail time over?
It was past the tent.
Explain that one to me.
So y'all ain't never seen a situation where one particular event snowballed into something else based on their perception of disrespect?
Yeah, that's Sharika. That
I'm saying I felt that it was bigger than the tent at this point. At this point, it was about him and his pride and his ego. Like y'all not gonna just fucking kick me out.
Right there. That's what exactly. Exactly.
Pride and his
ego. Exactly.
Yeah,
nail on the head.
Yeah, so
and because of his pride and his ego, he's doing 35, and the other kid is no longer on the earth.
Yes. Right. Yeah, so we agree with you.
Both of them could have their lives. If somebody, I'm not necessarily saying that Karmelo was the only one that should have made a better decision, because the boy could have gotten, because Metcalf could have gone over and gotten an adult and handled it that way. That's valid.
Exactly.
But they both decided to do what they do. One is no longer here. The other one is looking at 35.
I get what you're saying, and I'm not going to argue and debate it. I just want to understand, why is nobody asking the question, why did Metcalf think it was that fucking serious to kick somebody out into the rain over, like, why is nobody asking that question? Like, why is it you want to sit here and
do that? But Shanique, he can do what the fuck he want to do, right? Why are you asking him why? But force taking a life? No.
I'm saying that wasn't his intent. His intention wasn't to go over there to take his life. His intention, to my understanding, was just to go under the tent. And so we gonna say like, why did you feel like this was worth fighting over? I'm just saying, why we not looking at this white boy the same way? Like, why you think that that's worth fighting over?
It's not specifically what's worth killing over.
Hold on. Thank you. The push was not worth taking someone's life, Shanique. You can't do that. You cannot do that. Even in Texas, which is the wild, wild west, everybody keep talking about it, but they don't know shit about Texas. I'm in this bitch, born and raised, still here. Like, you cannot get pushed and pull out a gun and shoot them and think you finna make it.
Exactly. That's not how it works.
Y'all have to be y'all have to be at fist to each other before, if he whooping you, you can pull out your pew pew and yes, you can take it. And you gonna beat it. You going home that night. That's a fact. But the way that happened, it was a lot of trash talking. And then you said, touch me and see what happened. That was your intent right there.
Correct.
But okay, so if I say something to you and then you physically assault me with your hands, it's still my fault because of the words that I chose, even though you put your hands on me. I'm asking a question. I'm asking a question so I can understand how the law works. Because if I was talking to you and I ain't put my hands on you, why is it okay for you to put your hands on me? And then why am I limited in my response? Because I always thought it was, hey, once you put it out there, you can't control how somebody responds to your disrespect. So I'm just trying to understand how that was his fault when all he used was words.
Okay, so I got
Pull
you.
up the law. Pull up the law. Hold on, Truth. Pull up the law real quick for Texas on self-defense. Real quick.
Yeah, why you pulling up?
We can stop this. We can stop this. All this extra side shit. Or I thought this and I thought that. No. Pull up the law for self-defense in Texas. My bad, Truth. Go ahead.
No, you good. You good. So Shanika, yes, that is how that we always say you can't tell me how to respond. That still is true. We never said that just because we said you can't tell me how to respond doesn't mean that there's no consequence for our response.
Yes.
That's the other part about it. We never said that. That doesn't mean that goes away. Just because you push me or step on my toe and then I crack you across your head with a baseball bat doesn't mean I'm not going to jail.
Right. Thank you.
Yes, I chose that. I said, F it, I'm going to jail. I don't care.
What's up, Jim?
Some people say, I'm going to take a night in the bookings, get out on my own recon, and then pay a fine or even do some more jail time.
In Texas, it's got to be equal force. Like, I'm telling you, like, you cannot push someone in Texas and you can take their life. That's not gonna happen. It ain't that loose. Not around here. It's loose, but it ain't that goddamn loose.
And I'm so thankful, like, even in spite of when me and Drew in a disagreement, he went and did his homework. And he really
yeah.
And then once he really looked at it and he started putting himself in that situation, he started putting his nephew in that situation to see the people he loved in that situation, how he would feel about that. And then once he removed the emotion and say, hold up, plain and simple, who is wrong? And then since I live here, when I know if somebody pushed me, I cannot jab somebody with something because he knows that I can't.
You can't.
I don't like the fact that the kid is gone, but I know that I can't do that. I know if I do that, I'm going to jail. I know that.
And not the way it. Well, you can do it if you was getting your ass beat. Yeah. And, you felt fear for your life. But if someone pushes you.
So I gotta be getting beat up. Like if you swing on me one time, that's not enough for me to fear for my life.
Okay.
I'm just asking a question.
Okay, so watch this. Mutual. Did I say you pull up the law?
Yeah.
Why you ain't? Okay, so pull it up. So we can have this conversation with that as the reference because I don't want to keep answering or whatever. What's up, Reese Cup? What's up, good? Man, hey, some of y'all women hit the link because we need to see what y'all would have told y'all boys because don't know why she
don't care.
She's gonna tell him to go get a pistol.
And you already know this.
Yeah, y'all ladies, come hit the panel.
If another boy,
so y'all can have some ladies up here to join Miss Drew.
That's your that's your problem. You've been acting up every time some few other girls come up here. You ain't acting right. Go get that.
Tell the truth. Tell her.
No, I'm not acting up. I'm not allowed to act up. I promise he gonna tell me. He said anybody to shut the fuck up. There's no acting up with me. Only everybody else. I think you got me mistaken, sweetheart.
Look at that crush, Drip.
I think you got me mistaken, sweetheart, because I'm the only. I don't get those type of liberties over here, sweetie. Thank you, though. Thank you, though. Thank you.
Acting up.
And you got me mixed up with somebody else, because you absolutely got to read that name, because this one say Dimp. Dimp don't get that. Dimp don't get that. Shut the fuck up. I'm about to get aggravated like for real. It's jokes right now. It's just jokes right now. It says section 9.32. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, section 9.32, deadly force in defense of a person. A person is justified in using deadly force against another if the actor would be justified in using force against the other under section 9.31, and when the degree the actor reasonably believes the deadly force is immediately necessary.
Thank you.
A, to protect
Stop right there. Because you can't just keep going. We got to break this.
No, we got to understand what they define as immediately necessary. So I wanted to finish that sentence, if that's okay.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Thank you. To protect the actor against the other's use or attempted use of unlawful deadly force, or to protect the other's imminent commission of aggravated kidnapping, murder, sexual assault, aggravated sexual assault, robbery, or aggravated robbery.
Somebody gotta mute their background. Go ahead.
Oh, that was it.
Hold on. Say it again. Say that point again.
To protect the actor against the other's use or attempted use of unlawful deadly force. So if you're attempting to prevent their attempt at using unlawful deadly force, or to prevent the other's imminent commission of an aggravated kidnapping, murder, sexual assault.
There you go. You ain't got to go there far. You ain't got to go there far. That's what I'm trying to tell you right there. Like, that was not to the degree to take someone's life.
To where he felt like some type of serious bodily injury.
You can't do that shit.
What about if you get pushed on some bleachers? That would scare me. Because what if you fall and break your neck? You on bleachers.
Is he going to do anything if he break his fucking neck?
No, I'm saying if somebody push me on some bleachers, I'm gonna feel like my life is threatened because I could fall and break my neck.
Wait, you can fall down them holes and get up and do what you need to do. But 9 times out of 10, you ain't finna get up and fall down on motherfucking bleachers like that. You ain't finna have. It don't even matter. Listen.
No, I was just trying to see like how they may be able to try to get out of this, because I feel like if I was fighting on some bleachers, I would be scared.
Ain't no getting that, Shanika.
That's why I was fighting on bleachers. Like, nah, let's go down to the field and then we can throw hands on a flat surface. I don't want to fight no one in no stairs where I could take a tumble.
So Shanika, let me ask you a question.
Yes, sir.
You got 2 boys, right?
Yes.
Your boys ever got into a scuffle at school?
My youngest, yeah.
Okay. So, do you believe that he should be poked and his life taken for that?
No, I don't think anybody should lose their life over a fight. No.
Okay. Well, then
give me 1 second. Let me play this.
You said we got 2 boys.
Hey, go take it. We gon' dance through. Let's go down to the Mississippi. The Old Town Road and get my boy Roos. Drip King Roos. Dream Nation Mississippi rules. Let's get it, Drill. Let's get it, Rooster. King Roos.
King Roos. What up, Dole? Rooster in the building. And I do want to also make sure I preface this by saying I'm not saying that I think that the other boy deserved to lose his life. I also don't think that Karmelo deserves 35 years. I do think that he deserves punishment. Like I'm not gonna say that he should be able to just walk away scot-free from that, because I think we should be held accountable for our actions. But I'm just playing devil's advocate, trying to see and understand how that law works, because I thought it was if you felt like you could possibly seriously get hurt, then you had the right to defend yourself however you chose.
Hell no.
So what about somebody poke your son? Do you think they, since he lost his life, you believe the other person should only have a little bit of time in jail and they can get their life back?
I don't know what you mean by a little bit of time, but if it's somebody that's 18 or someone that I feel is relatively young or immature, like I would say like, under 20, if they're a teenager of any age, I would have compassion and grace, because at the end of the day, you could spend your life in prison, but my son not coming back. Like none of this is gonna make me feel any better, regardless of what happened to you. If they give you the death penalty, it's not gonna make me feel better because I still don't have my son. And so that's just my personal opinion. But if you like super duper young, I don't think that you should have to spend all those years in jail. I think that you're still at an age where you're malleable and you can be rehabilitated. Now, if he was 35, fuck that nigga. You know what I'm saying? But I'm sorry. I see kids as kids, and that's just me.
Oh yeah, no, that's fair.
So, nigga, watch this.
I don't
Let
have
me
a
throw this out. Watch this.
What you saying as your
Hold
own?
on, listen. Let him get it out, and then you next.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with you saying your own personal opinion. And I don't have a problem with you viewing that as long as you kept it consistent. You kept it consistent all the way across the board. If you believe somebody, a child deserves redemption, that's fine. As long as it doesn't matter who does it, what they look like, how they look, what color.
Right.
I don't care. I believe that's what I believe in redemption. That's not what everybody is saying. That's why I have a problem with that. Now, my babies, that's how I feel. I love my children. You take my child's life and I can't get them back, because I can't get them back. I believe your life should be going to either the law going to do it or I'm going to do it. I'm sorry.
I that's cool. I just don't think that I'm in that position to determine whether or not somebody deserves to live. And with me losing my child, I wouldn't want to intentionally put somebody else in that position where they got to lose their child if I believe that a young child has the opportunity to learn from their mistakes. And you know what I'm saying? Because I think that some people deserve a second chance. And I know that may sound crazy. And I know that if I were to experience something like that, it would be absolutely devastating. And I would be pissed off. When I lost my daddy, I was pissed the fuck off.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I was a menace. They had to control me, like dead ass. But at the end of the day, I still felt like the young man that did it deserved time, but I didn't think that he deserved to spend the rest of his life there because he was still young. It was my daddy's girlfriend's son. So, you know what I'm saying? I was like, he's still a dummy. He needs time to learn and to grow, and I just didn't feel like throwing him into that system was going to fix anything.
Okay, that's fair. Go ahead, Rooster.
What's up, Rooster?
Okay, I want to say this, but I didn't interruption. What up with it, baby? Papa Payne,
What's up, man? What's going on?
I'm finna say this though, and I don't want nobody to cut me off. Listen to the logic, bro. Listen to the logic. So now, from now on, based on what happened with Karmelo, I don't want to hear none of y'all saying that y'all are capable of stepping up in the defense of anybody, women, children, or whatever, because this is what's basically going to happen. You are going to put yourself in a situation where you can be thrown away for the rest of your life trying to protect yourself or defend somebody. So now, there's no self-defense for you black niggas. Let me say it like Chris Rock said.
Right, say it. Hold on. Wait. Hold on, nigga. Who is that in the back, nigga?
Go ahead.
I have no idea.
What's the name?
Dark Blade?
Oh, I don't know who the hell that is.
I don't know what you
Dark Blade Omen?
Yeah, this ain't for you.
I'm so sorry, sweetheart.
Yeah, this ain't.
Dark Lake, no, Dark Lake. I know who
No,
it's not Dark Lake. No, it wasn't Dark Lake. I know who that is too.
I said Dark Blade. BLAD.
Dark Blade Omen. OMEN.
I don't know. I know.
But he has the number 3.
Exactly. But you so quick to say something. God damn, Bruce. Go ahead.
No, we ain't gonna turn it into that. But what I was saying.
No, go ahead. Go ahead. That's what you were saying.
The whole thing is, you have to think about it as a black person. It comes down to being a person being combative, telling you where you need to go and where you're not supposed to be when they don't have no right to tell you that. You got to be careful because clearly the right is always on their side. So I'm just waiting on little white kids and to start telling these grown folks in Walmart where they can be and where they can't be and say, put your hands on me so I can get you son away. Back in the history of black being black, right?
Oh, he came in and argued.
Used to be able to tell grown people what to do. They used to be able to tell grown people what to do, right? He was a kid.
Oh, okay.
They did not have any authority that was trying to tell another kid what to do. Where was all the grown people? And pay attention to the court case. All of the grown people, yellow-bellied grown people, they slithered their way out of it and allowed the kids to be up there to be the face of whatever. No grown person. No grown people. So basically, I think Karmelo's family should have tried to school that school for negligence. Where was the chaperones? Where was the coaches? Where was all that? You know what I'm saying? I leave my children up here, which you were supposed to be around responsible people, and nobody saw nothing. No, okay.
Okay.
So, what's up?
Okay.
DJ? So wait. I'm gonna bring his ass up, right? Cause he wanna pop his shit, right?
Oh, because I'm gonna say, nigga, we don't know you, and that's really all that it is.
Cool.
We like to know the people that hit our link, so we don't get caught up in the foolishness.
Watch this. I hope somebody.
We don't mind having a conversation. I'm not looking for no yes man.
What's up, bro?
I hate to tell you, but y'all realize no matter what, like the girl saying, "Oh, if they're under 20, they should be given leniency." Do you know so many school shooters that are like in their teens and they're shooting up these kids? Some people do not deserve leniency; they deserve the max sentence to get away from society.
I appreciate that, but I also said if they can be rehabilitated. Let's not forget that part of the sentence as well.
The problem is, like, statistics show, like, the majority of the time, rehabilitation does not work. They're always repeat offenders.
So it's guaranteed not to work? Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying the chances of it working is slim to none because 9 times out of 10, it's a repeat offender.
I just said if they're capable.
He didn't have a record.
He didn't have a record, no. But when you think that the right response to getting shoved, instead of fighting it out with your fists, is to pull out a knife, his value of life is that low, is that of a sociopath. I'm sorry. He does not belong to society.
I'm not saying that that's the right response, but I will say that happens every day. People escalate altercations because if I'm having a verbal altercation, the right response isn't for me to put my hands on you. But that still happens, though.
Yeah, it still happens. Like that is, I prefer that over you deciding to end someone's life.
I understand that you have your preference, but what I'm saying is, at the end of the day, nobody should be putting their hands on anybody. And if you escalate a situation, you've taken it to another level.
I agree with that. If you no one should be putting their hands on anyone.
I come back. I ain't gonna be up here with white folks that think like that, bro.
All right,
I'm gonna drop down. I don't want to be up here with white folks that think like that.
You don't gotta act like that. I'm saying like I don't mind having a conversation because I'm not gonna make it seem like I'm just sitting here team Karmelo and there's nothing wrong that he can do in my eyes. I'm definitely not trying to imply that. But
Rooster, what you said?
You don't have to.
He ain't talking about shit.
Oh, okay, go ahead.
That conversation lands in a lynching, bro. That's bullshit.
Look, bro. He said what he said to Shanika. They had a little conversation. It is what it is. What you mad for? All right, hello. What's up, everybody? We back to our scheduled program.
I just got back. What I missed?
Everything.
We had a contrarian, but I mean, I don't think that he should be able to walk away scot-free. I've already said that. I do feel like he deserves a punishment. I also feel like if there is a case where we can, where he can be rehabilitated, or anyone that commits a crime, I'm always going to prefer that. Is it common for people to reoffend? Absolutely. But does that mean we should just automatically give up on everybody and assume that that's always going to be the case? I think that is subjective, and it should be, case by case. That's the main reason why everybody don't get the same sentencing. If that's the case, then once you unalive somebody, everybody should get the same number of years. Why is that not the case? Because there's nuance.
Yeah, all that's like I said. Once you explain it the way you did, like I said, as long as it's consistent.
Yeah, if my son were to go out and do exactly what Karmelo did, I would absolutely have a problem with that. Like, bro, like, why are you escalating the situation? Because I teach my boys that, like, yo, if y'all just having the back and forth verbally, leave it at that. As long as don't nobody put their hands on you, you don't put your hands on nobody else. So I'm not encouraging my children to go out here and just be juking people, because that's not right. I'm not saying he was right in what he did at all. I'm just saying, like, 35 years though, like, I don't know. That just seemed like a bit much for somebody that never got in trouble, was, saved some people from a fire. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's a stand-up person. Everybody get caught up in situations where sometimes you might have to make a difficult decision and do something that you normally wouldn't do out of fear for your life. And we can't, and I just don't feel like I can how afraid he might have felt.
Here's the problem.
Come on.
Here's the problem. The 35 was the lighter sentence.
Yes.
Was lighter sentence.
Oh, that was a lighter. Oh, wow.
What up, Secret?
Yeah. The max was 99 years.
Yes. I told you
they
that.
Split the difference.
The reason why I'm comparing this
but
case
he's,
to other cases,
he's eligible for parole in 17.5. So he probably won't do the full 35. The problem is that where he's at is notorious for having Aryan convicts. So to say that there won't be an altercation when he's behind the walls that would extend his sentence is.
And then that's assuming that he's granted parole.
Yeah, that too. Yep. Because guess what? I told y'all the family mad. They think that the little slap, that the little time he got was a slap on the wrist.
Oh,
that's what the news reporter said. The news reporter said they mad.
No, you're right, Drip. Because when we was
they wanted life. They wanted 99 fucking years. And like I told y'all earlier, if that was my child, get that bitch to chill.
Yes.
Oh,
yes.
God.
Yes.
Get him out of here. Absolutely.
Thank you.
Real shit.
I wouldn't say that you're wrong for feeling how you feel at all.
Shit. I wish you would tell me something.
So, Shanika, I just want to make sure your position has nothing to do with the color of either one of the boys.
Nope.
No.
Okay, I just want to make sure.
Yeah,
because everybody's up in arms. The reason why I want to clarify that with you is because everybody's up in arms.
Yeah, no.
One of the reasons is that they're teachers in the same school district, but the primary reason was because when they were asked would they be able to convict if it was found true that if all evidence led to him murdering the boy, unaliving the boy. Sorry, Drip. They said I would have a hard time sending a black boy to prison, and so that's the primary reason why they were disqualified.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
That's the thing, and this. See, the worst part about it is you can tell when people so-called follow certain things, and then when other things trump, what they so-called believe in. But like I said, that's why I respect what you say is because of the consistency. It's like Omni said, it's not about color, it's not about race.
Not for me.
It's not about sex. It's not about none of that. I believe in redemption. That's what you're saying. I believe, especially a child making a mistake, he shouldn't have all those type of years. placed on his life, he should be able to redeem himself. That's fair. That's fair. It's not. I can't disagree with that, especially if I do believe in redemption and things like that. I do believe in it. It's just I'm just telling you, on that aspect, you took my. I cannot get my baby back. Man. I can't get my baby back. So you have to. Yeah, you have to go too, bro. You got to go. I can't get my job back. I love my baby.
I understand. Was he impersonating a gang member on his social media? Impersonating as a gang member? Because that's what Dark Blade said, that he not gonna make it in jail because he not gonna survive from prison because he got a target on his back for that $600K and for impersonating a gang member on his Instagram. I had heard that part.
Yes, that is true. That's true. We had some pictures. Now, I'm not saying he was involved in the game, but they did have some, incriminating pictures that could be used to try to, mess up his character. So, that's bad. And even me, I don't.
Yeah, because Ben, I'll tell you why he has those pictures. I haven't seen them. I didn't know that aspect of it. But if it is there and that is true, I'll tell you exactly why. Because in the black community, being the nerdy kid is not cool. Being the smart, studious kid is not cool.
But I'm saying, you gonna pretend to be a gang affiliated on your social media? That seems like a bit much, and that seems very dangerous.
Who gets more girls, the gang members or the nerdy studious kids?
Oh, you already know.
I understand that. I'm just saying that you impersonate, or if you say that you're a part of a gang on social media, like they don't come and check that shit. If you're not a part of that gang, that's people just doing that.
Yeah, good girls like street guys. That's just a known fact.
Yeah, but I would be too afraid to go on my social media and be like, yeah, because I'm a whole crip, I chill, because I'd be afraid that a real crip will come and test my job.
Well, you got to understand, is Texas, the population of, I'm guessing Crips and Bloods out there is probably low, so the likelihood of somebody checking them on it is probably, what I'm saying, it's probably not that big. So he took a chance. You know what I'm saying? Just look, we know all the time there's a bunch of dudes all the time that try to portray themselves as something that they're not in order to leverage the situation for.
Why Omni Mike keep going at?
Oh no, okay, yeah, I thought he was there.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yeah. Driving.
Yeah, I'm driving. I'm around an airport, so there probably is like radio interference. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, we know dudes that are lying at our ages to get some tail. Like, come on now.
I understand
about who they are and whatnot.
I get that part, but it's a whole nother ballpark when you're online with a post that's up that everybody can see worldwide. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's different from me lying to you in person as opposed to me going online telling everybody I'm a crip. Like that.
What up, college football?
You know what I'm saying? That to me seems a little different and dangerous. I get it. What's up, Coach Ferg?
What's up, Ferg?
How y'all doing, man?
Man? Can you hear me? What's going on? You got an echo.
I do. I don't know why I got an echo.
Okay, no, you don't. My bad. That wasn't you.
Yeah, listen, man. Everybody's going to the law of the state, you know what I'm saying, but nobody's going to the bylaws of the school. All of y'all, and again, I love y'all kids, but all y'all got slow kids and y'all slow parents too. Every time your kid go to a school, you always go get the student handbook, the code of conduct handbook, and that details everything that your child would be able to do within the school grounds. And it just doesn't apply to that school. Every school has a specific book, depending on your district or whatever. They have the same bylaws and laws. It just applies. It just may have your school name on it. But if you're visiting a school under any event under school I guess football, basketball, track, whatever, those rules apply to every student that comes onto those school grounds. Nobody's looking at that. Go look it up, code of conduct, and it's going to explain to you what could happen to your child if they get into a physical altercation and a child get hurt. It's going to explain to you if your child bring a weapon onto the school or what is deemed as a weapon, they're going to be subject to one, whatever the school laws say they can do. They can get expelled, expulsion, and we can hold your slow kid to the police car if it deemed fit. So people are just going to the law, but yes, that's for all you dropouts and GED folk. But when it comes to children, the one thing that they take consideration over everything is they consider the children's social emotional well-being. Y'all know what happened the Monday when they all went back to school? Those schools, maybe a few schools, they held sessions for young people who wanted to come and talk about the trauma. They had adults come in that would provide this emotional support of everybody that wanted to go talk to somebody about what they saw. Now, the parents, they all go to the same churches, they know each other. So, of course, what they did to him, what they didn't do to every other student, they talked to those other students in front of their parents. He sort of told about what happened without his parents there. And the people that I see that failed him are his mama and daddy. Because if you give your kid a weapon, you better listen.
You ain't finna do that,
But
Bird.
again,
Do that, bro.
if you don't,
Ferg, that's the
because
shit
they gave
them kid. Ferg, stop, bro.
But you're not listening.
No.
No.
That nigga, my
Y'all,
daddy did not give him that knife.
If
bro.
I give my son a weapon, I better be done trained him on how to use it and what to do.
Who told
You
you
don't-
the mom and daddy gave him the goddamn knife? Who told you
Didn't
that?
his father give him the knife?
I ain't heard that.
Let's say he did. Let's say they didn't, right?
Yes, the
Let's just
father
say
did give him the knife. The father
let's just say he picked it up off the ground, right? Again,
He confirmed. You good?
no, if y'all got high school kids, sit they slow asses down and make them read that handbook front to back. And if it's something they don't understand, like y'all do on YouTube, explain that shit in detail. Son, it's okay to fight. You can fight. I taught you how to fight, but a lot of y'all ain't know how to fight. So it's just unfortunate. But the good thing I can say, he got a date. They're gonna take a life for a life. What do y'all expect the white people to say? Oh, we all white jury and we feel sorry for this black boy. When they looked at him, they looked at all y'all old asses. Like if y'all take one of my babies out, I'm gonna give y'all 50, 60 years. But the boy is unfortunate and his parents put him in that situation because you don't use a weapon unless it's necessary. He push his ass. You look, both of them play football, Drip. You ain't gonna let no 6'9" defensive end just push you around. You gonna hold your ground. You gonna push his ass. But that's all I'm saying. You know, it's
At that point,
so,
right? You right about that point too. You got to teach your kids not to be, because clearly kids are scary. Clearly kids is on some bullshit. I don't know
that
what
was
these kids
our.
are. I don't know. Well, sheesh. Look,
really come down to, Drill, though, I'm gonna be honest with you, it's the fear of embarrassment. He didn't want to be embarrassed in the moment when they were asking him to leave. He felt like it would be taking the L, and he didn't want to take the L, and he didn't just want to walk away from the situation. You know what I'm saying? Like that's really what it comes down to.
I think that's just so crazy to me that y'all saying like he was scary. Like where I'm from, there are no rules. You can swing on somebody and then they could beat you in the head with a bat. Like there is no, it's whatever.
yes, but there's consequences for
But
your
there's still
actions.
consequences. That's what I'm
I
saying.
understand that there are consequences. I wasn't speaking on that. I was just saying as far as y'all, well not y'all, but people considering him scary and make it seem like he was, you know what I'm saying, being a coward. Like, if you come and you trying to fight me and I.
My bad, Shanique. But yeah, that was True said that silly ass shit. Go ahead.
Yeah, if you come at me and you trying to fight me and I know I got that foul on me or I got me a little blade on me, you think that I'm gonna leave it in my purse and duke it up with you? Y'all got me mistaken, but I do understand that, you know, I'm gonna have to deal with those consequences, but I'm not gonna sit here and fight you when I got a whole weapon on me. Like, y'all got me fucked up.
I respect that. See, I respect that because you went all the way through it. I'm going to do it, and I'm going to accept the consequences. A street fight, there is no fair fight in street fight. So let's get that straight. So don't think I'm not saying somebody can't, you know, poke you up out in the street fight, and I'm going to say, oh, wow, that's unfair. You use a knife. No, you shouldn't be out there in the streets fighting. There is a consequence behind it, though.
Absolutely.
That's why you have
absolutely
good to go.
But my thing is, well, as grown people, right? If we're fighting in the middle of the street, we're fighting for a reason that we know well that what we're fighting for. Me standing in. Yes, we do. If I'm fighting in the middle of the, if I'm fighting in the middle of the, if I'm fighting someone in the middle of the street, then my life is already in danger.
Well, that too. Okay, I agree with that.
You know what I'm saying? It's under circumstances that my life is already in danger, or one of my loved ones' lives is in danger. I'm trying to get them up out of there. That boy was fighting because he didn't. That boy was asked 15 times to leave, and then things escalated.
Bro, I think, man, look, y'all won't know what I think, but hey, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, I really think he was hyping himself up the whole time. I swear to God. Listening to this shit, bro, touch me and see what happens. Come on, I'm already clutching. I know me. And I'm going off me. I'm clutching.
Man, y'all niggas old, man.
What the fuck they got to do with it? Anyway.
Because a lot of I'm sorry. Yeah, but as an adult, yes, but
a lot of
y'all, look, I listen to a lot of niggas talking about the bullet. A lot of niggas got bullied in high school and they got hit in the jaw and didn't brandish a weapon. What I'm saying is you're talking about teenagers. And the fact that one, his friend let him down and his father let him down first. Because his friend, again, Drip, you play sports. You talk to your friends before football. And if they happen to come on your sideline and your players be like, man, what you doing over here? Man, this is my man right here. I told him to come over and holler at me. The thing is, once it stopped raining, because I don't know if y'all ever ran track or play sports again. Once you gotta think about it, y'all bring y'all little bags, y'all little tampons, y'all little fake wallets to the tent. Everything in a kid's life is usually in their book bags. I used to do. I just went through this. Whenever me and my team went to an away game, put all your stuff together. Don't let nobody come messing with your stuff. I don't want no shoes out the bag. But that's what I'm saying. Those things are all
nobody for. It was fucking.
I know that. But to the other team members, he was. He didn't know everybody.
Team members. Like, he
was
at the edge.
Well, see, again, do you want him to come home or do you want him to get 35 years?
They must be slow too.
I know he was on the edge. But again, those high school kids, those tents, they value those spaces. And when they know they got people leaving their stuff and going in and out, somebody's going to be a gatekeeper.
Now you paint the narrative, bro, stealing.
No, they can assume that. Who am I? No, who are you?
Niggas inside the tent, Bert. What are you talking about?
But those dudes turned their back on him. They didn't say, yeah, that's my buddy.
In court, they did that shit, but in real time, they didn't.
But that's what it matters in court when his life is on the line, don't it? It don't matter what a nigga talk about in the streets. Your kid's life
I'm
is
not
on the
talking
line.
about in street in real timing. He went to go see his friend under that tent.
Yes, he saw him. He talked to him.
That's what I'm
When
saying.
everybody, I'm not
That's all
saying
I'm
that.
saying,
No,
Ferg. I'm not saying
I'm
nothing
agreeing
else.
with that. Yes, he did that first. That's part A. He goes over there. Part A. Part B. Here come these damn white boys. Man, I hope they don't say nothing to me. All right, man, I'm your buddy. Let me say something, man, because you're here with me. I'm not going to just let them get in your face and I'm looking at you saying nothing. No. Hey, man, this is my buddy. I told him to come here. So he showed up like a good supportive friend would do. If your mom and daddies ain't going to the event, you want somebody to show up and see you. The fact is, if he would have, listen, if he would have, like, got him in the leg or in the shoulder or scraped his arm, then you got a case. But when you actually go to a lethal point on a person's body, you're subject to get whatever they give you.
Just don't be a coward, man. It's okay.
Teach our kids how to fight.
I don't think being scared leads to being a coward, though. I don't want to say that. I don't want to say being scared is a coward, because a lot of them are scared.
Yeah, they is a cowards, though.
Pull up the definition of
just because you ain't one, there's a lot of men that ain't you, G. I keep trying to.
No. I'm saying, I don't want to use the same word as coward by him being scary. That's what I said.
Look up the word coward.
Okay. Look up the word coward, Shanique, if you done. You done, Shanique? Hold on.
But that don't make him a coward if he at least gets to a point to get away.
Look at the word coward.
I know you.
Hold on. Let's see.
Let's look up the word. We can actually. That thing we got.
Hold on. Who lacks courage? Oh, and overly afraid to face danger. Wow.
Checkmate. Damn, I'm always right.
That motherfucker dead on with that motherfucker.
Yeah.
God,
because the first thing that he did after he shanked the boy was run.
That's why I'm never gonna listen to nobody, because I'm like, I'm always right.
Man,
he was afraid to face the danger of catching the fair one, of shooting the fair one.
Let that shit rock. Fuck that.
Drip like man.
But Drip, we don't. Drip, we see this every day. It's in the music. It's in what these young boys do. They don't fight. They shoot.
Yeah. That too.
They shoot. They don't fight. They shoot.
Well, they got it from you 40-year-old niggas, because all y'all was shooting.
No. I'll tell you what. I'll tell you where they get it from. I keep saying what it is.
Why did you
I keep saying
everything?
I keep saying what it is. It's the fear of embarrassment. We're in the social media zeitgeist where everything's being recorded. So he didn't want to take an L. He didn't want to take an L on video getting his ass beat. He was in fear of being embarrassed, and so he shanked him. Like, I'm not taking this out. I'm going to shank him.
Much, but okay. What's up, Dude Dirty?
That's the same reason they shoot nowadays. They don't want to fight because they don't want to have the possibility of taking an L.
No, you're absolutely right. My bad. I had to really realize what you were saying. I was trying to bring in OG Dude Dirty. You're absolutely right.
I got you.
Right. What's up, Dude Dirty?
Hey, what's cracking?
Cool. What you got going on, my boy?
Shit, I'm on break. Ain't want to roll up, smoke something.
Yes, sir. I'm definitely smoking Mac 1. Yeah.
Hey, Drip, what did Jay-Z say?
What?
My baby mother harder than a lot of you niggas.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Niggas is soft and cowards, bro. Women are more thorough than y'all.
Oh no, they more thorough than you. That's for damn sure.
Yeah,
women
is main what you gotta watch
this
out.
This nigga truth a stay at home ball. Hell no.
They one known for cutting the nigga, yanking up, and man, what we talking about?
This nigga stay at home mama. Hey, get on. That bullshit. What's up, dude? Dirty? What's going on with you, bro?
Shit, too much or nothing. What y'all talking about?
Yeah, we had Charleston White did, jumped on the bandwagon for the family and shit. We ain't got through it.
Oh, okay.
We watching that motherfucker now.
Point, Karmelo Anthony allegedly pulls out a knife and stabs Metcalf in the chest. Metcalf died in his twin brother's arms.
Anthony was arrested at the scene and later claimed he acted in self-defense.
One of the most anticipated witnesses was that student who knew both Karmelo Anthony and Austin.
You know what's crazy? The fact that he actually said that it was self-defense. Bro, you ain't got not a scratch on you, bro, a bruise. You cannot be reckless like that with any type of sharp object or anything that can puncture or can bruise. You just can't be reckless like that. Like these kids out here, like Ferg, I know you finna say blame the parents, but like, is it really lack of parenting? Like, or is it like the games they play? Like, I don't know. Like, it's got to be something that got these little niggas on the edge like that.
But again, it's part of the what. One thing I learned. Listen, when my son turned 13, the first thing I thought of was to get his gun permit. Right.
Right.
I wasn't gonna let him get a gun without going through the proper steps to understand gun procedures, because I didn't want to have to be the one explaining it to him. And then, like most of us, we in our feelings, then we ain't explaining in full detail, because when you go through the classes, they're gonna tell you the positive and the negative of what could happen if it's misused. And that's what we don't do. A lot of niggas don't read instructions to their phones. So they damn sure ain't gonna read instructions to what could possibly happen within the school bylaws.
Who reading instructions? Come on.
Well, I'm just saying though, the instructions are going to give you fine details so you can bypass the frustrations of it, so you can have the best decision available. It's not. It's the reason why they do it, because you want it to be properly protected. Just like if you buy something that has a warranty. If it's faulty based on what you did, you don't get the warranty. That's all it is. It's the same thing. That's why the school.
Yeah, you will. You gonna lie. You gonna lie, bro. Come on.
Well, so now you putting somebody in a position to commit perjury, and that's fines in jail. No, we ain't gonna do that. Yeah. If you lying in court. But here's the thing. According to the child's mind, because remember, they went mostly out to children. Man, the one people, white people. Exactly. You know why they got away with it? You know why they can get away with it? Because white people are sympathetic to white children. They're not sympathetic to y'all slow ass kids.
We know.
But that's the reality of it. So in order to equip my son, when he was in school, I used to make him read that damn handbook out loud. So you ain't hearing it from me. If you do something.
That's my boy, punk. Yeah, you got knocked the fuck out.
Yeah, Coach Ferg.
Who dropped Ferg?
Somebody sent me a cash app that said drop slow ass Ferg.
Like he was giving some premium information, but if he would have just left out the y'all slow ass kids part, he would have been golden. If he would have left out the y'all slow ass kids part, he would have been golden.
Hold on, let me play this right quick. Hold on. I'm blind.
Yeah, you blind.
Oh, sorry.
Touchdown the cars, hell shout out to my guy, Trucker, yeah. Who? Trucker, yeah. You see me coming through your city in that big rig, yeah, that big rig. Trucking and trapping and trapping and trucking, trucker, yeah. Coming through in the clutch, say no to strags and 304's me dog, trucker, yeah. In that rig, he on go, so if the women acting like a lady, she keep protection. But if you a 304, then your ass get rejected, lick, drip, boy.
Yes, sir.
They did say John was gonna bring that right back. Though. What
Listen,
else?
how y'all give Trucker the hardest one? How y'all give Trucker the hardest one?
Trucker don't got the hardest one.
Everybody got their own opinion though. Like
that was the hardest
not have the hardest one.
People say
Okay?
that Rooster. A lot of people say that nigga Rooster got the hardest one. I'm like, how
Rooster got the hardest beat in my opinion. And as far as like the theatrics, I'm gonna say Kojak. As far as like that vibe that get me in the mood, I'm gonna say BJ shit. As far as like you handling your business, I'm gonna say JD. And as far as like just some like just my favorite overall, I gotta say is D-Rock.
Yeah, I was about to say the same thing.
D-Rock, yeah.
My favorite one is Living Humbly. Living Humbly.
Yeah, I fuck with his shit too, but it's something about D-Rock shit where it's just like, I don't know, like when them eyes go up to that smoke that's in the shape of a cat on the back end, like, I don't know, it just seemed like it was a lot going on, like some double and triple entendres and shit, like, like it was something about that that got me a little more locked in. But they all fire, so. Hashtag.
Rock on Drip Nation. We on the block. Rock the block with Drip Nation. Start on my play, OG Pony, D-Rock. D-Rock. Drip Nation. Shouts out my homie, D-Rock. D-Rock. Drip Nation. D-Rock, we rockin' your block. D-Rock, running the block. Drip Nation. D-Rock.
Yeah, that whole tough. That whole tough, dog. Fuck. Why am I this good? Shit.
I'm still waiting on my Pokemon. I'm still waiting on my Pokemon.
I'm waiting on you to see your bun to get it done, young sir. Let's go.
He testified that tensions escalated after Anthony was asked to leave the memorial team tent. He told jurors Anthony became angry, challenged Austin to move him, and appeared to be provoking a confrontation before Austin put his hands on him. He described Austin falling backwards, lifting his shirt, and yelling that he'd been stabbed. He also said he and Karmelo Anthony were not good friends. But on cross-examination, the jury was shown photos of the two together at parties, social gatherings, and at a track meet weeks before the stabbing. This was in an effort to...
So should his shit get thrown out immediately after he just sat here and said that he ain't friends with this nigga and they got 27,000 pictures of them together hanging out, turning up?
They're not gonna do it.
They're not. You know, they not telling apart like how Karmelo, even before this whole situation happened, that they had got into it, and the principal didn't call the mother and explain what really happened at this, you know, at a certain whatever. They had situations going on even before this, so they're not gonna tell any of that stuff. But first off, how y'all doing?
Hey, how you doing?
I'm alright.
What's happening?
What's going on? What's going on with y'all? I don't want nobody to take no offense, so I'm just gonna tell y'all right now.
Yeah.
Bro, come on with all this old intro ass shit. Come on, say what you gotta say.
Got his disclaimers.
Nah, because I'm trying to process what y'all was, because I could have swore I was hearing folks saying that, you know, cowards or something.
Ask Truth, he up there
like
asked his ass why he said he was a coward. Well, he wasn't lying though. That's the fucked up part about it. This shit made. Nah, I'm just saying. The nigga said, "Look the definition up. You can't fight the definition."
But I'm just saying though, if a nigga go run up and start dummying your ass up, and you got a weapon on you, you not gonna use it?
So
can't fight.
Yeah, what you mean?
Okay.
So
I hear you, Super Negro.
Yeah.
So I just want to. What y'all say? Hold on. So was everybody saying this shit when Kyle Rittenhouse went up and shot them two people for defending himself?
Hey, I got that clip.
Right. I'm just saying where was you know, folks was, you know, all them white folks was on his side. They got him scot-free, even though he wasn't supposed to be out there. 17 pistols and ARs, and he defended himself. It was all love. And as a matter of fact, they raised 1.something million. But as soon as it comes to a black kid defending himself, that nigga need to be locked up.
So we keep forcing it.
Bro,
y'all know how the case started? Or y'all just know Kyle Rittenhouse shot and killed somebody? I mean, deleted somebody.
We know why he shot. We know why. We know why he did it. And you know
Why
what?
did he do it?
Because he defended himself.
Man,
Even though he wanted.
What exactly did they do? Tell the whole thing. Say, what did they do?
Hold on. They attacked him. Now, as a 17-year-old, hold on. Yeah. As a 17-year-old, one, he wasn't even supposed to be out there, but he was. Two, he ain't even supposed to have no damn pistols or anything on him. Did he get sentenced for any of them shits? Did he get locked up for any of them things? No, not at all. He went scot-free.
Okay, so go to the next thing. What happened?
But then. So the whole story.
Yes, sir.
Did he get locked up? Did he get locked up?
Of the whole. I said.
I'm asking. No. Listen. I told exactly what this is. It's a simple. He went out there. I'll tell you. Not what I want to happen. Not what.
Go ahead. I believe.
Go ahead. I'll let you.
Go ahead. Well, a kid traveled from another state, came down somewhere with his firearm, and men inside the riot ran out. Two men didn't have a weapon. Another person had a weapon. They actually attacked him. People that had witnesses said he were retreat, and they still commenced towards him, and he laid them down. Keyword retreat. Cool. Yes, sir. Thank you.
So there wasn't witnesses for Carl Anthony. I mean, Karmelo Anthony saying the same thing.
Yeah. Nope. And everybody up here that's
even the defense,
hold on.
even the witnesses on the defense said that he started it because the prosecution did what they were supposed to do and immediately switched cheese the testimony of the witnesses, of the defense's witnesses. And here's another thing.
Y'all know
here's another aspect that's completely
bullshit,
here's another aspect that's completely different between Kyle Rittenhouse and Karmelo Anthony. Kyle Rittenhouse took the stand. Karmelo Anthony refused to take the stand.
Oh, damn.
Okay, so I didn't know that one. I'm gonna give you that one. Hold on, but at the same,
I'd be damned if I was under these circumstances. You gonna hear from me. You going like I gotta speak up for myself.
Listen. I don't disagree with that. No, but I'm saying before this whole situation, because y'all know that's a crowd. All that shit was already set up. That shit was already set up even before the trial. So let's just cut to the chase. But
no, what was set up was this was called an open and shut case. He did that shit, which he openly admitted. I did that shit.
He did that shit. Now, how many of them witnesses, again, the same witnesses y'all talking about, said a different story?
He's the witness.
This whole court case? No,
he's the witness. He said,
I'm talking about the same. Hold on. I'm talking about all the friends, all that other bull. You trying to tell me all them friends is there? All of them saying the same thing, even though before that they were saying another thing. You telling me all these motherfuckers happen who records everything every 5 minutes? Ain't no videos of this?
Right, and I'm glad you asked that.
Just one.
I'm glad you asked that. So we got the number one testimony that actually matters. The actual person that was there and involved in the case. He said, I did it. I don't need no testimony from nobody else. They wasn't trying to get him off and say he didn't do it. They wanted to try to see if it was getting self-defense or try to get the lesser charge manslaughter. He was going to jail because he did it. You are not allowed to take a life out here, brother. Sorry. I'm sorry. Not allowed to commit murder.
Listen, right. You're not allowed to commit murder. Same go with the other folks, right? It's only it just. Listen. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. As a culture, like Angry Man said, which I do agree, we failed it point blank.
Oh, Angry Man talking about. He's not talking about us because we on Angry Man's side. He's talking about y'all that's on Karmelo's side. He already told you.
Listen, no, nigga. We talking about all of us. Well, I don't give a fuck whose side, left or right. At the end of the day,
whose side you on?
Listen, I'm on the side. Oh, you asking me what side I'm on?
I'm asking everybody because I think I'm a little confused. So true, like everybody, real quick, like whose side you on right now?
I'm on the side of righteousness. That's what I'm saying.
So you feel like the 35 years was justified?
Oh hell yeah! I'm with Drip. He should have got the whole life.
Okay, me. Do you feel like the 35 years was justified? Nah, it's all good. He can think that. You think it was justified 35 years?
35 years? You said, do I think it's justified?
Yes.
I think it's lenient.
I love these righteous men up here, man.
Okay, OG. You think 35 years is justified?
No.
Whew, child. Thank you, Lord. Because hey, y'all good though. So, Truck, just to make sure for sure, do you feel like the 35 years is justified?
Absolutely, fuck no.
Coach Fur, you think 35 years is justified?
Based off that it was a life taken, he has a date. I'm happy he has a date. So, in reality, no. But just looking at how the law is going to be played out, the jury, everything, a lot of things didn't go in his favor because you're dealing with children. So,
man, I ain't trying to hear that shit.
35, I would say 20. You know,
man, bro,
again, you're dealing with children. You're not dealing with adults.
What up, McCoy?
No. You're dealing with a black child and a white child. That's what we're dealing with. Let's just call it what it is. Let's
call it what it is.
Okay, black,
let's just call it what it is, bro.
Bring in the racism.
Hey, call it what you. Hey,
if a black baby go out and clear a black man tonight, he gonna get 35 years.
Hold on.
Just for shooting a random person. Come on, man.
Just so I'm understanding. So true. You saying that even if your son was Karmelo, you still want him to do life in prison, right? Because this is all across the board.
Yes. I would be hurt.
Absolutely.
But I would realize I fucked up as a father if I raised that type of bastard.
Oh, so you blaming the parents? You blaming the parents for this?
I'm blaming the parents. I'm blaming his ass, but yeah, mainly the parents. Because I would want to know how bad did I fuck up to raise you as a coward and then raise you as a life taker? I fucked up as a parent. I'm a sorry ass. I need to be locked up with you. I need to go in there with
do it, bro. You got
hold on.
What you gonna say?
How? He a coward?
Oh yes. He a coward.
To bring up this.
Boy, y'all niggas is bro. Y'all.
Because instead of fighting, that made him a coward. Just what I'm understanding.
You know what? Then that makes all of us a fucking coward.
No, who's all of us? All in the same boat.
All of us. All of us.
No.
All of us. I don't give a fuck who you is, nigga. Hey, listen. A group of niggas about to jump y'all. Y'all niggas is pulling bricks out, pistols, bats, the whole fucking 9 yards.
You hear this?
All of us, nigga. Y'all some motherfucking cowards too. Y'all niggas is tripping like y'all don't know how to fight, bro.
Yeah, I'm thankful, Drip, that you actually went and did your homework. But now you see how I was looking at you because now we have another person that didn't do the homework because he talking about a group, and we all know it wasn't a group.
We all know it wasn't a group, and so we all know it's not a group. That's why I said we all failed at the end of the day. Because let's be real, the first thing y'all niggas teach y'all kids is to pull out weapons instead of using them hands.
Who teach them that?
Y'all teach them
Who
that.
teaches them?
Everybody here teach them that.
Oldest daughter is a
Culture. The whole culture teaches that. Listen, it might it might be a few of us that say use the hands, but majority of the time, as a culture, listen,
you know how to fight.
So you think that? So would you say the majority of these young folks are cowards? Because nowadays kids don't fight.
Yes. Yes. Why you think it's a whole movement? We could put down the guns and pick up gloves. You know why? Because we're trying to get that bitch up out of them.
Oh,
dude. And who taught them how to go stop using it? Who taught them that? Was it one person or was it a culture of people?
Smart-ass, coward-ass fathers that like to blame women all day.
Was that a black culture? Was that a black culture?
Yeah, it was these black niggas.
A bunch of black fathers, right?
Yeah, a bunch of black niggas that blame women. The ones that blame women all day.
Right?
No, not black women. No, not black women.
No. We gonna put it. No, we're not doing the whole sideline. We're not doing. Listen, we're not doing this whole one. Listen,
we not equal to women over here.
There's parents. So again, because
we're not equal to women.
Because
we don't blame women.
Crazy. Here we
go.
Aren't cowards. We don't blame women.
Ferg know the rule. Ferg,
we don't blame women.
You blame your wife for anything, Ferg.
You know what's crazy?
What?
You know what's crazy?
You blame your wife for anything, Ferg?
What you just said, bro?
Yeah, I blame her for some shit.
What you blame her for?
I blame her. She eat up all my favorite chicken.
Man, shut up.
Hold on, hey, Coach Ferg.
I'm talking about serious stuff.
Hold on. Let's talk about this.
No.
Hey, Coach Ferg. Hold up.
I can't understand what anybody is saying right now. So if y'all want
I'm trying to have a conversation.
I'm talking and he keeps talking. I'm talking.
You literally cut me off, bro. You won't even let me finish.
No, talk to trucker. I'm just listening.
Go ahead. No. Let him talk. And then after you talk, bro, pass the mic.
So again, this ain't no one-way street, bro. It's two parents, not just one. Okay? So that's a culture. As a black culture, nigga, we failed. Period. All that it's on the man's fault bullshit. You can kick rocks with that bullshit, nigga. Everybody here fucking failed. At the end of the day, everybody celebrating this debauchery bullshit that y'all keep trying to run around from. Y'all always want to put this shit on the man. All of this, the teachings in the house, all of this, nigga. Because at the end of the day, even though that's your child, nigga, she's raising your goddamn legacy. At the end of the day.
Are you done?
We all fucking fail, bro. Period.
I just want to point out that man's comment. He said, we listen to y'all niggas talk about how y'all used to use bats, chains, knives,
exactly.
Everything back in y'all
stupid.
But y'all niggas was out here in these motherfucking streets threatening each other every day and not with no damn hands. So now all of a sudden everybody's super mature and y'all walking away, somebody could push you and you just gonna tell them to stop and go call the police or the authorities. Like, is this really how y'all was out here?
Exactly.
It's the delusion.
Exactly.
I don't know about y'all, sorry ass.
They don't know what they remember what they did back in the day.
I don't know about that sorry ass people.
Good point. You know what I'm saying?
I said I was going after the trucker. I said I was going after
the truth. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Peter.
Yeah. So it goes right back to your points. You know what I'm saying? When it's a good time, you know what I'm saying? We have conversations about how gangster you is and you want to cuss niggas out and all this shit. That's when all that shit, right? You know what I'm saying? All the bats, the chains, the food sticks, and the niggas trying to chop me and all this other shit. But when it comes down to niggas talking about one-on-one shit, you know, still the best of the best. Ain't nobody got knocked out. Ain't nobody got slept and people stomped on them and walked on them. They ain't broken no fingers, no legs, nothing. But when it comes to this right here, it's like, you know, I don't agree with True when he said he was a coward, right? I don't believe in that. You know what I'm saying?
I don't either.
But if you want to go by definition, then that means anybody who protects themselves is a coward, sir. If they in fear, because that's what the goddamn. So when y'all was talking about Cal Rittenhouse and all that shit, he was a coward too. I mean, then everybody, bro, who's getting victimized, bro, is going to be a coward, bro, by that definition. Because again, you trying to protect your life and you in fear. So I mean, if we're going to use these words, bro, and we're going to say certain stuff, bro, like we arguing over points on the story, bro, where we getting the information from a source, right? And then it's going to be funny when we really get the real transcripts, and then people go back to this stuff, right? And then they're gonna be like, well, this right here was right, what they were saying, but then they're gonna be like, well, they left this out, but they ain't gonna go back and correct them and be like, well, they didn't give us all the information, even though they was given information. Nobody's gonna, this is gonna get pushed right on over. It's just like everything else on YouTube, bro. They don't care. This is ain't nothing but a talking point, bro. This go to everybody's talking point. If you believe in people, if you believe in whatever that side is, that's what you're gonna speak of. It just is what it is, bro. That's why I'm not tripping. When people sit here and say he deserves more than 35 years, it don't hurt me, bro. That's what they feel. I'm not about to get mad at them because they feel that way. I don't believe that he should have got 35. He ain't never had no other offense, no other time. It should be his. In Texas, you know, they give you leeway because it's your first offense. Now we all understand that, but you know, they think it's so heinous, right? But again, listening to the medical doctors and everything like that, 1 in a million that would happen, that somebody would stab you in the area and penetrate that. This is everything that they said, right? But we make it seem like that nigga just went there and just stabbed somebody up, and that's for somebody doing heinous stuff that's get 35 years, 99 years, 260 years. These are people, bro, that went out there and done crazy stuff. But I don't see it as that. I just see he made a mistake, bro. He's supposed to be in jail. He ended up stabbing somebody, but I want 35 years. That's a whole lot, bro. Maybe 15, maybe 10, maybe some probation, and a lot of and maybe sitting himself down, bro, for 5 or 6 years. That's what I seen, but I didn't see no 35.
Yeah. I'm glad y'all 30. Oh, go ahead.
Oh no, I just wanted to give a shout out to Zone. Appreciate you for hitting the panel. Let me move this comment out of the way. There we go. Put you up a little higher. Real quick though, let me give a shout out for T.I. McCoy with that $10 super holla. He said, I personally think this Karmelo sentence will be good for the black community in the long run. People gotta know you can't off someone for them putting their hands on you. Ooh, but 35 though? Like, I still think that's a very egregious point to make, but I just want to go ahead and celebrate this. It's for the people that are watching, y'all, make sure y'all hit that like button. Can somebody drop some color in the chat, please? And thank you. $ drip on the beat if you want to get the cash app and bypass YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Taking their percentages, but definitely show the support if you're rocking with us and hit the like button, like I said, and you do.
Hey, drip, say let go drip nation. Money, let get it, don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under be cash out, hit the super chat. I say let go drip nation. Hey, money, drip.
Money. You got it. We like it. All right. So,
yeah.
Go ahead, Truth. Yeah, you got it.
Yeah. So, the only person I agree when they say I don't believe they should get 35 years, because she said on any end, she don't care who it is. If they're a child, they shouldn't get 35 years. They should get a chance to redeem themselves. So I respect Demp for saying that, because it's consistent. It doesn't hypocrisy. It's not rooted in racism. And I wish a lot of men carry like that. They just speak on what they stand on and keep it consistent. I'm going to keep it consistent because I know if my child was involved, I'm not going to be a hypocrite and say, oh, yeah, I'm going to be okay that my daggone child died. And I'm going to say for the other boy to be taken, my son, my heir, my bloodline. That if he gets married and carry on my lineage, my daughter's going to go off to marry somebody else and help fortify their lineage. My heir gets deleted and I can't produce no more people. My DNA leaves this planet when I pass away. I ain't got nothing else to give. And people talking about they okay. Now, if they really okay with that, that's fine too. That's fine. But you're talking about life and death. You're talking about rules and regulation. You're talking about the law. And once again, people on here talking about stuff that has nothing to do with what happened inside that courtroom or no document present to this day. And I do be glad when a transcript, because I know you niggas not going to come on here and say I'm wrong. Y'all never will, no matter what. Y'all going to argue with the transcript too. As soon as the legit, authentic paperwork come out and it says exactly what it said on CBS News, y'all still going to have a problem with. Why? Because y'all just like the effeminate females that y'all complain about. Y'all don't stand on nothing. Y'all don't make decisions as a man. Y'all don't say, hey, you know what, man, I was wrong. This is the facts that we have laid out here. It's not how I feel. It's not how I want it. It's not about that. This is the truth. This is the way it happened. Just like we looked up the definition of something. Y'all arguing with the definition of a word because of how you feel about a word, not because of how something is. And this just shows how you was raised, man. I wasn't raised to have feelings about something that I didn't create. If it exists, I have to abide by it, and that's the way it is. Don't try to change it. Don't try to add no connotation on it. It's a word. It has a meaning. Followed by, use it in contextual referencing, and use it to educate yourself. Gain wisdom, intellect. This ain't about race. This ain't about nothing. And the one thing y'all did say, well, somebody said up here, this shows the problem with the black community, that we will never get nowhere. Why? Because when life is taken.
Because we listening to niggas like you. That's why we ain't gonna go nowhere.
But you already agree with me.
You.
Your ass up.
Hell nah, I'm not gonna let you down.
You already agree with me.
No,
you already agree with me.
No,
motherfucker. I told you that.
This is a motherfucking building.
Yes, over here.
And we not saying no children. Stop playing.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know what? You was right on that.
Nah, we ain't
you
gonna
act like
we ain't gonna we listen to niggas like you.
Now you on here acting like an asshole. Shut your ass.
We fucked up. I had to come back to real life.
Oh, you had to come back to real life over here?
I had to come back to real life on you, nigga. But nah, nigga, I ain't finna sit up here and talk crazy like that. Fuck that shit, nigga. We need to better our people, bro. We need to do better, period. Like, you know what I'm saying? But see, my thing is this.
Oh, not my hate.
Still tell our, hold on, truly, man, something. Do we still tell our kids when someone touch you, whoop they MF ass?
Right.
Or do we tell them a different way? Because that's
what
a lot in the black household, because I was told that for sure.
I already answered what I said earlier.
I don't remember what you said. See,
what he said he's going to tell him to whip.
You don't remember what I said earlier on Coach Channel?
Oh, okay.
What up, Free Zone?
But do dirty.
I said go
what I don't remember exactly what you said.
I'm gonna say.
Okay, go ahead. My bad.
You go tell a teacher. You go tell them that they hit you. You go tell them they said something bad to you. Then if the teacher don't do that, you go and tell the parents. And that way, once you come tell me, then I can then go talk to the teacher and address that this situation is happening. Do not touch them.
So
after we cover ourselves, then now guess what you can do when they touch you again? Because I'm raising no people over here to be bullied. You can then now, if they touch you again, you can fuck them up. And I want you to beat them as bad as possible so they'll never touch you or bully somebody else ever again.
I want to let Zone get up in there. How you doing today?
Yeah, I'm different. Y'all can have it.
Hey, my boy Zone. What's up, Zone?
Yeah, what's going on, Drip? What's going on,
Cool,
panel?
man.
Mic check 1 2. Who got more game than Sun do? Yo.
Ooh, talk that shit.
Hey. Yeah, I'm just here to kick it, man. I just think, like, with this whole case, just for me personally, like, I just really think that this is just a wake up call. This is really like a teaching moment for like young men, like regardless of race, man, because you know, there's a big difference between, you know, and I did the research last night just because I'm like, you know, I keep hearing about people saying stand your ground and self-defense. Stand your ground and self-defense. And I just did my whole, and I'm just like, yo, this is really scary, man. Because what people don't realize is, like, I think it was, I can't remember who I was here saying this earlier, but yo, we do definitely need to teach our sons how to use their hands. Our sons definitely need to learn how to fight so that they don't have to pick up a knife. You know what I'm saying? Or so that they don't have to have a firearm in their hand. You know, and then when it comes to the whole stand your ground situation, the one major key factor that separates stand your ground from self-defense is imminent threat, imminent danger. Yep. So, and a lot of us, you know, oftentimes, you know, I can't really put myself in Karmelo's situation, but if I had to go back to when I was 17, you know, and Austin is coming after me, maybe in my 17-year-old mind, maybe I might think I'm in imminent danger. You see what I'm saying? And
that's what I was asking earlier.
We know that boy. We know that boy didn't do that intentionally, but the way they try to put it, it was all intentional and all that other bullshit, bro. That was an accident. Like dude said, like a 1 in a million chance, bro. But you know, folks get up here and paint this image that the nigga is a killer. He was a diabolical, all this other bullshit and the intellect and all this yin yang. Like, bro, like let's just cut the bullshit. At the end of the day, like I said, bro, we all failed. Period. We all failed. Because most people, yeah, you get a few people that do teach the kids to use their hands no matter what. But as a culture, a whole, okay, on a regular, most folks are telling them whoop their ass first.
Yeah. And here's
most
the thing
people,
too, like,
you know what I'm saying? Like what we talking about here?
And see, here's the thing. I think that, I'm gonna be honest. I think us as Black people, I think oftentimes, you know, when we're talking about us as a community, I think we're too hard on ourselves oftentimes. I think Black people today are doing better than we've ever been. I think there's always room for improvement. And I think that when we have situations like the Karmelo Anthony case that comes along, I think it's a moment in time that we need to really just take in and never forget. There's going to be another Karmelo Anthony situation, whether on the Black side or the white side or the Asian side or the Latino side. You see, so I think that's the best that we can do. And, you know, the more and more that I sit and think about this case, you know, with the possibility of him getting 99 years, life, whatever, I'm going to be honest, 35 years hurts. It really does hurt. But like what Coach Ferg was saying earlier, the fact that he has an end date, you know, low key is a win. And the fact that he is eligible for parole after 16, 17 years, that's a plus. Like, does this 35-year sentence leave a sour taste in our mouth? Yes, it does. You know, and then obviously you got the appeal situation that's coming around. Hey, I guess maybe they could try a spin with that. Maybe you might have better luck. But I do have a bit of criticism for the father, Austin Metcalf, because earlier in the case, he was trying to show his face and interrupt a lot of the press conferences that Karmelo's family was doing and Karmelo's father was doing. Right. You know, he tried to make himself look like this upstanding, righteous Christian man, right? And I know what I noticed with a lot of people of faith is that when it's time to really speak up and show your faith, a lot of people like him are silent. He had a chance to go speak his piece and ask the judge for leniency, because I'm gonna say this, right? People say, oh, if it was your child, how would you feel? This is how I would feel, right? And like Corey Love said earlier in his stream, we're all going to be a little bit biased with our own children, right? Right. Mm-hmm. If my son played a part in taking someone else's life if my son was Karmelo or vice versa or whatever, if I was a man of faith, I would try to intervene in that situation as best as I possibly can. So if my son ended up taking someone's life, you know, and the other person on the other side claims to be a person of faith or whatever, Muslim, Christian, whatever, you know, they want to try to interrupt the interviews and, hey, let's pray together. Let's get this photo op. And then they don't do that when it kind of really matters.
Right.
I'm just like, bro, you ain't really about that life. You ain't really about what you say you about. Aren't you supposed to show a different level of compassion? I mean, this could just be me being too much of an optimist, but I mean, I'm just saying.
I mean,
come on.
Well,
I mean, you know.
I hear you on that, D-Rod, but here's the problem. The Anthony family shut him out at every turn when he was trying to talk to them and trying to do that.
That nigga name's Zone.
Trying to do exactly. I'm sorry. That's not D-Rod? My bad. No. I can't see who it is. I'm on the phone with it. My bad. My bad. But, you know what I'm saying? If you look at the footage from last year, right, and everything that went down when this first happened, the father of the boy who got slain was trying to talk to the parents and trying to, you know what I'm saying, be cordial with the parents even through the circumstances. And they shut him out. So now when it comes time,
sir, you would have did it too.
I mean, my whole
that was
thing
too early, bro. Come on, Armin.
Got nothing to do.
You
with
didn't lose. No. I wouldn't have done it because I'm not the person that lost the child in those circumstances. He
No,
is.
I'm saying if it was, and not to put you in that situation, but I'm saying if it was you, bro. Go ahead, do that.
No, that didn't have nothing to do with the case, though, bro. None of that was brought up. His daddy wasn't up there on the stands talking about how he trying to show compassion for Karmelo. None of this stuff. This is just stuff that this is before then. We're only talking about what they did in that courtroom was, again, the defense did not prove that this kid was any type of good, and it was a mistake. And it was self-defense, so he can get a lesser sentence. What they did was they went in there and they got demolished, and they end up giving that boy 35 years. But to say anything else before the court date, it was brought into the thing, the whole conversation, them not letting him into the event and all that was not questioned, not one time in this court case.
No. I'm talking about afterwards when it came to the sentencing, and the brother was talking about speaking up for clemency or a lenient sentence, that the father of the slain child did not do that. And I'm saying, if you shut me out early on, why on the back end would I want to do anything for you if you wasn't even willing to talk to me on the front end? That's what I'm saying.
I mean, bro, it was too goddamn early. Shit.
There's no reason to. If by Zone, and I agree with Zone, if you're going to show your faith and you're going to be this person, then you're going to show that by action, right? So even if they didn't want to speak to you, you still going to go by your faith because you're the man of the cloth, and you would have just sat back. I'm just saying that didn't have nothing to do with the case. Now, if they would have brought that into that, then I would have been like, okay, he got a point. But to your point, Omni, you right about that, but it just didn't have nothing to do with the case. You know what I'm saying? And him getting that sentence and anything. Because from what I was listening to, they didn't bring up him. You know what I'm saying? Like, what do you think we should, you know what I'm saying, should happen in this? Or none of that happened with his father. He stayed back and he supposed to been doing his thing, which is, I think he did right. If they didn't want him around, he stayed away. He didn't push. He did. He stayed solid, bro. I mean, it wasn't the parents stayed solid, bro. But people want them to come together and be kumbaya, bro. One family lost a son, and another family, bro, was about to lose a son. You know what I'm saying, to the prison system. So I mean, like, bro, I don't think them two should come together like that. Now maybe later on, if you know what I'm saying, Karmelo want to write them and he asked for, like, you know what I'm saying, come see me, or can I, you know what I'm saying, see you so I can apologize. That's all cool. But in that point in time, I don't think we have the discretion to say, oh, they should be doing this or they should have did that, when, you know what I'm saying, They did what they did, and they wasn't brought into it. They left their families out of it and just brought in what happened in the case.
Black folks are so goddamn naive. This is just ridiculous at this point.
I will say though, I do agree. I definitely agree that the defense like could have put on a 10 times better of a defense. Like this was just the weakest.
It wasn't even a defense.
Like it was crazy.
You might as well listen. You might as well say the one side it got to speak, and the other side just sat there quietly, bro. Like point blank. That's exactly what it looked like. Like I don't like it. It just what bothers me, bro, and I think it's weak as hell, bro. That people just won't call it what it is, bro. Listen. You can call it racist or whatever the hell you want to call it, bro. At the end of the day, ain't shit changed. And it's 2026, like y'all motherfuckers always try to do. Ain't shit changed. All this fairness and freedom and all this, we doing so much better. Yeah, sure, on the outside. Where the shit actually matters, fuck no. Nigga, we regressed. Like, bro, y'all not and
so Trucker, you honestly believe that the circumstances would be completely different if the color of the kids were opposite?
We got proof. What do you talk? Listen. Okay, I'll give you I'll give you another example. When that kid in South Carolina got walked down by the Asian dude, what happened? Did he go to prison? Nah, he walked scot.
No, the kid died. What are you talking about? The kid died.
He died. I'm talking about the agent, the person that actually deleted the kid. What happened?
And that's so Asian is white now.
No.
I just want to understand what you're talking about. Asian is white.
Okay.
Hey, square up, man.
Yes,
square up. Okay, cool. That you got the whole situation. Even.
Wait. We got to chill. Come on, bro. Y'all niggas yelling over each other. Ain't nobody going for that shit today. Sale. You got one yelling credit. That's it. We ain't trying to let
one yelling.
That's it. Free zone. What's up, my boy? What's good?
We motherfucking drippy, man.
I got one
yelling.
Yes, sir.
One more yelling.
I ain't never heard that shit before.
If
He
Ron
said
not
one
here,
yelling credit.
Because sometimes you be yelling and it don't be called for. So if Ron not here, you got one yelling credit. If she here, I know she gonna get you.
Ain't that a bitch? I'm on the lead.
Yeah.
Oh, and you being taxed. Does that count as the credit being used? Does that count as the credit being used?
Wait, hold on. I didn't yell yet. I said, "Ain't that about a bitch?" That's all I said. I didn't.
Y'all niggas wild.
I ain't tell you. We banned the B word.
Oh, y'all banned the B word. Oh, okay. My apologies. My apologies. My apologies.
You know what? Lock that nigga up for 35 years.
Now, see, he talking directly to me. Now he talking about lock me up.
Get him out here. 35 years.
So can I get my yell in now? Okay, I get my yell in.
Get that nigga a Bico charge.
All right, cool. Let me go ahead and get it. Hey, Trucker, yeah, do me a favor. Hey, square up, cuz. I ain't trying to. And let me tell you why. Because you know what? This what I always talk about. Everybody always want to talk about that Chinese man and how he didn't get locked up. Let me ask you a question. How long was he in jail before he even had trial?
Okay, honestly, you got me on that part.
Oh, okay, yeah, because the nigga was locked up. The nigga was locked up for 3 whole years before anybody even heard his trial, which his jury composed of black people, and he had a black defender.
Damn, really?
Yes.
Damn.
He had a black defense attorney, and he had black people on his jury.
Oh man, I'm tired of niggas.
Wow.
Please somebody tell me where the racism is.
You know what, Sam?
One mic.
You know what, Sal? You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and put myself on mute on that part. I'm gonna just keep quiet because I didn't know all of that, so I'm just go ahead and.
Oh, you didn't listen to Anton Daniel show earlier? He talked to the defense lawyer.
I did not.
Oh,
I
that's
don't watch
crazy.
that nigga. I don't watch that nigga like that. I ain't see all that.
Oh, okay.
Niggas get a little carried away with the rhetoric. They get a little carried away with the rhetoric, you know.
Oh,
ain't nothing
on
happening
that
for
one.
us. Get a little carried away.
Sometimes you gotta have people to fact check some things. You know, I'm not yelling yet, so you know, I'm keeping my voice real monotone. But you know, I've been dog walking niggas on this Karmelo thing since day one.
Man,
I have yet to miss.
Yeah.
I have yet to
all
miss.
right, well, let me ask you this question, and I want your honest opinion.
Take your time.
Do you believe that this was intentional?
Do I believe what was intentional? What's your question, sir?
That he meant to delete that man?
Yes.
Oh wow,
bro.
And I can tell you this much: I don't think it had to be Austin. Anybody who would have touched that young nigga, anybody could have got stabbed.
Well, wait. Let's give context to that because that sounds fucking insane, right?
Okay, cool.
Let's say when he was when he was like, "Don't touch me" type shit. Because you just did he come to delete? No. I don't think he came to delete.
Let's go by his statements that he made before that, because you say I can't use the B word over here, so I won't give context and credibility to what he actually said. But he said y'all a bunch of B words.
If we speak in court, then yeah, you got it.
Okay, cool. In the witness, in multiple witness statements, in multiple witness statements, it was credited to Karmelo Anthony. He said that y'all a bunch of bitches, y'all some pussies, y'all not gonna touch me.
Yeah, you're right.
And he said that to multiple people.
Yeah.
So because what my belief is is that Karmelo showed up with the rest of his team, and that when Karmelo went up under that tent to talk to his friend and or cousin, whoever it is they want to contribute to these days, because you know niggas know everything. When all of those kids up under that tent start asking him who he is and why is he over there, he got the big balls, you know, like a nigga would. Hey, yo, Drip, why you over here, man? Man, who the hell you talking to, bro? Man, you need to leave from up under this tent. You ain't doing nothing.
Right.
Either you move or I'm gonna move you, man. Hey, touch me and find out what's happening. Anybody could have touched him. It just so happens that, you know, this white man's push was white man's hand that was so deadly that it would have took away his blackness and his identity. Just happened to touch his shoulder. Next thing you know, he stabbed somebody. Anybody could have touched him, and he would have been stabbing.
Hey, can I ask you a question, Sal? If he would have stabbed anybody else, would it be in exactly the same spot?
No, he could have stabbed anybody anywhere.
And another thing I wanted to ask you, when that person was up there talking about the stabbing, what was the number of chance that somebody would get stabbed like that with that force and everything that they was talking about, and how the blade came out with the cartilage and something else on it because it hit right between the. What did they say about that? Because what we just got through hearing was so I didn't see multiple stabs. I just heard one stab.
No, it was just one.
Yeah. So how possible is that for that to reoccur over and over again?
So you to stab somebody and pull out bone?
Yeah. Well, the way he stabbed Austin, sir. We're only talking about the case. I don't want to say like you stab somebody in the leg, because if you stab him in their thigh, it'd be different from stabbing him in the area where he stabbed Austin in. Because Austin lost his life, right? If I'm correct. So where he didn't have really no chance of being saved from what we heard, right? So
no, there was no saving him. He got him. He got him right across the heart.
Okay, that's what I thought I heard, right? Same thing that you heard on CBS, right? So I'm thinking when we say if he would have stabbed anybody else, would it be in that same spot? Would they be in the same predicament as Austin, or would they probably just be stabbed, or they probably could have made it?
So when he stabbed him, he went through the breastbone and he got him across the heart, 2 inches into the heart.
Yes,
so anybody that gets stabbed like that, you're dying. You have to have an OR right
2
there.
inches in the heart.
Yes, sir. So what is the probability of somebody else in that area or in around there, even if it wasn't Austin, being stabbed like that? Because she said it in the trial. It was in the transcript when we was looking at it on CBS.
What did she say?
It was like a 1 point something million chance that somebody can ever be stabbed like that.
Yeah, it's a possibility. I can believe that.
Okay. So I'm saying, bro, when we sit here and say that he did it, like I don't think nobody up here is saying that he didn't do it, right? And we understand boy did do something that he should.
Oh, we definitely know he did it. That's why his little ass is behind bars.
But to say like if 35 years to me would have been if he would have stabbed him and kept on stabbing him and some most, I would have like, oh well, yeah, they're gonna give you some years, brother, because you know that was malicious and some more stuff, right? But he stabbed him and ran away. I don't think he. And then again, boy wasn't trained or nothing like that. So I thought it was a mistake where he stabbed him at. I'm gonna be honest with you. And he took a life, and he got to be held accountable.
I can accept the premise that he made a mistake, but a mistake does not absolve you from consequences, right? And then you have to look at it like this. Take upon the fact, now this is something that everybody keep on missing, and this is something that I keep on saying. Regardless of what all of us think, the most important people that needed to hear this story was the 12 people that was sitting in that hot box. Lord. And all throughout this trial, the prosecution have been, they called their witnesses, and the defense did not step up to defend Karmelo. When the defense called their witnesses, the prosecution leaned in and poked holes in all of these stories. I say, and I will never stop saying, Karmelo should have went up there on that stand. Let me ask you, if this was your life on the line to defend yourself and no one has heard from you in over a year, don't you think this is a grand opportunity to talk to 12 people so they can get a chance to know who you are?
Yes, but the problem I have with that sale is most of the time, bro, and you know it better than I know it, bro. These people people that's in that situation, bro, and you probably know people in your family just like I know in my family, bro. They didn't want to listen to us when we said, you know what I'm saying, man, you need to go up there. No, they took that stupid advice from that legal aid. And I'm just going to keep it real. And you know it's to be facts, bro, because you didn't told somebody some stuff that they probably outcome could have been better. But instead of listening to you, they went along with that legal aid, bro, that they, you know what I'm saying? And it kind of messed them over a little bit. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't.
Absolutely. Because he had the option.
But y'all also think that there's a possibility with him being such a young, small child and not being trained on, you know what I'm saying, that he might be afraid that they may trip him up or he may say, like, I would be a little nervous that I might answer a question the wrong way and be like, no, that's not what I meant. Like, you know what I'm saying, type shit, depending on how they ask the question.
Hey, Shanika, watch this. Watch this. Hold on. Wait.
I'm saying that as far as like with my child, I would be a little nervous that they may answer a question.
Get your ass on the stand, son. Get your ass on the stand, son.
You don't have to talk for yourself, son.
Hold on. I agree with you, but here's my thing, right? I would rather you get bullied by the prosecution and let the jury decide, hey, man, why is you bullying him like that? Just ask him the question, dog. You see what I'm saying? I'm going to tell you where this worked out at. Y'all remember that Kyle Rittenhouse case?
Yeah, they were just talking about
that. The prosecution was bullying that boy, even to the point to where, do you know that during that trial, he picked up the gun, the weapon, the AR-15, and he pointed it at Kyle. When you listen to what the jurors said after that trial, they said that was very uncomfortable for that prosecutor to watch him point that gun at that boy. I need that. I need for the prosecution to get in their emotions and try to win this case and mess up their own case. I need my defense to object, not just object one time, but object when it matters. So I'm sorry, son, you did this crime. You got to do this time. But first, I need you to sit up on that stand. And if this prosecutor get to bullying you, if you feel like crying, cry. You need to make them look at you like the 17-year-old kid that you got charged as. So what, you 19? Get up there and put on a performance. Y'all know how this works. It ain't about what's right and wrong. It's about what you can prove. I'm here to defend my right to say that I participated in self-defense. And guess what? If I'm gonna look like a B word, or I'm gonna look like a punk, I'm gonna look like a pussy, guess what? I was so afraid for my life that yes, I felt like I needed to use that thing to get this boy up off of me. Oh, so are you sure you felt like that, Mr. Anthony? Well, what was I supposed to do, man? I'm about to get up there and I'm about to have snot bubbles. Anything to get out of here.
Here's the thing. Everybody made fun of Kyle Rittenhouse for crying. They have all types of memes and shit. That boy went home.
Hey, he was facing 5.
Hold on.
He was facing 5.
Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Go ahead, bro.
Let me give a shout out to D-Rock, the block in the building with that $10 super holler. He said in a production meeting, but I'll be there soon. It's all love. Definitely appreciate that.
Rock on Drip Nation. We on the block. Rock the block of Drip Nation. Shout out my play OG Point D-Rock. Drip Nation. Shouts out my homie D-Rock. Drip Nation. D-Rock, we rockin' your block. D-Rock, running the block. Drip Nation. D-Rock.
That last thing is my favorite. But shout out to McCoy with that $5 super holler. He said if Karmelo would have went on that stand, he would have got 80 years instead of 35. He legit thought it was self-defense. What y'all think about that?
Can I respond to that right quick? Can I respond to that? We would never know.
You go first, sir.
We will never know what Karmelo thought because we didn't hear from him. We heard what his defense thought, and his defense was ass. We heard what the 21 witnesses thought, and the 21 witnesses gave their perspective. I say again, we will never know what Karmelo thought. We don't know. We didn't hear from him.
Even if he would have said, even if he would have like reconfessed and capitulated and said, "Listen, I'm honestly sorry that this happened, and the and you know the boy isn't here anymore. I really didn't mean for this to happen this way." If he would have said that, it would have humanized him, and he probably would have gotten an even lesser sentence.
Right.
See, that's why niggas like real shit. We already knew, like, being like, come on, bro, you know you're gonna serve some time. So most of us was thinking,
y'all don't think he had remorse?
If he had, listen, I don't know.
It's not about him. It doesn't. I'll tell you like this, Drip. It doesn't matter if he had remorse if he never showed it.
That wasn't me yelling. I just want to let that be known. So I said,
all right, I got you.
All right, so here's the thing.
Remorse after they committed a crime. The fact is, y'all have to understand. I don't know. Am I loud? I'm sorry. I'm on the earpiece. I know. The fact that they were in high school. Whenever an event happens like this, that Monday morning, the first thing that school does is have a place for students to come and mourn what happened. They were not going to scrutinize those young white people. They're going to live in that community. They're going to do business in that community, and they're not going to send them through that social emotional problem. They're not going to do it. I don't care how you look at it. And the fact that he took a life, I'm talking about the fact that white people have more remorse for white people than they do old ass niggas or young niggas that done some dumb shit. Niggas got 35 years for selling drugs.
Hold on, wait, Coach Bird.
I said, did Karmelo Anthony, do you think he had remorse?
Thank you.
He will have it sitting in that cell block,
Bird, that's not
but he has a date. And the moment you don't, what's the reality hits in?
That was a year ago. Just this whole time, was just sitting.
Okay. But he was following the advice of his parents and his legal counsel.
Yeah,
that's who failed him. Is all I'm saying.
Exactly. I agree. Nah, to answer your question about remorse, the perfect time to show remorse was on that stand. Let the prosecution ask you the question. Do you feel bad about what you did? Yes, sir. I feel terrible. I'm about to listen, Drip. Snot bubbles. I'm about to be drooling. It's over. I'm about to put on an Oscar. I'm about to put on an Oscar Emmy performance on. I feel terrible. I am distraught. My life is over. I took someone's life. I am destroyed. I need the jury. I need the jury to see how tore up I am.
They need to cry too.
Now,
we're gonna make them cry too.
Hold on, y'all.
I agree.
When it comes from Kojak, the absolute greatest. He with that $10 super holler and said, I would have gotten on that stand and cried.
I'm trying to cry me a river.
He said, hey, Drip, email me my intro. I want to put it on my channel to have
for sure.
Services. You dig? Hashtag cow down.
you in the chat. Don't get it twisted, I will block you if you get out of line. Kojak, the great big rich gang. Big rich Kojak, 313, great. The best to do, don't play with the mod father Kojak. 313, the great shouts out Detroit General Kojak. Kojak, 313, the great. The chat is my home, that where I be all day, cause I'm the great Kojak. Get down or get put down. Hashtag let Drip do it. Let Drip do it.
I low-key want part 2 to that intro. Like, what happened? Don't
Yo, you are wildin'.
What happened, my nigga? Like, don't do the cliffhangers.
That was crazy.
Right? Right? Hashtag let Drip do it. Y'all better quit playing with your boy. Shout out to Chicago Riddle with that $10 super holler. He said the black delegation is cooked. It's a wrap.
Yep. He absolutely right.
Y'all make sure y'all match that energy. Hit that like button, subscribe, share the stream, hit the cash app, $Drip on the beat, or put some color in the chat with a super chat and you do.
Hey, can I?
On me, you the one. Ain't nobody fucking with.
Appreciate that. What was that? I mean, that was you?
No, that was Sel. Go ahead, Sel.
Oh.
Sel, what you said?
Can I say that I agree 1,000% with Chicago Rilla? Because let me tell you why the black delegation is cooked. 15 minutes before we actually got the real verdict, there was a false verdict put out that he was guilty of manslaughter. No, that he was guilty of manslaughter. And when that happened, all the black folks outside was out there cheering. They was up in white folks' faces like, all he got was manslaughter. We still gonna support him. 15 minutes later, it came out he was guilty of murder. And guess what the reaction was? This court is racist. So if it wasn't racist when he was up under manslaughter, why is it racist just because he's up under murder? What happened?
I gotta see their reaction on this shit.
Oh, I played it. I was listening.
That's
it was all through that yesterday.
That's diabolical, bro. That's crazy. Let's see. Hold on. Let's see. Press play.
Show that they were much closer than the witness acknowledged. And then when asked why he didn't intervene, he said he really didn't know, and why he didn't tell his teammates that he knew Anthony to calm everyone down.
Prosecutors argued that the stabbing was unjustified escalation of a verbal dispute, while the defense maintained Anthony feared for his life. The case drew national attention and became the subject of tense debate online. In June 2026, a jury found Karmelo Anthony guilty of murder and sentenced him to 35 years in prison.
Let me interrupt you. The verdict is in. It is 35 years is the sentence, not under passion. 35-year sentence for Karmelo Anthony, eligible for parole after serving half of that time. So,
wow.
There's the sentence.
What up, Will, the win?
What's your reaction? There's the sentence. Wow. Again, I'm coming from a unique perspective. I was a prosecutor. I have prosecuted people that have killed people, that have harmed children, that have harmed babies. I have defended people that,
So, do y'all think this was a mistake?
What part? I'm talking about the verdict reading, the sentencing, which part?
Him, like, okay, so people in the chat were saying he didn't mean to delete. You hit a nigga with anything, it's a possibility you can be deleted.
Absolutely. I can accept the premise that he didn't mean to, but you know what? You know who I didn't hear that from? Him. I never heard it from him that he didn't mean. And guess what? I don't matter. We don't matter. Nobody outside of that 12. Guess who needed to hear that? The 12. That's who needed to hear it the most. And I don't care. A lot of people feel like, oh, I ain't going to court. You better go there. You better go down there and talk to them people. I'm not getting up on the witness. on that stand. Somebody
Honestly,
gonna
with
hear from
the
me, especially if my defense doing a bad job. You gonna hear from me.
facts, I was just about to say, so the
I'm gonna
fact that
take
the
over my
defense
shit.
was going so poorly, I would have changed my whole verdict. I would have said, listen, I'm guilty of sin, but can y'all go easy because I really didn't mean to do this. This is crazy. I didn't mean to like. So he might as well have not had the defense. That's how bad the defense did.
Hey, Drip, I'd have been on the stand
Say,
crying,
Listen, bro.
apologizing. I'd have been on
uh,
the stand crying. I'd have been looking his family straight in the eye. I'm so sorry.
Yeah,
I'm
this was not
sorry.
what that was type shit.
I know, but hey, I'm not trying to.
hey, Sal,
Mhm.
who
Mhm.
taught that?
Who taught what?
Who taught it? Who taught all that?
Who taught? I don't know.
The no snitch policy.
Oh,
To be quiet. Don't talk to the police.
community,
Don't go to the court.
the community grows.
Oh,
Bro,
Okay.
get your ass out
So
of
that's
here,
no.
Big
I ain't gonna lie. Community
This nigga
growth
saying ain't
is hilarious,
shit,
though.
bro.
I ain't gonna
This
lie.
nigga get on my nerves.
But that's like I didn't get to see the Angry Man show, right? But I saw the title of it, and I 1000% agree with that title.
Yes,
Black
everybody.
folks, yeah, I
Agree with the title?
1000% agree
what
with
he
that,
said?
bro.
What did he say?
No,
What
I
did he say?
don't know what he said. I didn't get to see it.
The,
But
commu-
the
the it
title
was
alone, bro, said enough.
the title. It was
What
something
was
on
the
the lines of
title?
we. The title was something on the lines of we have failed him or the community has failed him.
the black
Something.
community
No,
Yeah, but
yeah, the
it's the
black
Man,
community.
get the fuck out of here, nigga. We didn't. How did we fail him?
easy. I can tell you
All right,
how. Look
hold
at
on.
what the community has been glorifying for the past 40 years.
What?
I disagree with
Degeneracy.
that. There's different aspects to the community. I don't like.
Hold on.
I'm not really.
The only aspect of the community that I'm talking about is the one that fits. Is I'm not talking about the whole community.
So wait a minute, Sil.
Niggas.
Yeah.
Niggas.
Hold on. The title of the show was the community. The black community has failed Karmelo Anthony long before jury.
Facts.
And I had to sit there and think about it, right? I had to think about it for a second. Like, what do you mean by that shit? And the more I think about it, right? Like even the no snitching policy, better not call the police, all this other bullshit.
Trump, just because they preach that shit, everybody didn't do that shit. It was no
Hold on,
snitching.
hold on. I didn't listen. I get what you're saying, but I'm saying this is why I kept saying earlier. Like, there's some folks that's trying to progress, right? Trying to move forward and thrive, bro. But most of our people, okay, is like enduring. Like they just trying to survive and not really thrive, bro. So a lot of this shit, like I keep saying before. I mean, bro, like even the fucking music on the radio, bro, on a regular.
Can I answer a
TV
question from the
shows.
chat right quick?
Do dirty, you there?
Hey, what does anything that you said have anything to do with the Karmelo case? At all. Like none of that has anything to do with Karmelo at all.
Can I answer that part?
Well, hold on.
Are y'all trying to say that he's like Karmelo was like a Ja Morant ass nigga? Like, is that what you're trying to say? Or I'm not getting it.
Is Ja Morant part of the community?
Sure.
Oh, okay.
I'm still not seeing the connection.
I know you're not, but you'll see it in a second.
I don't think I will. Like, I don't think I will.
So
I don't see how the black community told this boy to put a knife in his bag, which I'm trying to figure out how that influences there, especially in Texas where everybody carry knives.
I'm gonna give you another example, which I do agree with truth on this part, right?
I didn't use my Yale credit yet. I was about to use my Yale credit.
Okay. Go ahead.
Take a gun into the stadium.
What happened?
For that question, because you went out.
Okay. So I was gonna give it.
Is that me or is that?
That's me.
That was Sal.
Did the black community Did the black community tell Ja Morant to be on some nigga shit when it came to that gun?
No.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. In the black community, if I got it on me, I got it on me, and can't nobody take it from me, and ain't nobody gonna do nothing, right?
Wait, run the question back again.
In the black community, I got it on me, and can't nobody take it, and ain't nobody gonna do nothing, right?
Correct.
Oh, okay, cool.
I wouldn't consider that a solely black thing, but go ahead.
It's not a black thing, but it's a part of the black community. Would you agree?
What?
I would say that that's a part of American community.
It's an American.
That particular thing, yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. So,
yeah,
but we're not talking about
because that's the same gusto that.
I got you, but hold on. I need you to read between
I was just saying because would you right? But would you agree that that's maybe I'm misunderstanding you, but that's basically the same energy that caused Austin to even walk up to him to tell him to get up in the fashion that he did, correct?
Oh, all right. So let's deep dive that. So 15 people asked him to leave the tent, and when Austin said, "Hey, bro, can you go ahead and get up out the tent?" He said, "I got something in my bag. Don't put your hands on me." He said, "I ain't trying to fight you." So I just want to go back to this energy that you was talking about. Let me know in the black.
Wait. I thought there was a whole. I thought there was more in between that.
Oh yeah, it was definitely more in between that. I mean, we can discuss it. So, more than 15 people asked 15 times, "Can Karmelo Anthony leave from up under the tent?" And Karmelo Anthony said, "Y'all some beat." You said, I'm recalling what was said in the case. Y'all some bitches and y'all some pussies and y'all ain't gonna touch me. So when Austin approached him, he said, "Hey, bro, like, what? You're not even supposed to be up under here. Can you just leave?" And Karmelo was on that. You know, I'm big nigga around this bit. I still got. That's literally from the case. I got big balls, and at the end of the day, you ain't gonna touch me. And he like, "I'm not trying to fight you." And he like, "I got something in my bag, and if you put your hands on me, it's gonna be a problem." So when he tried to, linebacker push, soft push, hard push, when he tried to usher him out, when he tried to, push him out from up under the tent, that's when he stabbed him. So now that we got all of that, let me know what part of American culture where a person comes up to you and say, "Hey, I'm not trying to fight you, even though you seem aggressive. I'm not trying to fight you." Is that American culture or is that black culture? Hello?
Is it me? Is it me?
Okay.
Did the service go out?
I'm thinking about it. I'm actually thinking about that.
Please
no, I'm actually thinking about that. I'll go black culture then. I'll go black culture then.
Oh, well, I ain't never seen somewhere in black culture where I walk up to Drip like, "Excuse me, sir, can you leave from here?" And then Drip be like, "Nigga, you ain't gonna touch nothing around these parts, nigga. I'll do this to you, nigga. Don't touch me." And I'll be like, "Excuse me, sir, I'm not trying to fight you." That's not black culture, because black culture is, if I say something to Drip and Drip talk out the side of his neck to me, best believe I'm about to talk out the side of my neck to Drip too. That's black culture, right?
I don't know. I think it depends on your lens.
I don't know about that one.
I feel like
I don't know about that one.
Behavioral stereotype. That's what I think.
Oh, okay. All right. So this is.
I'm trying to, and that's why I'm thinking about the answer, because I've seen, like, half the questions that you've asked, I've seen white boys do, but that's my personal experience. So I'm trying to be objective here.
And I want you to be objective, because I want you to remember that everything that I'm asking you is questions and concerns that could have been brought up in front of a jury with Karmelo on the stand. Do you see why everything that me and you talking about has absolutely nothing to do with anything?
I can see that.
Okay, so
I thought he was going to. I ain't gonna lie. I thought AM was going a different way with that. I thought AM was going a different way with that. We have failed him. I thought he was talking about the response in the conversation about the case. I think he was talking about Karmelo personally.
All you gotta do is look outside the courtroom after the verdict came out, when it was supposedly manslaughter, and how everybody was up there in white people faces calling them crackers and all of that and the other, and then see where the real verdict came out and how everybody was out there trying to fight, not just with the white people but each other also. That's black culture.
Yeah, that's the part.
Hey, how many people was out there?
Lots. It was a couple hundred people.
Lots. Yeah, it
was
they can make a Boondocks movie off of.
So we can say Chud the Builder behavior is white culture behavior. That's what we can say.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
You know what? I'm glad that you brought up. I'm glad you brought up Chud. I'm glad you brought up Chud the Builder. Yeah, Chud the Builder's his behavior is white behavior. Let me ask you a question. Did somebody touch Chud the Builder?
Sure enough. No. You talking about the dude that was going
I'm not
around
familiar with the case.
picking on
To
people,
my
right?
understanding that he got touched before he reached for the
Who
weapon.
was the builder?
To my understanding.
He was walking around and he was saying crazy things to black people. And he walked up to a group of black people and said, "Can I talk to you?" And they said, "No, we seen your streams. We don't want nothing to do with you." Called him a few choice words. And as he was walking away, a black dude walked up to him, started being aggressive towards him, started talking smack, and Chud the Builder said, "So you gonna chimp out?" And the black dude swung on him. So I want to ask this question to everybody that's saying that this was self-defense. If it's self-defense for a white person to touch you and you is you justified to stab him? Is it justified for a white man to shoot a black man after the black man swing on him? I just got questions. Because it's self-defense, right?
No, that's not self-defense. That's
and you're right there. All right, Drip. Hey, Drip, it's been real, big homie.
No, you are right.
It's not self-defense.
I can't believe you fell into that. I can't believe you fell into that.
Hold on. Because if a black dude swings on a white dude and the white dude tries to shoot the black dude, that's not self-defense.
What is that?
That's first-degree murder.
Oh my
God. What we just saw. That's what we just saw.
Hey, Drip. I'm gonna holler at you.
It just depends, bro. Yeah, that was crazy because
I can't believe you just fell for that.
It really does.
I understand. I want you to understand that. And by the way, was that free zone? Was that free zone I was talking to? Zone, that was you?
Yeah, this was
Zone, that was you. I was asking questions. When I was just asking all those questions, that was you, Zone, I was asking?
Yeah.
That was Zone who just said the last thing he said.
Okay, cool. Now hold on for a second. Now, who just made the comment that was first degree attempted murder? Who made that comment?
I did.
Oh, okay, cool. That's black. That's black.
That's what we just saw with Karmelo, because they're saying that basically. Okay,
who's talking right now? I'm not looking at my phone. Who's talking?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out who's talking.
This is not free zone, but this is the other zone.
Oh, okay.
That's the other zone. Okay, so
it's two. Yeah, it's two.
So to free zone.
Yeah, I'm muted up.
Okay, no. Free zone. I need you to come off mute. Free zone. All those questions I was just asking you about black culture, nigga culture, American culture. I want you to remember everything that I just asked you, and then I also want you to remember what Zone just said. That it's self-defense if a black man stabs a white man that touched him, but it's attempted murder if a white man shoot a black man that touched him. I want you to remember that, okay?
No, I'm saying that because of what we just saw.
I disagree with that, but I remember it.
I understand, but that's black culture.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I said
that's black culture.
Right. But here's my problem with that question, right? Because you're looking at this through a media-driven lens. When you actually look at the information, you'll see tons of cases that where you could switch these around. No, not you, Cell. Not you.
Oh, okay.
Or was that you? Let me make my point. My point. My point is, okay. So my point is that there are cases even within the state of Texas where when you switch these situations, switch the races, there are people who've gotten acquitted who were black. There are people who've gotten arrested who were white. These cases are out there. They're not high profile cases because those are the cases that shape everybody's perception. But when you actually look at the information, it's not as clear cut as people are up here trying to make it to be. That's why I was trying to tell. That's why I was poking at. I was making fun of Yale for Trucker Yale for his little race rhetoric that he almost slipped into. Because when you look at the actual stats, like when you actually look at cases. You said some shit earlier. Don't worry about it.
Why is the chat?
No, listen.
Hold on real quick, y'all. Hold on.
I'm looking at the cases too.
Hold on.
My bad.
Let me answer this one question. Why is everybody in the chat going in on truth?
I don't know.
Man,
because he basically said Karmelo.
That's your twin.
He was celebrating that shit.
Yeah, he basically said Karmelo is a demon. A demon that deserved every bit of time he got. That's why.
Let me ask you a question.
I'm talking about they saying. Well, okay.
Let me ask a question because I'm about to get off, right? So, Karmelo is a demon to who? Us, or he's a demon to the 12 people that was sitting in that jury box?
Oh God. You said what?
Karmelo is a demon to who? Us, or the 12 people that was sitting in that jury box?
Mm-hmm. Damn, bro, they on your ass too.
Neither. Oh, dang. Neither? That's crazy work.
No, it ain't.
Man,
But
listen,
here's the. I don't know why y'all let Estelle up here to gaslight y'all, right? Because now when he posed that question, it's got to be one or the other, as if it couldn't be neither, right? As if those jurors couldn't, to your point, assess the evidence that was presented and render a verdict based on that evidence. Now they got to perceive him as a question. So did they have to perceive him as a demon to convict him?
No, but my question to you is, well, when it came to the defense's case about proving reasonable doubt for self-defense, did they do that?
I'm not even trying to relitigate the case, to be honest.
You don't have to.
I think he did not have an adequate defense. Yeah, I don't think he had an adequate defense.
Like I said, I would have got up there and cried.
Yeah, but we saying it's about a 17-year-old boy. But this is the thing, though, right? We're making decisions as an adult about a 19-year-old kid who's trusting the system and his legal counsel. Like, that's wild. Like, if y'all was making a case and saying, well, his parents didn't, or da-da-da-da-da, that makes more sense. Right?
Okay.
Hey, listen, man. I feel bad for this kid.
My sound went out. My sound went out, so I didn't hear you. I'm sorry.
Because I know you would have jumped in ASAP. I wouldn't have been able to finish that sentence.
Yeah, you're probably right, because when it comes down to it, my main concern in all of this is that regardless of what anybody thinks, them 12 people in that box is the one that decided his fate based on the case that was presented and before them. That's all that matters.
And what I'm saying is, I don't expect a 19-year-old kid to think like a 52-year-old adult.
I mean, you're absolutely right. I agree with you.
I agree with you. Having adults to tell.
Correct. That's what I'm saying. Gumbutt Nika.
Thank you. But here's the problem. Here's the problem, though. So all of those adults that was around him, instead of spending time lying and drumming up a narrative just so they can run up the GoFundMe or the Give Send Go, don't you think they should have been taking the time to build a solid defense?
See, I can't relitigate that, man.
I'm not asking you to relitigate. I'm just asking
wait. Look at this. Look at the comment on the screen.
I would agree.
It says Jake Lane just arrested for threatening the jury conviction. Look at God. This will help Karmelo.
No, it won't.
Wait, who was arrested?
Oh no,
Jake Lane.
Who is Jake Lane?
Jake Lane is
the dude.
He's a racist, white supremacist piece of shit. That's who Jake Lane is.
Then why would he threaten the jury's decision? I'm confused.
I don't give a damn, bro. I'm just saying.
Wait,
we already knew he was gonna do the time.
Wait, I'm trying to understand the point. Threatening a jury conviction? How do you threaten a jury conviction?
Why not highlight his comment?
That's kind of wild.
Well, wait, I got a question for you, Sal. When you finish with this build, I got a question for you. Going back to the Chud the Builder.
Okay,
thing.
I got enough time for one question. Go ahead, because I get off. Go ahead.
Yeah.
That's funny.
I got things to do. I'm a dad. I'm a dad first.
I know that's right. No. I respect it. No. I respect it. So y'all was just saying with the Chud the Builder, for some reason y'all was trying to compare this Chud the Builder situation to the Karmelo Anthony situation, and I don't see the direct correlation, right? Because I think y'all was saying like Chud the Builder, and I don't know who fell into that trap. I definitely wouldn't have fell into that trap, but because Chud the Builder shot some black dude, right? Because the black dude touched him. That's the equivalent to the Karmelo Anthony.
No. What I was saying, the way that
nobody fell into that. Nobody fell for that.
It was taken, but what Sel was saying was Carmelo's behavior is that black behavior. That's the question.
I thought he said.
Are y'all misunderstanding?
Yeah, that's what he.
So I said if that's the case, then the Chud the Builder behavior is white behavior. That's what I said. If that's the case,
and he said, "Yep, that's
no."
right."
He said, "Was Chud the Builder justified in popping the black dude? If the black dude put his hands on Chud the Builder and he popped him, and you say Carmelo Anthony was justified in shanking old boy, because he put his hands on him. He was doing a one-on-one comparison.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and I said that's
now.
first
Who was
degree.
the antagonist in both situations?
I didn't agree with the Karmelo situation. I ain't agree
The
with that.
Karmelo situation. It was Karmelo. He was the antagonist, and well, I'm not giving my perspective. I'm not giving my perspective no more. I'm just telling you what was represented in the case. I don't think y'all understand this part. Everybody that was called to the witness stand said that Karmelo was the aggressor.
No, and I heard you say that the other day too. That's not true. Number one, everybody did not say that. I think when y'all walked it down, because you said the prosecution called 21 witnesses or something like that, and there was 6 kids, and those 6 kids said it. So that's 15 people who did not say that the young man was the aggressor.
You saying that's not what I said. I said in totality there was 21 witnesses called. Yeah, and I didn't say that.
But you honed in on the 6, right? Brother, I was listening to you. You know I'm paying attention to you, my guy.
Apparently you wasn't. You said I said that the prosecution called 21 witnesses. What you mean?
Did you say? Did you say all 6 kids testified to the fact that he was the aggressor?
About the prosecution call?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, now let me ask you this, and I know you got to go. This is my last question to you.
Hurry up.
What were those? So let me take my time with it. Let me take my time. So now, were those testimonies proven to be inconsistent? Yeah, was
those testimonies what?
Inconsistent.
According to who?
According to the testimony.
According, no. Wait. I like that you asked that question. I'm gonna make some extra time for this.
Now you gonna make extra?
What?
Yeah, because wait, hold on. I'm getting out the car. Shut up. I'm getting out the car. So I'm gonna answer your question while I'm walking. So did the testimonies have inconsistencies in them? According to who? To the jury or mainstream media and social media?
Brother, I don't know that the jury has been polled. So
I got you. So here's
the jury was polled.
Wait. Let me just address a comment to this nigga.
I'm about to jump from my goddamn computer. Y'all playing.
Yeah.
No, I'll catch you later, Sam.
What happened was the prosecution called the witnesses.
Hold on, Sam. Let me address this Timu preacher. Yo,
all right, well, he won't let me answer. I gotta go, y'all.
Timu preacher, Lord,
Timu preacher. Sam, come on, bro. You fake, bro. You phony, bro. You're a fraud, bro. Everybody just cussed the nigga ass out last week. Now you saying daggone your own curse? Come on. Nah, ain't nothing fake about drip, nigga. Get it right. I don't like the fake word. Nah, nigga, you the last nigga to call somebody fake, bro. Come on now. Don't do me like that. Don't do me like that, nigga. No, sir. Sorry, I had to interrupt the show for that foolishness.
What the hell?
We had a Timu pastor who think he godly. Nigga ain't shit. Ain't worth 2 shit.
I don't know what's going on.
Look, exactly. Right Come on, read it, nigga.
Shout out to D-Rock with the $2 super holler. He said, I'll come up when somebody drop. I think you got the green light now.
I wish Truth was up here so I could drop him.
Yeah, come on up. We got the space.
Look, man.
Rapping the captain, huh? Rapping the captain.
I'm gonna get down because I really just came up here for the comment for
No, we got space.
Nigga, don't run.
No, okay. No, I was gonna go anyway because so I just had to say what I had to say. I don't think a nigga no coward or nothing like that, but I will say this. Like the failure, and we think about all the shit that we sit here and do and praise and things like that. I 1000% agree. Like even just the most simplest shit. You feel me? Like when black people as a black hole, right? When folks getting mad that they're taking history out of school, right?
Yeah.
At the end of the day, it should be us teaching that shit way before the school. All these principles, morals, and things like that. It shouldn't take a school or a law for niggas to move forward. You feel me? Like that's what I'm saying. That's the part that I just had to be like, you know what?
I don't know why I thought it was about to be
somebody called me, but that's the part that
they calling you back.
Yeah, the phone ringing.
Jesus Christ, Lord, yeah, somebody blowing on my phone, but yeah, that's the part that
quit playing with the hoes.
Cause but I'm just saying that, like, to call a nigga a coward, bro. I don't think the young dude. I don't think he did it intentionally. I didn't even know that part. I ain't even like them two parts right there. I didn't know, but it just bothers me, bro. Like, at the end of the day, the shit that we teach our children, we the first people at home. I don't believe in none of that whole leadership bullshit. At the end of the day, it's two parents, it's a mother, and it's a fucking father. Okay? At the end of the day, y'all both failed. Period.
Wait,
you know what I'm saying?
Y'all
both gotta live with that shit. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Hey, man, and this is what I'm saying. Y'all are convincing me. Now I'm looking at my Facebook page and see people comment on this stuff. Hey, man, yeah, the black delegation is toast, fam. So listen,
I said that already.
But here's the thing. And I say this for a specific reason, right? I really do, right? Because now the mother and the father failed. Two things could be true. He made a really bad decision. He should receive punishment for that, right? Mm-hmm. But we have to, for us to sit up here and say, oh, well, he wasn't railroaded. He got due process. He received a fair trial. As if we looking at stuff. Wait, hold on, Truck, and I'm gonna let you go, bro. But to sit up here and look at this, hey, bro, I've been seeing this since I was 12 years old. I've been seeing our bodies, the freedoms, our living. I've seen all this stuff. Every time we go up against the system, same result. And free zone Lou, I heard you say like people get acquitted. I haven't seen it. I know those cases aren't sensationalized. I know they're not. So I wouldn't need specific links and evidence like, okay, this person went against the system and this is what they was looking at, and the law worked out for them. More times than not, it does not. More times than not, it does not work out for us. And the very fact that in this moment we really should be the problem solved to me is to restore family. Now we saying the mother and the father. So then, what's the incentive to create family?
Hold on, Chicago. I said everything you said earlier. That's why I said what I said for a reason. Bro.
They took that boy from Baton Rouge to a prominent community. 3.7 GPA, right? Captain of the football team, right?
I know.
Right?
I already know. Listen,
he was there supporting the track team, and the mother and father failed.
Listen, I'm talking about in totality. I'm not talking about them two. I'm talking about as a culture, bro. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, at the end of, because I'm not going for this shit. I don't all this racism shit. It's always about race, bro. We already know how this go. But folks like to be naive. Like to be fucking naive and say, well, it's 2026 and shit changed. No, the fuck it didn't. It's still the same shit. Like, Chicago, you're older than me, and I see the same shit you saw. A lot of us saw it. Okay, I'm just saying, as a culture, right? Outside of that, because people gonna be naive and try to blend in with these white folks. At the end of the day, y'all know exactly how they gonna move, how they gonna treat you and your children. Y'all need to do better of keeping these kids more aware, telling their ass the truth. Don't mean you instilling fear or any of that goofy shit. Teach them the game. Make sure that they actually progress. Because if we're going to keep it a buck, a lot of folks is enduring. They not thriving. Y'all not thriving.
But what are we hearing from the most part from upper middle class, even most middle class blacks, right? Put your kids in school, teach them to do well, follow the rules, follow this, follow that, whoop-de-whoop. Again, he made a really bad decision. I would never impugn his parents on that. And furthermore, we keep saying the black community or the black culture. None of y'all have been able to define what the black culture is. I hate when y'all do that.
Hold on, give me 1 second.
Oh, go ahead. My bad. And not you, Truck. I'm not saying that towards you. That actually was.
You all right.
Drip mission. Shots out my homie, D-Rock. Drip Nation, D-Rock, we rockin' your block. D-Rock, running the block. Drip Nation, D-Rock.
I gotta get up.
What up? D-Rock in the building.
What's
going on, y'all? How everybody doing?
What up?
You alright?
That video too lifelike, Drip.
Coach Ferg, you still up here?
I know it's scary, man.
I'm telling you.
I keep telling. Listen, I want a Pokemon. I keep telling that nigga I need my Pokemon.
Okay, you are a Pokemon, Trucker. What up, Trucker?
Oh, see.
You a
all right,
Bulbasaur.
here we go. Oh,
nigga,
what is? Why?
But now,
who that? Boy, man,
Why
I'm
you
tired of
make
y'all
him a
niggas trying to call me
flowery
Bulbasaur,
Pokemon?
bro.
Why couldn't he be like a Charizard or a Blastoise?
The nigga called me Bulbasaur. This nigga ain't the only one that did that shit.
That's fucking sucks. That's insane.
I'm tired of these niggas calling me Bulbasaur, nigga. That's the third damn person to call me Bulbasaur. Nigga, Squirtle. Nigga.
But look, y'all. I just want to have a real conversation real quick, man. I ain't gonna be too long. But we talked about this the same day it happened on JD Pound. Shout out to JD. And I was telling people then that they were gonna charge him and they were gonna convict him, guaranteed, because white supremacy took a black eye.
We already knew that.
You know what I'm saying? Three of they country white boys, three of they little inbreds try to jump on one dude and got the business. That hurt their ego. That hurt their pride. They had to do something. And unfortunately, you know what I'm saying? Young Mello had to get life plus 15. Like he took out a bunch of folks. You feel me? So at the end of the day, only thing this did was show us. Because I'm just sitting back looking at everybody. You know, I was on TikTok last night listening to folks crying and shit. Man, fuck all that. Ain't no we need to do. We should have been doing that. We need to quit being reactive. You know what I'm saying? We wait for some shit like this to pop off and then everybody want to cry unity. Last week, y'all were just saying all niggas ain't shit. So, like, we need to be real with each other. You know what I mean?
Hey, Stan. Hey, niggas are saying that money come first than the character.
Right.
Remember that? And I was like, all right. I said, all right. Now, when some shit pop off, I don't want to hear y'all niggas crying and kumbaya-ing. I don't want to hear it. Because at the end of the day, you know, you can't really cry and complain about this whole situation when you're not really standing. No, Trucker. Oh, Trucker. Why you care so much, Trucker? Oh, this is why.
This is why. That's what I'm saying. That's why we were supposed to be having these conversations where everybody want to be disingenuous and shit. Like, come on, man. Like, that young man represents all of us and our young boys. You know what I'm saying? For the ones who have sons. You mean to tell me that what's going on, Drip? Salute, bro. But you mean to tell me y'all want to send a message that my son can't protect himself without getting 35 or getting charged life for protecting himself?
There we go.
Man,
there we go.
I'm telling him go all out. You know what I'm saying? Since this is how they want to be, then take as many out as you can. We'll deal with the other shit when it comes. I'll do it with you if that's the case. You know what I mean?
Nope.
But at the end of the day, we're not. Hold on. No, I know. It's gonna be a lot of people that disagree with that.
He could have protected himself with his hands.
Nah.
Use them hands, bro. Come on, dog.
Y'all want to come up with? Hold on. Y'all want to come up with rules? Hold on, bro. You can get it. Let me land right here, and you got all the pushback that you want. Because what I'm saying is, for me and my household, this is how we're moving. It's up, nigga. It's up. If you're outside and around when the shit go down, I hate it for you. Because it's up. Because how you going to give somebody 35 years for protecting himself? Fuck all that. He should have walked away. He should have used his hands. What are y'all talking about? You try to jump me and I see a loose brick on the side of the road. That's going to be in your...
Or a 2x4. I'm picking up anything.
Where are y'all getting this jump narrative from? That's what I want to know.
Because he got accosted by multiple people, not just one person. Ain't no just one person.
Didn't somebody just say it was 15 people that...
What up, brother?
It was 15 people that asked him to leave.
What are we talking about?
In 15 separate occasions.
Ain't none one of them niggas had.
And then the boy that got shanked, right? The boy that got shanked was the one that actually put his hands on him.
Right.
So
okay.
he didn't get jumped.
So maybe
how do you get jumped with that?
Okay, I'm with you.
Hold on. How do you get jumped and your mugshot is clean as a whistle?
Yeah. So D-Rock is he's gonna reframe
Hold on,
it.
time out. I've been jumped before and they didn't touch my face. I mean, you can't blame me for being a bad boy, but at the same time, I still got jumped.
No. But
so what is we talking about?
No. But D-Rock, keep it right on what we know about the case.
Bro, if three people walk towards me,
let them finish.
Hostilely, then I feel like I'm about to get jumped. What are we talking about?
Now that part I agree with.
And you stabbed every last one.
No, but the idea that we gonna sit up there and try and shoot the fair one with 3, like fam,
right.
I've been jumped, and let me tell you something. If I had something on me, I'm using it.
Right.
I've been a young kid jump. I traveled Chicago as a neutron.
I slapped with a skateboard. What the hell are we talking about?
Something.
I'm with a skateboard, bitch. Oh,
that's
God.
a fact.
That skateboard is actually like the best weapon ever. Y'all tripping.
Man, that skateboard, that skateboard.
God.
Nasty. You can hit with
Yeah,
that.
when he get
You
that.
crack somebody up with that shit.
Well, slap the
Break
whole
that
dog.
motherfucker across the head.
I need that
all
boy
we can say.
blade.
If we're gonna use a weapon, we can't delete them. Because if we delete them,
but see, look, I understand all that, but I'm saying for me to even have any kind of empathy or compassion for the whole situation, I got to look at all the parts that's involved.
Absolutely.
Like this young man would have still been alive, he would have kept his goddamn hands to himself. But we're gonna glance and gloss over that, and then try to blame the person that we're gonna blame the person that when he was in that area in that situation, because the fact of the matter is none of us was fucking there. We don't know what this man felt in his heart, and there's a fight or flight thing that happens to each human that has, that ain't numb to what the hell going on. But you mean to tell me during that fight or flight, I'm supposed to have rational thought? What if y'all miss me with all that?
I'm just saying.
Okay, real quick, D-Rock, I got a question. How many times do you personally tell someone to get up out of your section before you put hands on them? Because in the case it was 15 times. How many times do you tell someone to leave?
I don't tell people to leave. If they don't supposed to be over there, I just get rid of them. I ain't got to tell them to leave because it should have been. It's more than likely.
So
it's a
you
sign
don't tell them at all.
That's on you. No,
I don't know. I feel some kind of way.
I'm telling you what I'm moving you.
I feel like if that would have been me under that
Hey, man,
pouring down raining, and you tell me to leave and go up under that water, I ain't going no motherfucking well. Like, nigga, it's pouring down
I ain't
raining.
moving no motherfucking well.
Who is
It's pouring down raining. Where the fuck you think I'm finna go? Right the fuck here? Like, you not telling me. You can tell me 1,000 times. I'm not going to run in no fucking rain.
Y'all niggas is crazy.
But see, that's something else that we overlooking.
So Bert, you gonna let them? You gonna let them have you out there prancing in the rain, frolicking and shit?
Slow ass.
They
gonna move first, slow foot ass.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you the.
Get him up out of here.
Gonna mess up his hair.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you. Hey, Drip. I'm gonna tell you what's funny about this, right? I'm gonna tell you what's funny about this, because on any given time, on a weekly basis, there's gonna be I'll fuck you up, catch a flight, bitch, nigga. Where you at? I'll beat your fucking ass. But then when a case like this happens, all of a sudden is if somebody was walking up to me like that, I wouldn't grab the come on, bro. Pick a side, nigga.
I'll just walk away. But on here,
you gonna stab that nigga, man. You can stop it. You gonna grab the knife. You gonna slice. You gonna slice something.
Hey, hold up. I said, wait. I said that earlier, but niggas are saying, no, brother, no. But I'm like, bro, y'all niggas know y'all niggas is grabbing a crowbar, a bat, whatever it is, y'all swinging.
Niggas is slicing, man. They may not directly stab in the heart, but they will slice something. They gonna take something. I'm leaving here with something. They're gonna do it.
So y'all willing to kill over that which you do not own?
But
Hold on.
that's
We're not
that's
trying
not
to
the-
listen.
that's
We're
not
not trying to. We're not trying to.
delete.
Yeah, but that's not what.
Delete. We're not trying to.
We're gonna say delete.
Willing to delete
y'all.
over that
Delete.
which you
Yeah,
do
yeah.
not own. I can see
The
if you
intent
own it.
is the intent is not to delete. Okay, that's what everybody agree. The intent is not to delete.
But what
at
happened?
the
What
same
is the
time-
outcome? What was the outcome?
Okay, of that situation or what we talking about? What part are we talking about here?
Of
Are we
that
talking about-
situation. We talking
Okay,
about
the
the
outcome.
situation.
That situation. Yes, it somebody end up deceased, deleted.
To me,
All right, but we're talking about if three or
Hold
four
on,
people,
Trump.
even five.
Hold on. Go ahead, Sneaker.
No, I was just gonna say, like, from my perspective, that Metcalf boy defending that tent and trying to force him to get up out of there is the same way that I look at people that work at these gas stations and be about to risk their life over some shit that don't even fucking belong to them. Like, why are you making such a big deal about this?
Keep in mind, he was the last one to do so.
Just a little baby mama drama.
Ask him to do what?
He was the last one. He was the last individual in that situation to ask the boy to leave. He wasn't wanted in that section. Even the friend said so on the stand.
Okay,
his supposed friend on the stand when he was questioned by the prosecution said, "No, we ain't want him here."
I get that.
Everybody
I
asked him
get
to go.
that. I get that.
That's
But I'm
foolish
saying,
shit,
like, that's worth fighting
right
over
there.
because it's raining and you want to kick him out of your tent. That's what we're fighting over. I'm gonna come in. I'm gonna assault you and push you because you're under my tent and it's fucking raining
And
like
stab
that.
and delete you apparently.
Listen,
Damn
the
right.
so-called friend, the so-called friend. Hold on.
So I gotta press Omni on that, man. Omni, are you being honest with what that?
Hey,
with your
hey,
assessment?
Rilla.
Yeah, what up, Lil?
Hey, Rilla. So my issue with the whole case, right, is that at least from what I've seen, I know people are focusing on Austin pulling up, right? But the case is focusing on the knife. And the reason why I have an issue with the case and definitively saying something is because I do not know how that knife definitively got into his chest. I haven't seen a video. I don't know what the testimony is of how it happened. And the whole case hinges on that very point. So how can people just drum up all this shit when the case was literally about the knife? Like, yes, yes, Austin is wrong. Right. So Austin is wrong pulling up. But which one is more wrong? Austin pulling up the way he did, or Karmelo stabbing? That's what the case is about, is it not?
Listen.
If y'all want to
When they dropped,
Hold
listen.
on. Go ahead, Sneaker.
If I could just say real quick, that other comment that he put on the screen about the Jake Lane, he was seen at that field around that same time when that shit happened. That's why I think she was saying, like, you know what I'm saying? Hey, look.
Hey, any of y'all that's been in high school and seen somebody get bullied, right? Because from what I understand, the Austin kid, the Austin kid actually has a violent history, right? I think that's been brought up, right? We don't have that for Karmelo that I know of. Somebody could come in and say, I heard somebody say, oh, they show pictures of him with guns and stuff like that. I don't know that depicts a violent history. Tamir Rice had a gun.
There's not nothing wrong with what he did, bro.
Right. So I say all that to say, Lou, for those of us that have been in high school and seen kids get picked on and bullied, you can never determine what their reaction finna be like. Them jokers might jump. I remember Brandon. Brandon was big VL, big Vice Lord at this is grammar school, and he was trying to punk Lee. And Lee's sister came out there after school, said, "You gonna fight him, and if you don't beat his, I'm gonna beat your.
I'm gonna beat you too."
And Lee proceeded to mollywop Brandon. Guess what happened? Nobody ever looked in Lee direction ever again. Wasn't no gang retaliation or none of that. Right? And my point in saying that is I don't get to determine your response when I provoke you to a reaction. That's my point. Right? So again, I think the young blood made an ill-advised decision. and you saying it's about the knife, but to me,
it is about the knife.
But it's a 3. If I understand, and it's a 3.5-inch blade, right? So it's against school policy, but it was not illegal for him to carry in Texas.
That's why he didn't have a weapons charge. It didn't become a weapon until it got plunged into
right,
chest.
And I'm not right, and I'm not necessarily talking about the legality of the knife itself, right? I'm talking about the physical mechanics of what occurred that caused that knife to go into his chest. That's what I'm talking about. I don't know that.
That part we won't know because the video we still ain't seen no video yet.
Right.
One mic.
Listen, y'all have to
hold
go
on,
by
first. Hold on. Let me let Do Dirty get nothing. Then you got it.
This is exactly what I was talking to Sel about.
What
bro.
up, OG?
What's good with you? This is exactly what I was talking to Sel about, bro. Because again, it was somebody up there explaining to them, bro, that again, it's a, I don't know how many 1 in a million chances, bro, that woman said, bro, that nigga, it wasn't going, like when you stab somebody like that, bro, that was going to occur every time, bro. Like that, he yanked on somebody. Y'all know how many people get stabbed, bro? But again, when you getting stabbed in the chest area, bro, the way that they said that he was stabbed, they said about the lunge and the force and all that stuff, right? That again, that's not going to happen if he do that to somebody else. It's not a possibility that he's going to. So again, it's a freak accident, bro. It hit his heart, bro. Look, it wasn't even directly supposed to been going straight. He wasn't stabbing just to stab him, bro. Y'all making it seem like he went in there with some type of combat skill and he hit him exactly and knew he was going to get gone. No, bro, he did not.
We all know that.
Do these kids that shoot up the block got combat skill? No, but they still give them football numbers when they catch their ass with a pistol.
But listen to what you're saying, though. But listen to what you're saying, though. You talking about, we're only talking about the facts. You talking about a kid that's going around just spraying, bro. That don't even make sense. They're going to hit people, sir.
It was accidental when they hit a 7-year-old, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was, bro.
Okay.
Yeah, it was accidental, bro.
But he was handling something in a manner in which somebody was going to get hit.
You got people up here talking, bro. And you got people saying certain things. That's why Free is asking you that question, bro.
No,
like, bro,
hold on, OG.
Is it a way that the
OG, just real quick. No, the media calls that accidental. If you outside spraying and you just spraying, something gonna get hit.
Yeah,
I ain't accidental to you. The only person I'm saying, I ain't talking about you. I'm just saying in general, the person that doing the spraying don't think it's accidental.
Yeah, but I'm okay. But
and you swing a sharp object in someone's chest cavity, you gonna hit something.
Man, no, but see what you talking about, Omni, is irrelevant.
Hey, dog.
That's exactly what I'm talking about right there, bro. So again, so out of all of them 15, what was 15 people, bro, that said something. I'm pretty sure it wasn't like one person said something, one person said something, one person said something, one person said something. Each time he was like, no, he talking to them directly. They was probably all talking to him at one time. And again, they was all saying this and he's answering to them like pussy ass nigga, whatever he was saying, right? He said what he said. But again, it don't matter. When he stabbed him, bro, if anybody else would have came to him, he would have stabbed him.
Mute your background.
It wouldn't have been the same stab, bro. That's a fact. It wouldn't have been the same one.
Fellas, listen.
Go ahead, Ferg.
I don't know how many of y'all got kids in school right now, right? Whatever school they go to their website right now and pull up the student code of conduct. That's going to trump everything when it deals with kids. And if they do something egregious like deletion or something, then they're going to be given to the authorities, and the authorities are going to do what they're going to do. It's going to, it's one thing, yes, it's not illegal to carry a knife. However, once y'all once y'all babies who can't read and overweight, once they go into on the school ground, you cannot carry a weapon. They need to hide it in the bushes or whatever. But once you take it on that school ground, let's just say he had it in his bag and he start running, just playing, right? And he falls on it and he injures himself. You know what they're gonna say? It was your fault. They're not even going to say, "Oh well, the school bushes was tripped him over." They'd be like, "But he shouldn't have had it on school ground." So that's going to trump everything first.
So Ferg, that for what I understand, what he had was a utility tool. What would be
whatever
considered a
he
utility?
had.
No, I get it. No, Ferg, I'm asking the question. Because I know in Chicago.
Hold your thought. Let's go.
Oh, it's respect the money. My bad.
Chicago years ago.
Ferg, hold on. Let the nigga read the chat.
Shout out to Stan, the motherfucking man with that $5 super holler. He said, "You all can wait to receive a pumpkin head before you defend yourself. You ninjas tell your stories that you defended yourself. Like y'all act like we wasn't here. Like we ain't here, y'all. But it's all good. Good luck. Welcome to America." He even gave you a 4-leaf clover and a thumbs up. See, he's so generous. He's so
Stan from the crib.
Y'all.
Oh, gee, we understand.
He gotta be from the crib. Hey, Stan said pumpkin head. That's from the crib.
Hold on. Stan is not from Chicago though.
I don't know who else is giving out pumpkin heads.
Yes, Lord.
Make sure y'all match that energy, hit that like button, subscribe, share the stream, put some color in your chat. We only 6 more donations to reaching our goal. We definitely appreciate that support.
Let me ask y'all this real quick before y'all jump back into it. Like, why are y'all so caught up on tool over knife? It was a fucking knife.
Yeah, because that's what I was trying to get to Ferg with, because for you cats that's in the South, and again, I lived in Atlanta for 20 years, right? So in Chicago, again, the school I went to, Ferg, hey, you couldn't bring a fingernail file in there because somebody came in there and shanked somebody with it. He was flagging Big GD. The school I went to was Stones and Foes, and he shanked somebody with a fingernail file. You know when you bring your to clip your toes in the file that you have on there?
Right, yeah.
The young blood shanked somebody. That's when we first got metal detectors in my school. Edward G, that was his name, right? So in the South, from what I understand, what I've experienced, you know, y'all got all types of stuff that in Chicago, that would be considered a weapon. But for y'all, it's just camping. Well, it's fishing. It's everyday life and things that y'all use. Like if you got to cut a line or you got to do whatever it is, right? And then the other thing that I'm hearing is that this young man was known to carry that particular tool everywhere. And it was not abnormal for anyone else to have a tool like that on a person.
Nobody's arguing.
Now, if I'm out of pocket or I'm misunderstanding, I could be correct.
I could have sworn.
I'm cool with that.
Nobody's arguing.
Sounds like American culture, Rilla.
Nobody's arguing the length of the knife, because I've heard that argument too, whether it's a tool or a knife or whatnot. He plunged a sharp object directly into somebody's heart. At that point in time, it becomes a weapon. He didn't even receive a weapons charge.
Yes.
I get that part, but
so I don't understand why people are trying to bring up the length of the weapon and whatnot. He didn't receive a weapons charge. If I sharpen a pencil and plunge it into your chest and you expire at that point in time, it becomes a unaliving tool. It becomes the unaliving weapon at that point in time.
Okay, I see what you're saying. So the same as if I used a hammer to bludgeon somebody, that would be considered a weapon.
Yes.
Okay.
It makes it a weapon because of what you used it for.
That would be a weapon, yeah.
Yeah. I don't disagree with that. I don't think that's how most people are saying it, but I understand what you're saying.
At the end of the day, let's just call it what it is, bro. Most people are not teaching their kids to put go one-on-one, use their hands. Now, I ain't gonna hold you.
That's a fact, Trevor.
Getting jumped is one thing. I can understand that, but he was wrong. This is where I said, you know, me personally, I would have preferred him to use his hands. I don't even understand why he had a knife at the school, even if it is legal. Once you get on that track, you should not. Once you get in them school areas, shouldn't be no weapons. Period. So he had it on him. It happened. But
Trucker, let me ask you this: what's the median income in Frisco or wherever this county is? What's the median income?
I stay right down the street.
What's the median income?
Depending.
What's the average price of a house there?
I would say roughly about $300,000-$400,000.
So in a $300,000-$400,000 community, their priority is not teaching your kids how to throw hands. They don't expect them to throw hands. The Winklevoss twins, they weren't expected to throw hands. Zuckerberg's not expected to throw hands.
I looked it up.
Go to school and get a 3.7 better GPA.
Hold on. But
I looked it up. The median household income in Frisco, Texas is $150,000.
He talked about house. He said house.
Yeah, I switched.
I said household income.
But
I said household income. The median household income.
Okay, go ahead. I'm gonna move you. My bad, y'all.
Oh, he got.
I think in that income bracket, you're not teaching your kids to throw hands.
Hold on.
It ain't even about that, man. It's about
listen. Listen. Hold on. Bro, I stay in that area. My wife just called twice. We right now discussing if we're gonna move to New Caney or we're gonna stay in Dallas. You know what I'm saying? So now even the environment that I have, right? Money, all that shit, I still make sure that my kids is aware to use their hands immediately. Use their hands. Don't go grabbing no weapons unless it's necessary. But the first thing you need to know how to do is use your hands. You know what I'm saying? Don't be violent, but when it's time to stand up for yourself, stand up for yourself. Use your hands.
I'm calling cap on that, man. We see these videos. Most of these cats don't know how to fight, right? None of these cats ever got in the backyard and squared up and shot the fade one-on-one, right? So certainly, when I move my kids out of that, listen, I didn't teach my sons to fight like that. I taught them make it home safe. 10 and 2. When you encounter the law, so on and so forth. The first time my son, when man got into a fight, I was disappointed, but I understood what it was. He was being bullied, and he popped the old boy in the mouth. I was talking slick to him. Guess what? Old boy ain't had nothing to say to him since. Some kid is grown now, but most people are not teaching their kids. People put their kids in athletics. They put them in team sports. At best, my chocolate did taekwondo. She competed with taekwondo, but that wasn't for like defense. That was for discipline, right? So, and we see the way these kids be fighting with the windmill and trucker.
Okay, and I get you. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, go ahead, bro.
This is a part where I say for us as a community, right?
Nah.
Hold up, as a community, yes, as a community, that niggas is out here windmilling instead of jabbing. I'm hitting it straight. You know what I'm saying? They not doing that, and this is being taught worldwide. I don't give a damn. Some of us, yes, we make sure we teach our kids, to have 3 educations now: common sense, book smart, street smarts. You know what I'm saying? Be more aware. Teach your kids early. It's not a third. But in this situation, I would have preferred them to use the hands.
I just categorically reject that because you took him out of the environment where he would have to use hands, so that's not the priority.
Man, again, no matter where you go, you should be able to use your hands.
I was disappointed with my son because we didn't send you to school for that, but I understood what was happening, right? But and maybe listen, shout out to all the super duper troopers. You know what I'm saying? That you in there, you in the garage with them. Showed them how to throw the thing. Yeah, jab, left hook, all that. 1, 2, 1, 2, all that. Man, shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to y'all, right? Because apparently that would have saved Karmelo. If he took a class with Michael Jai White, that Joker would have been able to scissor kick him in the throat and get up out of there and live to see another day. That's not reality, man.
But hold on. No, you ain't about to do that. Listen. Chicago.
That's not even what I'm saying, bro.
Hold on. He should have fought both the brothers.
Do you think if he used his hand? Do you think if he used his hands, the white boy would have unalived him?
That part, I don't think by himself, but we do know his brother was with him, right? Like, you about to introduce a whole bunch of variables that we can't account for. You think Hunter was gonna sit there and let them shoot the fair one?
Bro, listen, I don't care what area you're in.
Likely not. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest with how I feel about my brother. Likely not. Likely not.
Okay,
However,
so now him giving
all parties would have lived to see another day.
Possibly,
More likely
they
than
keep
not.
bringing up. But Omni, well, yes, I agree with that. More likely than not.
Okay,
but they keep and that, or whoever just said that, I agree with you because they keep bringing up this kid's epilepsy, right? And we don't know what his triggers
I
were.
ain't using that. Yeah, we don't know.
But we don't know when you're dealing with a kid that got those, and he knows his condition.
Man, nobody will give a damn when they about to fight about that.
Is that actually confirmed? Because I have a hard time. I'm gonna just tell you, I have a hard time believing that a football player would get hit on the field, and you know what I'm saying? Like
that's a fair point.
But that's
so
you know what I mean?
we talking 130. So wait. You think that's a fair one? 130 versus 220. You think that's a fair one?
130 versus 220? Yeah.
130
I'm from New
versus
Orleans, though.
220?
We got to fight bigger niggas.
Man, hold on. So you wait. So we gonna act like the little small niggas don't be putting paws on big niggas.
Small niggas be fucking big niggas up all day.
I know we not gonna sit here and say
no.
small niggas don't be putting paws.
What are y'all talking about right now, man? What are we doing?
Yeah, let me go on mute. Go ahead, Lou.
What are you talking about? Small niggas will fuck up a big nigga.
Majority or minority?
Okay,
I can't.
That's
call
fair.
it.
That's a
I'm
fair.
honest,
That's
I
a
can't
fair
call it.
question.
No, I've
It's a
seen
minority. It's a minority.
It's a minority. A little.
It's a
I know
minority.
some little dudes when I was growing up that had a bunch of power. Yeah, they got busy. They was known for their hands. They was known for their little man complex. All of that. But more
because
times
we
than
had
not,
to be. Hold on, because
that's
we
a
had
fact.
to
But
be.
the little cat was getting
I'm
folded.
the little nigga that y'all talking about. I will break
Okay, see, there we go. We got one.
Hold on, just because you bigger than me, you ain't finna chump me. The hell I look like?
Correct.
That's a chill. Yeah, I can rap down your face.
Okay. Who that? D-Rock.
D-Rock.
Yeah.
Okay, D-Rock. Okay, cool. You want in the minority. You telling me majority of the
No, I'm not. No, I'm
So
not.
all the little niggas you saw?
Bro, it was a group of us. You
It's a
wasn't
lot of
playing with
little
no
niggas
none
that
of
can
us
be
because
that
we
big.
was
Man, yeah, y'all tweaking. Yeah, y'all tweaking. Now y'all tweaking. Now y'all finna give me the Superman stories. Now y'all finna give me the Superman stories.
Nah, bro. Listen,
I gotta go. I gotta get ready
Peace,
for
Omni.
it. But y'all got
Peace, fam.
Peace, y'all. Peace.
Hey,
Y'all be
Peace,
smooth out
peace.
here, and I hope
That's a
nothing ever
nasty
happens to
angle,
your
man.
kids.
That's nasty.
nothing
Man.
happens
listen,
to your kids.
I ain't making
Yes,
no
sir.
excuse. What I'm saying is, I done seen some little
Me
short
too.
niggas put the paws on some dump a nigga on his head quick.
Mhm.
Right? You know.
Me too.
But listen.
Where do you think we get the practice from?
Man, y'all
Folks
got
been trying to
it.
bully us
listen.
all our lives. You think we finna sit around and take that?
But see, listen. At the end of the day, man, listen. I just think again, a lot of this shit for real. It's just a sad situation, bro. Like 35 years on like, come on, man. We knew he was gonna do time. We knew he wasn't gonna get away with the shit. But 35 years, bro.
You know what's going on in Kentucky right now? Right now, they calling it a bus stop shooting. A 17-year-old kid. 3 guys. One did the shooting. All 3 guys, and they were black. 3 guys killed a 17-year-old black kid. All 3 kids are up for trial for capital murder. They looking at giving them the death penalty, and none of these boys are over 21. So
where you learning from?
And this is what society is shifting to. Instead of teaching the slow kids how to be more responsible and logical and think through their processes before they react, they're starting to hold them. So y'all, again, if y'all got kids, go to your school's website, look up the student code of conduct. That's going to trump everything. They're not going to subjugate any child in school that is witness to a deletion, who saw somebody brutally harm somebody. They're not going to put them through those type of antics that we would do. I'm telling you, they're not going to do it, because the event happened on a weekend, I think. That Monday, they held a ritual in the school for any student who may knew the kids to come and talk about their problem. It's like their socio-emotional prowess. They're going to always protect that when it comes to kids. Always. I don't care if you're black or white. If you're a school-age kid, they're going to have a meeting for other students to come and mourn your child. So and then the school code of conduct trumps the law. They're going to go by what's in the conduct. You're not supposed to have a weapon in school. Okay, boom. You're going to be dealt with that by the authorities, and then they can dictate how it goes. They're not going to push. That's why you saw the children when they was being questioned, they didn't get a lot of pushback from the defense.
What up, Dan George?
It wasn't going to send them through that emotional turmoil. Those kids are going to live at that place. They're going to go to school, do business there. Even the black kid was the key to the whole case. Man, this is my buddy. I told him to come over here.
Yeah.
That's all he had to do is jump in between. Hold up, man. Don't fight, fellas. Y'all all my friends. Don't do it. So, Reese, y'all know you born in the 80s. That's how y'all get down. Y'all ready to fight me already.
That's because y'all ass was slow, Ferg.
No, we could read.
Y'all was slow. Y'all
couldn't fight. Barely read. That's why y'all was wilding out. Instead of learn how to read, y'all rather pull out a pew-pew. Y'all stopped learning how to fight.
Y'all couldn't.
Well, that's y'all fault. Hold up. That's y'all fault because
let me know when I can go.
Tight jeans and slew
foots. Go ahead. No, you got a fucking slew foot. Go ahead, D-Rod.
I'm saying we keep trying to.
Let me get out this.
We keep trying to redo this whole case and go back and forth about that when that ain't got shit to do with nothing. It really don't. Them white folks, them YT people took a L in that situation, and that's the reason why they gave that young man all that time. Like, it was a rigged justice system from the jump. It ain't got nothing to do with him walking off or doing this or doing that. Like, that's why our children are targets now, because of this bullshit rhetoric.
Man,
walk away. Somebody trying to accost you. No, walk away. Go to a teacher. I got a daughter that was having an issue like this, similar to this in school. Somebody so-called bullying her. And she kept telling me, I've been telling the teacher. Okay, well, hey. You've been telling the teacher, you've been doing what you were supposed to do, so now you have permission from daddy to go all out. The next time they want to try you, let them know what it is. Show them what I taught you.
When did you show up at the school after she told you?
Hold on. No, Bird. I'm still going, bro. What you mean show up at the school? You know you can't get past the desk up there?
You can go in. You going to...
No, you can't. You got to sign in first. Stop.
Can I go to the school? Can I speak to the principal, please? Can I speak to the assistant principal?
Yeah, but you can't get past the desk, though.
But they're going to come to you, though. They're going to come to you and ask you.
But hold on. Time out. But, bro, you assume that we haven't already did that.
I didn't assume. I asked you where you go.
No. But I'm saying you're assuming. I've done my part. I've talked to the principals and things like that, just like I told her to do her part. Talk to the teachers, go through the right chains of command. Guess what? We went through the right chains of command and ain't nothing happened. So yeah, show them what they want. You know what I mean? But it never came to that. It never came to that. It never came to that, Bird, because she was about, when she piped up and was getting ready to show him, then he was like, oh, okay, now this ain't no soft target. This ain't somebody for me to pick on. Yeah, I picked on her because she's sweet, nice, and da-da-da-da-da, but no, she will break you down, shouty.
That's
ain't no game. But that's what I'm saying. Like, what is we talking about? I'm not going to teach my child that this thing that we know is YT supremacy don't exist. I'm not going to teach them that, hey, if somebody bully you, you need to turn the other cheek. No, I'm gonna teach them what, like you said, based off what the rules is on the school thing. Yeah, we up on that.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, these motherfuckers ain't playing by no rules. Yeah, what are we talking about? At the end of the day,
what, though, we got to play by the rule though. We got to. They ain't playing by it, but we got to.
So we still handicap with one hand tied behind our back then.
Because they have
but I've been saying that.
System that will enforce their bullshit. So we have to have a system. That's why we have to have a system that enforces ours.
And
I have to teach my children that I'm willing to be unalive for this. Because at the end of the day, I got to show y'all that it ain't for nothing.
Right.
Believe that it ain't for nothing. But we only got one try at this whole thing. We call
And
life.
and that's
anyway.
my point.
A lot of y'all losing y'all life behind being drunk or trying to text some dumb broad on the way to the house. So let's stop.
Hey, Stan. And that's why I said at the end of the day, whether people like it or not, we all failed before Karmelo. Like that for me, just thinking about all this shit. What you saying is absolutely right. Now, how many parents is really moving like that for
real? You can't tell me I failed a little young nigga. No.
Cause you ain't got no kids, so that's different.
Yeah.
But majority of people, you know what I'm saying? Majority.
Don't exclude Drip. No, don't exclude him.
I just put myself back
Drip
Drip
is Asian. That man ain't black. That man Asian. What we talking
my bad.
He out of the picture. He out of the picture.
I'm gonna black a lot of you niggas.
That's a new one.
I'm blacker than a lot of you niggas, bro. Oh God, what you talking about? I got me fucked up.
I'm just fucking with you, Drip. Damn.
Where that come from?
Hey, that nigga got on camera live with a machete. Was like, "Hey, I'm more nigga than most of you niggas right now."
Let me find out you missed cousin. Find out.
You missed the chin.
But what I'm saying, saying is, bro, and I had to really, and it's not just that. It's just I even had this conversation with my wife about this shit at 2-3 o'clock in the morning, dog. We chopping it up on the phone. And I had to think about it. I'm like, bro, how many of us is really teaching our kids about manners? Like the simple shit that should be taught. You know what I'm saying? Like,
hold on real quick,
but what happens? Go ahead.
One second. Shout out to my boy Dan George. He say we drippy, man, with the 20 ball. Appreciate you, Brody. Match that boy Dan George energy with the 20 piece. Appreciate you, my brother. Let's go.
Hey, drip. Say let go drip. Nation. Money. Let get it. Don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under be cash out. Hit the super chat. I say let go drip. Nation. Hey, money, drip.
Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you.
Hey, to Chicago.
Can I say something
Chicago's
about
point.
Can I say something about that Mr. Child thing real quick, Trucker?
I'll speak on it.
Because you know that happened in my city, right? But that happened like 3 years ago. And the whole time I didn't even know I was working with his mama. I was working with Cyrus' mama.
That's crazy.
And what people don't understand, and this is going to what I was kind of say earlier, we cannot raise our children to think that there is no such thing as YT supremacy, or that this is not a racist country that we live in where there's two different Americas. There's a system against you, my guy.
And that's what that's the point that I was saying, like, at where we felt as a culture, bro. That's one of the big things for me right there, right? Is like, even if I move, like in Chicago, I got the disagreement, right? You right for moving, making sure your kids don't have to go through none of the stuff that you go through, right? That's your job, that's your duty. At the same time, you know what I'm saying? You also have the ability to make sure your kids is not naive, like everybody else is trying. And as a, you know what I'm saying, like, this whole one arm behind the back, bro. Listen, that's always been there. I don't give a damn what rich. I don't care what environment you in. At the end of the day, I live in, like you said, plain old income, $400,000, $500,000 houses, and guess what?
No, we cook.
We cook. Because you mean to tell me I gotta work twice as hard to still have to do the same things that the cats in the hood do?
What's up, Chanel?
Shit changed,
Pretty
bro.
much. So I done put our kids.
Wait, y'all. Hold on. Chanel
Bro.
just hit the flow. Rooster just hit the flow.
Hey,
What's up,
Chanel.
Oh Lord.
Rooster, what's going on?
What's up, Miss Chanel?
What's up, Rooster?
So the point
Night
is,
is up
I'm
here
just
too?
saying though.
Nah, Rooster and Chanel.
I'm doing a sit-in. Don't want no hate toward Rooster. I'm just doing a sit-in. I ain't got much to say. I'm just watching you.
Okay.
Peace, Rooster.
Here we go with the color.
That nigga say color, folks. Man, I'm finna drop this nigga.
Man,
right
I'm sorry.
Nah, he right.
But what I'm saying
right.
is,
he got the right language and everything.
You did work your butt off to make sure your kids don't have to deal with that. But at the same time, it is still your responsibility to keep your kids or any one of your loved ones to always be aware and not be naive. That's the part that's bothering the hell out of me.
Let me ask you this, Trucker. So you mean to tell me I get to be Uncle Phil, right? I worked through this white man since I achieved the highest levels in my profession. You know what I'm saying? I go to college, all that. I'm making 10 figures. Still got to teach my son how to behave like a nigga?
Yeah,
no, I ain't say behave like a no. Hold on.
Let me rephrase it. Let me rephrase it. He still has to navigate the earth as a nigga would.
Yes.
Will still have to be aware. Yes.
Don't you remember the episode of Fresh Prince?
Hold on. Exactly. Thank you. Fresh Prince. What happened?
Hey, listen,
what happened?
That's exactly why I brought that up.
Hold on.
Now let's have that conversation.
Wait. Come on, y'all. We got to have one mic supremacy.
My bad.
One mic supremacy.
My bad.
One mic.
Yeah.
My bad, brother Drip. I'm just saying that is a prime example of what I'm talking about. One kid that was raised, you know what I'm saying? He was very unaware, and the other kid, Will, knew what the reality was and got treated as such. Even in $10 million home and a city judge and the whole 9 yards. Ain't shit changed.
Yeah. Because
Did we not see somebody with a 3.8 GPA, Karmelo Anthony? Like and what he was captain of 2 different teams, and they turned that nigga into a YN overnight. All right.
Yeah.
But it's the same tactic, bro. It's the same tactic. It's the same tactic over and over and over, bro. Come on, man. We know this.
And whoever that was made my point for me because that's exactly what I was speaking to. That's exactly why I brought that up.
Go ahead,
Let me say this, Drip. These folks did a modern day lynching, bro, and they performed it right in front of all of our eyes. They did the same thing, bro. What happened under that tent? What happened under that tent is the same motions that led up to lynchings of black people in the early, before the 60s or whatever. That's a disagreement between a black person and a white person that said, what you saying don't mean a damn thing. Listen to what I'm saying.
Yeah.
It's
Yo,
like
what
weird.
talking about? Hey, you sharp right now. What's going on here?
We gotta
let him cook.
I'm sharp now. I'm sharp all the time. I'm sharp all the time, bro.
I'm gonna drop all you niggas. Hold on, Rooster. Fuck Rooster. You ain't shit. Hold on, David. Hell, shit. Let the man finish talking. Go ahead. I'm gonna say go ahead.
Okay.
Brother Rooster,
go
ahead and cook, brother Rooster.
See, then where y'all got it wrong at. With all due respect, don't disrespect the knowledge. See, I'm born and raised in the Jim Crow South. I'm not doing good. I'm not some of y'all, bro. Hold on, listen what I'm saying, bro. I was told. My folks didn't uproot. Hold on, bro. Listen, let me tell you this. My understanding of the way things go, I was not uprooted from my family. My living relatives that went through certain things or made babies, which is my aunties and great aunties. I still live around some of them, and they went off in the world, and they always told me what it was. Bro, y'all sitting up here thinking just because you elbow to elbow with them white folks, it's all good because they gave you a place to be in or allowed you in an environment. Bro, white folks will let their dogs lick their babies in the face, sleep in the house, and give them a comfortable mat in the corner. But look at the movie Old Yeller. The boy loved Old Yeller. He was a good old dog. He licked him in his face, He even saved the family member from the wild hogs. But when Old Yeller got out of line, that boy was forced to put Old Yeller down. You Negroes are the dog. You feeling like you're comfortable until you did one day you decide to get out of line. And get what gonna happen? They're gonna put your ass down. They're gonna put your stupid ass down because you thought you had a space.
Nigga, you thought you had space. Hold on, goddammit. James Moore with the $2. Goddamn, play Rooster intro.
Hey, Rooster cooking right now.
Yeah, I'm finna send some reinforcements for Rooster.
Let's go down to the Mississippi. The Old Town Road and get my boy Rooster. Drill King Rooster. Dream Nation Mississippi Rooster. Let's get it, Drill, let's get it, Rooster. King Rooster.
Bro, them roosters at the end.
Hey, can I say one last thing? Can I say one last thing, Rooster, and then I can get up out of here? Hey, Rooster, Rooster, that's what I was saying, bro. Like, I don't care what even the environment I'm in, Plano, nice place. It's a nice little, but I know how them people is like that, and it's just like it bothers the hell out of me as black folks how we can be this damn naive to not be aware of the history. Like at the end of the day, like what Rooster's talking about, man, y'all need to y'all gotta make sure your children is up on game and just change a lot of shit, like weaponry, all of that, bro. You should be using them hands first.
So sure. Why you up here telling what they need to do, what they look like though? How does that look? How does it start?
What you mean?
What would you do?
Oh.
Like, as far as you telling everybody what they need to do with their kids, like, what would you like say? Like, give example. You know, I ain't got kids, so but with my nephews and nieces, you know, I could tell them something at least. You know what I'm saying? You just saying we need to do this, do that. That shit don't make sense to me. You got to tell me, nigga like me, well, shit, tell them. You know what I'm saying? Like, put a little context behind that shit.
Okay, well, let me start with the first thing, right? Stop lying to your kids.
Okay.
Start telling their ass the truth. The earlier, the better.
Okay, so
stop being naive.
So wait, let's go back to part one because this is going to be good. What do you mean by stop lying to your kids? What are they saying to the kids? What are they lying to the kids about?
Well, so the Christmas things, all that other stuff. You know,
racism.
That's a little, but that's racism don't exist.
So you don't want kids to be kids. You don't want kids to have Christmas. You don't want that. You don't want the kids to have Easter.
That's outside it. I ain't talking about that part.
Oh,
no, my kids ain't had Christmas. My kids ain't had Christmas.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, listen, it's
on everything I own.
Whatever
my
you feel
kids ain't
about
had Christmas.
You should listen. You can be a kid. You can be a kid and still be aware of your surroundings.
I want to speak on that though.
That's all I'm saying. You get what I'm saying? That don't mean that you just because your parents is telling you the truth that, you know what I'm saying, like you're not going to be a kid. You know, like be aware, bro. Like this whole
taught what to look for.
Okay, that's what I'm saying.
You literally have to be taught what to look for. But Trucker, look, I ain't gonna say this long. I'm gonna make it short and brief.
I agree with you.
But watch this though.
With you,
y'all are dealing with new era. Bro. Them kids in Texas, they are totally desegregated, bro. You got black children that move like white people and don't. Man, them children are. Look, I got relatives out there that are young kids, bro. They do not move like.
I'm born and raised
What you mean?
Hold on.
But that's
okay. But look at your age, though. Your age range, bro.
What, bro? Okay, that's
you
cool.
grew up when they ain't have all that new development, bro.
Listen,
let me go after Miss Chanel because Rooster did say some good stuff.
Rooster. But
let me go after Chanel,
right?
Drip.
We not going against what Rooster's saying though. We just
that's what I'm saying. Like
shit. Rooster just he in the wrong conversation.
So
Rooster saying don't even pertain to what Rooster even said. So
we're not disagreeing with what you saying, Rooster. But
drop Drip, man.
Listen, new or old, man, they need to be aware, bro. They have to be aware.
Hold on,
I don't care. Go ahead.
But Trucker, who's gonna teach them when y'all at y'all age, bro? You might know, but the people they age, which their parents don't know how to teach them what to look for out of other races of people.
Hold on, real quick.
They
Your mic working, Drip. Your mic is working. I can hear you.
Well, I'm gonna drop your ass in 2 seconds. Hold on.
Mr.
I thought Chanel Chanel, was you about to ask a question?
I was about to
I'm
ask
gonna
you.
drop your ass with Rooster. Go ahead, Chanel.
No, I thought Chanel was about to ask a question. Sorry, my bad.
Fucking with you, bro. Fucking with you.
Damn, nigga, put the mic down.
This young man, Mr. Karmelo, do you think his parents didn't teach him and just lied to him and didn't teach him about his surroundings and how to be aware? Do you think they didn't teach him that, or do you think his family members?
I think they did teach him that. That's why he survived the situation.
Wait. They gave him the knife. Y'all know that, right? The daddy gave him the knife.
But you can have a knife. There's nothing illegal about that. You can have a knife.
It's illegal. It's illegal.
But what if he came to his pops like, man?
He
pops,
was
man,
taught.
go ahead, nigga.
You. So my point is this: you can be taught all of the things and still end up in this situation.
Yeah,
Correct. That's the point I was making earlier.
I agree. I agree.
Listen, I don't disagree with that.
Okay, Drip.
Let
me say this though. He was
Come
taught
on,
about a
Wilson.
certain thing. The boy
What you said was
originated.
wrong,
The
but go
boy's
ahead,
family
go ahead.
originated from Louisiana, man.
Bad.
Yeah, his family
wrong with
originated
that?
from Louisiana, bro.
But what's wrong with that, Rooster?
Okay, it's a different upbringing, man. When you dealing with racist, bro, don't you go into history and find out what happened with the Louisiana massacre, bro? When they shot
Rooster,
down
this
all
is
them
modern
soldiers,
time, Brody. This
come on.
modern time, and the nigga
So,
said daddy
the whole
was
thing-
a Muslim.
Y'all thinking it's modern time, but them white folk believe in heritage and background and history. They still they believe in teaching them folks what they folks used to do. And what happened was
I'm not going against what you said on that, Brody. I'm just saying we talking about Karmelo, bro. God damn, nigga, and fucking Baton Rouge, they lived in the suburbs, bro. But go ahead, bro.
Karmelo should have took about 6 more of them young black boys over there with him, and this shit would never happen. If they had went over there with them backpacks and shit, them white boys would have shot the hell down, bro.
See, now you want a game thing. Okay, bet.
Look, that's the buddy system, bro. That's the buddy system, bro. Don't go nowhere on the random side without at least by 6 or 7 or 3. Look, my folks told me, man, look, my folks always told me, bro. I'm finna tell you, look,
Rooster,
Drip. My folks told me,
bro. It was raining.
Drip, I don't care. Look, we walk in the storm.
He was trying to
together,
find
bro.
shelters.
I'm finna show you something.
Oh,
my folks told me, bro.
Wait,
take 3
Rooster,
people
he did
with
go
all
over
the
there with his
time, bro.
partner. Rooster, he went over there with the Eddie Palmer nigga. That was his boy.
The Eddie Palmer nigga probably was one of them. Eddie Palmer probably was a military
We
veteran
not
or
talking about
working
if he changed
or
on
some
him. We
shit.
talking about at the event.
He
That's who
probably
he was
Texas
with.
raised.
That's what he was
And ain't never
chopping
been
it up.
around no real niggas. He probably white raised, bro. Them white raised black kids ain't no good for your children, bro.
Who cares?
Them white raised.
Bro, all that shit irrelevant, bro. Rooster, all
I
that
had
shit
a
is
question.
irrelevant.
But check this out. I want to add this. I want to add this before we get too far away from the point
That's
about
on.
the kids, though. But yeah, what's going on,
Peace,
dude?
peace, fam. You got you. No. That's Chicago relevant. You good? You good?
Oh, what's going on?
No, I'm just trying to because I can't see. I'm driving, so I can't. I can't see my phone, so I'm listening. Go ahead.
Yeah,
You got it, Zon.
So I just want to say this right quick. As far as like helpful information when it comes from the children, how to keep these children aware, and I guess
Thank you.
Intellectually safe, I guess you could say. So I have two daughters. So number one, when I was young, I couldn't tell my mom. Every time I told my mom something, she was always barking at me and yelling at so it got to a point that when I became 16, 17, that I was like sneaking out the house at night to meet up with girls. Because, you know what I'm saying? Like every time I would try to talk to her, boy, you this, that, and the third, right? Fast forward all these years later, now I have daughters, right? So from the time that my daughters was in kindergarten, 1st grade, 5th grade, I'm picking them up from school. I let them talk all the way from the school till we get home. And then I let them talk some more at dinner. And then, I let them talk some more before bedtime. You gotta... Even when children do things that they think is bad and that probably is bad, you have to use those moments as teachable moments. As far and don't be so quick to reprimand, because when they get in those situations again, they remember, oh, my dad taught me this. Oh, my dad taught me just say this, that, and the third. And when you listen to your children, sometimes you might find out that they're being bullied and they don't know it.
Yeah.
Oh, so and so asked me to buy them lunch again today. Like, where they lunch at? Like, why you keep, you know what I mean? Like, why you keep having to? So just listen to children, and teach them and correct them. And the punishment doesn't always have to be a, spanking or pop you on the butt or whatever, but just really listen to them and teach them and be careful. And because if you treat them harshly when they're 5, when they're 25, they're not going to talk to you.
But Zone, here's the thing I did not want to skip that Rooster said. This is probably the most prolific thing I've ever heard this man say on this internet. That man said he was still raised. See, this is the thing, right? We disconnected from our elders, right? So for me, I can only go back to my great grandma. I don't know my great granddad. I'm still trying to research, find history. I'm in Frenchman Bayou. I'm in Blytheville, Arkansas, trying to figure out who these people are. I didn't get the history word of mouth directly for them, which is why I interrogate my grandma and my second aunt doll. Like, I interrogate them, right, to hear this. Rooster said I was not disconnected from my family. So they was able to drill down to me the nature of these people. But guess what? He also said them people not disconnected from their heritage and lineage either. So we keep trying to go against them with a moral compass and code when they said they done been through that out. You standing on his what's the Confederate flag? I don't even remember what. Not the "Don't Tread on Me," but they stand on that. The rebel cause and all that.
It's the Old Glory.
Old Glory.
Hold on.
Hold on. Rooster. My wife, her peoples. I can't remember exactly where, but her peoples are from Mississippi. We supposed to be making a trip down there real soon.
Be careful.
Right. So when you saying that, I'm like, dang. Because her peoples talk the same way.
If she from Natchez and she said something about that peach orchard, if she from Natchez,
she not from Natchez. No, it's not Natchez. Okay. It's not Natchez. Okay. But her people. Dang, we supposed to be making a trip down there. So I'm gonna ask when I get to I'm gonna be at the crib in a second. I'm gonna ask her where her people from, because she still be talking to them, and the elders are dying out, right? And in a minute, all of us are going to be on the type of time where, hey, don't spank your kids and this, that, and third, and whoop-de-whoop. And this is the way you soft parenting and all that other stuff. And that has its place too. I agree with that. I did that. I came to the realization that corporal punishment is not the way. But what Rooster said, I was not disconnected from my people. That struck me. That struck me hard, fam.
But Chicago, that's what I've been talking about the whole time.
I want to put something on your mind.
Hello,
about the thinking process of people. My bad. Look, let me put this on y'all mind. Black people, in reality, you can go look this up, and this tells you how certain things or traditions have been passed down. The Emmett Till sign, they had to bulletproof it, bro, because people over the period of years, they shoot it up. It's bulletproof, bro. I can go touch that sign.
Money, Mississippi, yes.
Look, Money, Mississippi, Sumner, all that stuff up there. Bro, I know people from them areas, bro.
Yeah.
But hold on.
Same with the chairman, Fred Hampton. He's in Louisiana. Same thing. They shoot up his tombstone every year. December 4th, they shoot up his tombstone.
Hey, but Chicago, that's the whole.
Hold on, but that's the. So who's to say it within their heritage around here that ain't a rite of passage to go out there and shoot your 30-06 inside? Become a man. Go do it.
That's
just
the
keep
whole
it in your
point, though,
keep it in your blood, son. You know what I'm saying? Keep it on your mind. That's them and that ain't us. Black folks need to start
thank you.
In the same way.
Hey, Rooster. And that's the whole point of why I was saying what I was saying to Chicago. Like Chicago, that's what I was saying. Like, wherever you move, okay, don't forget. That's what basically, it's just that simple. Don't forget. Don't be naive. No matter what, $1 million home, 500,000,
right.
Nice neighborhood. Always be aware. Understand the reality of this shit, because at the end of the day, as much as people want to get out here and say we freedom and all this other bullshit, bro, that's a cover. It's a cover for me. So that's why I say, like, I teach my kids to be aware at an early age. You know what I'm saying? Be very aware how to maneuver. You know what I'm saying?
At the beginning, because I didn't want to raise my children, even though one of them was born in Atlanta from my current marriage. I didn't want to raise them in Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? Because it was a certain thing that I was going to have to try to teach them to navigate through that I didn't even want them to have no parts of. It's Atlanta. You know what I mean? And plus, I saw the landscape. Nah, I saw the landscape change.
That's D-Rock.
That's D-Rock.
Y'all move to Douglasville. Move to Douglasville. See how that works.
No.
But my daughter graduated from Douglasville High. Go ahead, D-Rock. My bad.
Exactly.
Well, that's tough.
But my thing
Yeah, but
is,
she graduated IB. She speaks French and Mandarin. Go ahead, D-Rock. My bad, bro.
So I moved them. So like I said, it was one thing that I had to teach them to navigate through being, in Atlanta. But then when we moved to, Columbia, South Carolina, the racism issue is big up here. So I had to school them to that. Of course, we're going to go to school. Of course, y'all going to be going to schools with probably predominantly white folks. You know what I'm saying? Or non-black folks, because of the area that I'm choosing to raise y'all in. But at the same time, don't get it twisted. Understand that these folks ain't your friends. You know what I'm saying? Y'all ain't gonna be doing no sleepovers, and you know what I'm saying? It's just a bunch of stuff that I have to teach them still because of the environment. Like, the environment might change, but it's still gonna be rules to every environment. That's all I'm
telling. I'm telling my kids that right now. My brother, man, can I go over so and so's house? Nope. Don't even think about it. Nope. Matter of fact, y'all not even friends no more.
Chucky, my understanding of white folks in public school, them poor white folks that got good jobs. Around my area, bro, white folks don't go to school with Negroes, bro. They put them all in private school all over the Mississippi, bro. You ain't finna find no, unless you go to the coast down deep south, bro. In the northern parts of Mississippi, bro, you ain't finding no white folks unless they poor in a goddamn public school. You ain't finding white folks working in the gas station and let that motherfucker downtrodden, bro. Mississippi full of this motherfucking money on. And them white folks got it, bro. Look, because the separation, they teach them certain things, bro. They separate them and teach them certain things, bro. They do it on purpose. That heritage. Don't you know what? In a lot of these white private schools in the South, you know what they call their principal? Headmaster. You better look that shit up. They teaching them that shit, bro. I know this for a fact.
Bro, how you know?
Y'all need it. Bro, I be around.
You call them headmasters. That is true. That's true.
They call them headmasters.
I heard that too.
Bro,
hey, Gunbutt Nika, if I send some money on my EBT card, can I drop Drip, man? I'm sick of him now.
Come on.
We sick of that nigga there. We sick of that nigga there.
I just need a pickled egg and some Doritos.
Man, say less.
Pickle bag
and a hot sausage. That's it.
Wait,
That's all
did you do y'all didn't do the peppermint in the pickle in the middle of the pickle. Y'all ain't do the peppermint. That must be some Chicago.
I just want the pickled egg, the hot sausage, bag of Doritos, and fuck that. Now I want a drink. Let me get a Canada Dry.
Hey, Rooster, I'm gonna tell you this, man. It's a lot of Mississippi content creators.
Hold on.
Wait, Rooster. Let me tell you this.
Hold on.
Go ahead, Drip.
Chanel getting up. She ain't said nothing. Go ahead.
No, I was just asking, did she say hot sauce or hot sausage? I was confused.
Hot sausage.
So you getting a hot
you want a hot sausage?
Where?
A hot sausage, a pickled
in the pickle bag,
and a Canada Dry. But I want the cherry.
Oh yeah.
Man, I might even answer that question. That bougie as hell.
Yeah,
that bougie as hell. She ain't eating that shit. That ain't her thing, man.
That ain't nothing bougie. That motherfucker po. Because everything she said is at the front counter.
Well, what's a wait. Let me ask you this. Hey, Chanel, do you know what a freeze cup or an icy cup is?
You gonna disrespect
right now.
After this level of disrespect, this nigga just shot. Oh my god!
For a hot
Chanel
sausage,
hit niggas in the chest with
for a hot sausage, I got to
a.
drive at least 30 miles from where I'm at to get a damn hot sausage.
That shit at the front by the cigars. That shit is at the front by the cigars.
Okay,
black and
It's
about a black
by the lottery. It's shit by the lottery.
Okay, and
y'all stupid. Shout out to Gun Button Demon, man.
Hey,
come on,
hey,
buddy. Motherfucking lottery, bro.
Is it like
hey, Drip.
Hold on, let me
That was racist as hell, Drip. That was
Chanel,
racist.
you know what a freeze pop is? You know what a freeze pop is?
shit, by the way.
What?
He ain't shit.
Are you talking about the frozen things and you cut them up and you put them in the freezer? Or they're cut up already in different colors?
Cutting them up?
I
know you fucking lying.
No, Miss Chanel is right, but I'm just laughing because
That's my boy, Pump. You got knocked the fuck out.
That was Chanel.
Somebody dropped Chanel? That's crazy.
What's y'all cutting up? What's y'all cutting up?
Who dropped Chanel?
It was frozen. And it was.
Oh, that's crazy.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Wait, Chanel not up here?
Oh shit.
Yeah.
I'm about to say
Chanel
how much to bring
hilarious,
her back. Don't nobody drop Chanel.
It's crazy because she
Wait a
really
minute.
don't know. That's why funny because she really don't know.
We'll
It's
drop
$10.
you. The
It's
fuck?
$10.
You can go with her.
$10.
Yeah, we can. Yeah,
Chanel got her own closet. She got her own closet. We know she
Man,
moved.
she got her own closet. Look.
We do not care.
Yeah, she got her own closet.
Hey, we do, but
like eggplant? Is that what it is? Like the ones that be turning
What
up
you
little
say?
thing. Is that what she's talking? Is that what you're talking about, Shanika?
Oh man.
Yeah, is
Stop
it
it, Chanel. Stop it, Chanel.
Like you really asking
Chanel,
what
stop.
sausage
Stop.
is.
Okay, I'm just trying to figure it out. I didn't know
A hot cheese sausage.
No, you got it.
Yeah, she don't
You
know.
know what
She
that's
really don't know.
Professional troll.
Yeah,
No.
she don't know.
Expert
don't
level. Like,
know.
you asked her that like you dead
That
ass.
joker
Like,
said,
She
is that the
dead
thing?
ass
It's
serious,
cut or you
dog.
cut it? It come in a different colors.
It frozen.
You put them.
a hot sausage.
You put them in a freezer.
And Doritos.
Are they cool? Are they Kool-Aid flavored?
Right.
Oh, oh shit.
Everybody
Yeah,
black
that
knows
one
what
coming.
they are. We all know. That's what your parents
I
did.
love me some us, man. I don't care what you say. I might, hey, listen, I might make me some some icy cups. I might make me some icy cups and sell them all summer.
It's all cool cups, sir.
Hey, I feel you on that.
And they got to be made with extra sugar. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but when you get them, you got to flip them upside down. That's the key. You flip them upside down.
How can you get
Nah,
it out
the
of
key is you got to do 2 different flavors in the same cup.
No.
You're right. You got
So you do the first flavor, freeze that, and then put the second flavor on top and freeze that.
Oh shit.
Or you're basic. 2 flavors in
Yeah,
one.
that's how they doing Opalaka.
Louder.
That's what we going with. That's what we going with.
In the dirt.
Okay.
They got ditches and crawfish.
Wait, Gumbutt Nika, I don't want no smoke. No, I don't want no smoke.
It's too late. It's too late. Hit the switch.
They got real
Hit the
loud.
switch. We know
I'm on the chopping block. I know it's coming. I know it's coming.
You got it.
Hey,
That's the one I was popping.
Yeah, smell like water fish.
Or the fish.
I'm not going to sit here and act like I grew up in the suburbs. Yes, I grew up poor and I ain't ashamed of it. Y'all can say y'all prep school kids. Fuck all y'all.
You know what you do.
Nah,
I wish.
Listen, the way I grew up and I ain't ashamed of it.
Hey, Nick,
we know what you do.
That's a fucking character.
Yeah.
Nick, I'm well versed in Chico sticks and now later, so I already know what it is.
You eat
lemon heads, Boston baked beans, Mike and Ike's, all that. Penny candy, strawberry cookies, all
y'all
that.
ain't never had no pig feet. Y'all ain't from the hood.
Yeah.
Oh man, Lord, I hated pig feet. Lord.
That let me know you nasty.
She from the real.
You ain't never ate no sauce. You ain't
I
from the
hate
hood.
pig feet. I hate pig
Well,
feet so bad. Pig feet. Oh my God. Frog legs. Chicken legs. Frog legs. God.
My grandma.
Oh, I know. I know exactly what you're talking about too.
Chicken feet. What y'all talking about?
What they won't do.
Chicken feet. All that. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know all about that.
Fishes. Yeah.
Can you make goulash? Is the question on the table?
Whoa.
Yeah.
But I don't.
What's goulash?
Oh man.
Eat that shit.
Yeah.
That shit slap. That shit slap. I don't give a damn what y'all say. That shit slap.
Yeah.
That shit slap, my nigga.
Yeah.
I'm saying, like, if y'all ain't never actually made cornbread from scratch.
You cooking chicken feet.
Listen, my people make cornbread from scratch. Y'all ever milled corn before?
No.
I'm telling you, like.
Hey, Shanika, I need that invite. I need that invite when I get to Miami one day. I need that invite. I will buy the food. I will buy the food. And I just need that. Listen, I'll buy the food. All y'all got to do is cook it.
Gunbutt Neek tripping. Neek, you make hot water cornbread.
Trucker, you gonna have food poison fucking with Shanika.
Oh shit.
Food poison fucking around with Shanika.
We call them whole cakes.
Yeah,
well, you know what? I got a kid. Hot that's
water cornbread.
Yeah, he passed away. I'm good.
Actually, Drew, that's a lie. That's a lie. Hold on. Most of the indigenous people believe in cooking their food well done. Actually, we'll have food poison messing with you. Y'all eat shit straight out the road.
They be eating that roadkill, raw ass meat.
People now. Only thing they
Look, you know what's in that sushi roll. You know what's in that sushi roll, but it ain't cooked. We know that much.
We do not care.
Look it up right now. Since y'all like,
we do not care.
Since y'all like food for thought,
we do not care.
majority of people that eat raw food end up with worms. Look it up.
We do not care.
Look it up.
We do not care.
Chicken bouillon.
We do not care.
Yeah.
We do not care.
Stir it up good and eat it up nice. No flame. No
care.
fire. You know what I'm saying? He's up
Sing it again.
Yeah.
Sing it again.
Chop.
Stir it up and sing it one more time so I can learn the verse real quick. Yeah. Stir it up right.
Shrimp right. Stir it up real good. Everything nice. No fire.
Whip it up real nice.
No fire.
Yeah. No fire. Just Steve, Rooster Steve.
Shrimp fried rice. Gotta cook it up nice. Yeah.
Fire. Light fire.
No fire. You eat that shit
have
straight
killed
up.
multiple people. I have a death penalty case that
shit.
Something came for you from Amazon.
Hold on, let me see.
Behind closed doors, Willie D. I'm gonna say, you big dummy. Why would you pull a knife out and stab somebody just because they pushed you?
Now we finna have some conversation.
I send my son to a track meet on a Saturday morning here in Texas. I don't expect him to come home in a body bag. On the flip side, if I send my son to a track meet, I don't expect to get a call from the jail a couple hours after he leave home telling me he done caught a murder charge. So we have to all agree that this is extraordinary. And I don't mean that in a good sense. I mean, this is unheard of. This is not normal. You see, and now we have to sit back and try to figure out, well, what happened? Okay, and when I go back to the facts of the case, Austin didn't have a gun. Austin didn't have a knife. Karmelo wasn't being stomped out. He wasn't being beaten unconscious. Okay, this was a teenage confrontation under a tent. This is a schoolyard fight and somebody popped up dead. You see, and see, I'm from a different generation, man. You run up on me, you gonna put hands on me, I'm gonna put hands on you.
This is the lawyer, Dennis Sperling. This is Dennis Sperling, the lawyer.
I like him. I do like him. But on this part, he kind of gang.
I used to until he started saying this shit.
This part I gotta disagree with. Now I feel what he's saying. With the say you roll up on me, we gonna go blow for blow. But calling the dude,
I hate that narrative though, because we making it seem like all of us at all time. Listen, let me say this. When I was growing up, again, I say I'm a neutron running through the city of Chicago. I don't say that as a badge of honor and valor. Like if I didn't have something on, I didn't make it a habit to carry something on me for good reason. I knew the outcomes if I did. Right?
Not lawyer.
But the idea that if I ain't had that thing on me and I'm being pressed, that I wouldn't use it. That's crazy to me.
That's
like I ain't trying to kill nobody. I'm trying to murk nobody, but you definitely gonna get up off me.
There's a saying that my people go by: "Stay ready, won't never ready to be ready."
Hey, trucker, you know there are people. You know there are people. I grew up in Roseland. There are certain families in Roseland that you knew not to run up on because you'd get poked. Do you know, for the most part, the Hispanic delegation, you really know not to run up. I'm talking about Chicago. I don't know what it is like in y'all community, but in Chicago, you know not to run up on them because they known for carrying that thing with them. I ain't talking about the pew pew. I'm talking about that. I'm talking about that blade.
Chat. I wasn't calling this nigga no lawyer. I don't know what the fuck. I was reading some in combined with Dennis.
I know a lot of people.
Hold on, he is a lawyer.
I know a lot of people like to joke about Bessie.
That's why they saying that.
It's a joke. Everybody say they'll go get Bessie. I'm gonna show you something. Look, and I'm gonna show you something. It's real small. Look at what the name say on there. Can you see it?
Where you at?
Can you see it? Can you see it?
Hold on, I'm trying to zoom in.
I don't go nowhere without Bessie.
Bessie.
I don't go nowhere without Bessie.
The fuck is
but that's most of y'all in the South. Yeah, that's most of y'all in the South. I mean, shoot.
It's double sided,
bro. We can ride with a fucking AR in our backseat in the window.
Exactly.
Hey, Drip.
Listen.
What?
Dang, I should go to my car right now. You know what I got in my car right now for the for if I encounter something? Real talk. You know, I'm community activist, Black Power, all that. I ain't got no pium. I got a machete in that hole.
I said, hey, I carry a machete too, my nigga. Hey, see, that's how we know we know.
You don't bring a knife to a gunfight, though, Rilla. So
yeah, I hear you on that. Hey, Drip, you know I got pulled over one time, and the law. Wait, hold on, Rooster, hold on, just really quick. I got pulled over by the law one time because he was trying to figure out what that was, and I was like, "Oh, that's a machete," and I had to show him, kind of, sorta. He was like, "Oh, okay, that makes sense," right? So I hear you. Yeah, you right. You right.
Though you kind of lost me on that point.
Because I had something in the car as a form of protection. Right, I ain't have to show no FOID card. I ain't have to show that I'm, verified for concealed and carry and all that other stuff. I just had to show him he wasn't in danger.
Hey, if you want to get him a machete, you can get them at Lowe's. You can sometimes get them at Walmart. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all say it's wrong to bring a knife.
Y'all going to buy a motherfucking butter knife. That's what y'all going to
Hold on. So then you do agree with Karmelo Anthony then?
Butter knife.
Drip. Yes, I do. But look, Drip. I have seen people try to reach for the little dirty 38 and they got the scars in their face from that razor that made them think about it. Because a person had a razor, bro, a bar cutter. Before they can get up out their coat with it, and they got hit with it. Shit, that boy was running with that gun.
That's called a buck. That's called a buck 50. We call them buck 50.
Yeah, because a lot of times what happens is a person is going to try to approach you with an arm reach, and we call that personal space. You usually get struck when you come into a person's personal space. All that old bluffing and everything. Man, that boy already got the razor out in his coat pocket. and the only thing he doing is swiping. You don't even know what's happening to you. You just feel shit.
Yeah, till you feel that motherfucking blood rushing out your shit. Like,
man, look.
Nah, you don't feel that shit. You don't feel that shit until you hit the corner. When ain't nobody around. And you look down like, man, why am I bleeding? What the? Oh, shit.
And get what? He got hit so hard with the razor, he couldn't grip the gun with so much blood on his hand. The shit was so... You can't grip that gun with that much blood coming out about you. Bro. Yeah. Shit, all right?
Hey, listen, I don't give a damn what y'all say, nigga. I sharpen my machete with the can opener. I don't give a damn what y'all talking about. Shit.
A long time ago, it wasn't it wasn't good for
I'll make sure I ain't playing.
Look, a long time ago, white folks did not want black people with pistols that you could conceal. So majority of people used to carry knives or razors. Bro, if you ask the old folks how many folks they saw get cut up, bro, you don't want that. You'd rather help a person. At least when a gun pop off, you can know somebody hurt. Bro, it was people getting found, bro. Just cut the hell up. Somebody had to walk out and find them, bro, because you can't hear. You don't know what's going on.
And you know what's crazy? Is that if you go up to Europe, you know the biggest thing over there, they don't even use in Europe, they don't even use pistols like that. But that switchblade game ain't nuts, bro. They not.
I'm pulling that blunderbuss out on one of them pirates, man. Shit. I mean, you got me messed up, man. Big shotgun, long machine gun.
I ain't mad at you. Like I said. Shit, like I said, me and the wife, we carry our shit, but at the same time, I always got my machete. It's a beautiful thing.
And look, every pack of bullets I bought, them motherfuckers were bisexual and they was not racist. Them motherfuckers work for everybody. I don't want no bullet that say only for blacks and they don't work. I don't want no bullet that say only for men and they don't work. My bullets are bisexual, trisexual, and non-biased when it comes down to racism. Everybody can get it. Shit, you got me messed up. You better not scare me. And it better be when the pole lights on when you approach me. Because them pole lights on, grandmama already told me, boy, if you out there in them streets when them pole lights come on, your ass in danger. If they don't get you, I'm in danger all the way around. You got me fucked up.
Hey, Rooster, you know you the first nigga that's gonna scream and cry when I pepper spray hit your face.
Man, we ain't trust pepper spray. They ain't good enough. Them niggas eat that shit up like hot sauce. Man, I said,
he gonna be the first nigga on the ground, stop, dropping, rolling and shit. What's that pepper spray? Touch the eyes.
It went up the new stuff. I done seen people get pepper spray, bro, and it like that fella ate that shit. He messed up by spraying. You better been out. But I was trying to drown him with a super soaker, man. Got dead on that fella head. Talking about some pepper spray. You better use that pistol. What the hell? Shit.
What up, Corey, though? Corey said, y'all ain't doing nothing with no machete. Y'all ain't doing nothing with no machete or slow swinging behind.
Look at of course.
He ain't doing nothing with that, man.
Man, Corey, the first nigga with the switchblade and the duct tape blade and shit. He listen, don't forget about them light skinned niggas, boy. I'm telling you, or they cold with them knives. They slick with it. For you done got hit 3 or 4 times, and he's walking away with your chick. I'm saying.
Yeah, Corey, one of the red dudes that carry ice pick. You gotta watch out for them.
Look, a long time ago, that's how people used to rob people with knives, bro. Get right up on you and tell you, boy, I push this thing in your kidneys, bro. Shut up. Give me what you got. Folks used to, that knife, man, I'm more scared of that knife than that pistol. Because at least I can know I can get found. When you hear boom, everybody knows something. But somebody get up on you with that knife, man, they can walk you around the corner and jab you down and lay you right there. You be sitting up there, hold me, it's getting dark. And shit, and nobody knows.
I don't feel the night. I don't feel that night. I don't fear that night. You know what I really fear? I fear them folks that be carrying them damn bow and arrows. The ones that be shooting like 300 something per mile.
But you ain't gonna run
I'm good. I'm good.
But
them bow and arrow, bro. Them
crossbows. Yeah.
Don't cross, but I used to work with this white boy, and
I got one.
I think the pull pressure, like they you can tell, like I don't know if y'all ever seen like on Blade where it was like it showed the number, and he was like, yeah, I'm in like the 300-400s pull pressure, like man, shot that joint shot. I was like, I would hate to get
mine. Like mine got 370 something foot-pounds on it. It's something like that. But I got one right now. Got scope on and everything. I don't usually use it, but I bought it just because. Hey.
Well, BJ. Hey, I feel that.
I feel that out there. You don't pop that with your hand. You got to step in the frame of it and pull it over. I got one.
Well, hey, that's 7.6.
But I can't show it on.
Hey, BJ, I feel you on that 7.62, but personally, I'm a 6.5 Creedmoor. I'm with that. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
like
that
308s. I just need some. I need something a little bit bigger than that. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna travel about 1,000 miles.
They got an arc bullet. They got an arc bullet without on the net, man. All that stuff is out there where y'all at, man. Y'all ain't hog hunting up in the helicopter like the white boys. Come on. I know about this
shit. Listen, I will give Texas this. These mother, they carry, nigga, they carry they shit for real, dog.
Hey, watch this. I'm gonna tell you something about that crossbow. That's a highly dangerous tool, but don't you know that thing is more like bulletproof vest than an actual.
Yeah, I know.
Like if you get the Kevlar soft body armor, that crossbow goes through it, but a bullet won't because the way the impact is. It's something dealing with the sides of it. Man, if you got that soft body armor like a police, man, a police can't stand up to that crossbow or a compound bow. That bow, something about that arrow, it'll go straight through that vest. Just like police vests ain't stab proof. A lot of them ain't stab proof. But it'll stop a bullet, but it ain't stab proof.
Okay, so let's get back to the video because we don't went off track.
Yeah, I'm letting you know too much.
I'm sorry.
But I know well enough to know that even in some of the worst situations I've been in growing up in LA, man, if I'm in the circle, I'm in the circle. I'm going to get my respect. Now, of course, I'm a grown man now and I have responsibilities, but I'm not going to pull out a blade or a pistol just because I'm getting whooped on or because I'm scared. I'm going to come from the shoulders. I'm going to do what I got to do to protect myself and I'm going to get my respect. And God willing, I'm going to make them realize don't ever mess with that dude again. But under no circumstances, I'm not going to pull out a knife and stab somebody, man. And see, here's the problem, Willie D. I'm a lawyer, but I'm also a father. You see, and I understand there's a racial dynamic associated with this. I get that part. Because see, if the situation was reversed, see, Willie D, if it was a 210-pound black boy,
we wouldn't be here.
Yeah, I mean, we might have been here, but it wouldn't be this controversial. I'm with you on that.
If the situation was reversed, we wouldn't even be here. Because the first thing would have happened, they would have said, "Well, how did it start? What happened? Who started it?" Oh, so you're trying to tell me if the 200-pound black boy had not approached the 150-pound white boy, that this would have never happened. He wouldn't be dead. So keep your hands to yourself. I'm in these comments all the time. I'm on all day, every day. And that's all I see when it comes to bullying and people putting their hands on people. Even when women put their hands on men, people collectively say, well, she shouldn't have hit him. She hit him first. And it don't matter what he did to her after that. They say, well, she hit him first. What do you think? What do you think was the most compelling argument for, or the effective argument for the defense that created some reasonable doubt?
I think the fact that he was sitting there minding his business the whole time, that they were able to prove that Austin Metcalf put hands on him first, that he was invited there by the friend who, denounced him as a friend. And that's another thing. And I don't want to get off on a tangent. It seems to me, and I know they had 21 witnesses. I get that, or 20 witnesses. But it seems to me like people are trying to distance themselves from Karmelo Anthony. And the reason that they're trying to do that is because in that community, they all have to live there.
Correct.
Okay. The judges got to live there. The jury's got to live there. They got to go back into that very same community, and they don't want to be the jurors who acquitted this young man. And I'm only saying what I'm saying. Okay, people don't leave their biases at the courthouse door when they walk in. They still have their strongly held beliefs, which includes their religion, their race, their perspective on life. And that's why I go back to the fact that, had the roles been reversed, right? And you had a little white boy sitting there minding his business and some big black kid came and put hands on him. And they would say, well, where was he supposed to go? Out in the rainstorm? They would be, people be making excuses for him. All right. They'll be telling what did that boy say? The black kid, the guy up in Tennessee, they just saying he's imping out. You see what I'm saying? That's what they would have said. They would have made every excuse why this black boy deserved it. I get that. Okay. But that's not the scenario that we have here. You don't get the benefit of the doubt if you're a black person in America. And that has a lot to do with the racial caste system. And we can go into 400 or 500 years of history and science and religion and how it's been used to castigate black people in our image. I get that. Okay. But in this particular situation, man, and that goes to a larger thing that black people are often vilified for defending themselves. And I'm going to say that, but that's just true. But the bottom line in this particular case, when we just sterilize this and we look at the law, where was the deadly force justified in this altercation?
If you were sitting on that jury, what would be the single biggest question you still want answered before reaching a verdict?
If I was sitting on the jury, I'm going to read the jury charges. I want to know, because if you don't tell me, well, what I really want to know is the difference between manslaughter and murder. Because I'm gonna be hurt putting this boy in jail for 20 years. And if there's any way I can, manslaughter, is that available? But then when I look at the actual charge, I'm gonna say, well, where was the need for deadly force? And so you slide right back into murder.
But the intent wasn't deadly force.
Damn.
Hey, who paused that? Nika?
Yeah, I did.
Hey, Gunbutt Nika, just really quick, man. Hey, shout out to all you super Negroes, man. I really need y'all to stop this though, man. This, I'm gonna throw him from the shoulders, and I would have whoop-de-woo and blase split. I'm on record, man. Hey, sometimes I fought, sometimes I ran. You understand what I'm saying? I made a conscious decision never to carry anything on me because I know what would happen. I would use it. Right? And then I'd have to suffer whatever came with that. And I never wanted to really disappoint my grandma. But this idea that I got, they're saying he's been approached by 15 different people, so he shouldn't feel away. Now you got the 15th person coming up to him, and he shouldn't feel away. And then he finally tells him, like, touch me and see what happened. Like, that's crazy work, man. And all these super Negroes acting like they always threw him for the shoulders. They always stood their ground. They always won every fight. That's crazy.
No, I don't want that smoke all the time. But Chicago, I feel buck naked leaving the house without at least a sharp object on me. I can't go out. I feel naked. Man. I feel like
let me ask you this.
You know how you drop something out of your pocket? You know how you feel like
when you do King's wallet phone.
Yeah.
Hey, when you leave your house,
I feel you on that.
You do, hey, Trucker, when you leave the house, you do Key's wallet phone. You touch your pockets, Key's wallet phone.
Tuck in my pockets immediately every day.
Key's wallet phone. I got a question for Rooster, though.
Wait a minute.
Rooster, do you feel any less than having that thing on you and being willing to use it? You feel like you less of a man? Like you should be throwing them for the shoulders? Because
I ain't finna throw nothing from the shoulder. That's how shoulders get thrown out. That figure though. I'd rather suffer from carpal tunnel. Shit, man.
Not to say that the NRA, National Rifle Association,
Hold on, Rooster. Hey, Chanel was trying to say something.
I'm protected and naked, man.
We hear you, Chanel.
Chanel was trying to say something.
No, I was just gonna say, if this was a pow situation, that he used the deadly force, I feel like they would be saying, the NRA would be like, "You have the right to bear arms. We shouldn't be able to take the weapons away from people.
No, they wouldn't. There was a case. Dang, I gotta look it up now that you say that.
No. That's always the NRA's.
No, there was a case. Dang, I gotta think of it now.
No. Even when those 22 people died in that those second graders died in Sandy Hook, they still didn't change it.
No, Chanel. What I'm saying is there was a case with a brother, right, who went pew pew. Right. And we said, and I got to look it up now because you mentioned that. And I'm like, I remember that being a distinct sentiment. Like, wait, where's the NRA when the brother was justified in going pew pew? And the NRA was silent.
No, that's what I'm saying. They are tied into the real Triple K. They are the same.
Yeah, I know that.
Democrats, Republicans, all that. See, y'all be thinking
on a different outfit.
No, but that's not what Chanel's saying. Chanel is saying
just a different avenue, bro.
The NRA would, if it was reversed or whatever, if it was pew pew, then the NRA would have stepped in and defended. And I'm saying, no, Miss Chanel, we have evidence. I gotta look it up. I ain't gonna hold you. Let me get my laptop so I can look it up.
A whole school shooting, and the NRA was stand 10 toes down and be like, we don't need to change no laws about weapons and this, that, and the third. And suddenly, when we go into court, then suddenly, oh, why would he have a weapon? And all these people are like, why would he have a weapon?
Oh, I see what you're saying, sis.
I don't
My bad.
understand why if everybody can carry a weapon. He wasn't doing anything wrong. Why he can't have one?
I see what you're saying. My bad.
Do you know that people that are part of the ATF have NRA membership? These are the same people.
No, she's saying something different than what I was saying. I assumed, and I apologize, Miss Chanel. You right.
But look, Chicago.
Yes,
don't
sir.
you know that some of the people who are part of the ATF, alcohol, tobacco, and firearms, they have memberships
in the NRA. Yes, sir.
NRA. So the very thing that they fight against, they are members of the same program.
Yeah.
Come on.
But that's not what Chanel was saying. Chanel is saying, what's the difference in the weapon? Because if it was the NRA, then, okay, legally he justified, or whatever the case, right? But it's different than what I thought she was saying. So I just wanted to apologize to Miss Chanel because I jumped the gun.
These folks,
correct.
Come on,
which is ridiculous.
Correct. It's insane for him to have had a knife, but if he had a gun, then
totally fine.
Come on.
Like it's so stupid to me.
We know come on, man. I done already said this. Come on. Like, yo, we have a similar case that we've talked about, which dude got sick. Hold up, similar case that the dude, again, skin complexion, bro. It's just that simple. Same identical, almost same identical situation, and the dude got manslaughter and only got 10 years, bro. Even though they got the evidence,
ran from the scene.
Yeah, he ran. Not only did he run from the scene, he was also bullying. He was also doing this, that, and the third. He was also got invited to the bathroom, or invited dude to the bathroom, and went and tried to go for the pow, but couldn't reach it, so he went for the knife.
So
and
this is
and a couple of times, and he got manslaughter.
So this is what I say to Miss Chanel, right? To your point, right? If we know these systems, this infrastructure has failed us and doesn't protect us. That's why I don't understand why there's no support for New Era Detroit, Mentor, Teacher, Brother, My Block, My Hood, My City. Why we don't have support for these organizations that are boots on the ground, right? Because we know they not trying to protect. And listen, at this point, hey man, I man, I getting online with y'all, man, I'm getting more and more depressed.
Chicago.
I swear.
Corey said the gun is to protect and preserve life, not to get you niggas out of fights.
We know that's not
no. But
not
listen.
even the police use the guns to protect people. Okay, let's be very clear. They use those weapons to get themselves out of trouble. Or trouble is. So
out of danger, yeah.
So let's not do that. Let's not play that
game.
Where
was Ben Crump? Hold on. Where was Ben Crump?
He's civil rights attorney. You can't bring him up. That's civil rights attorney.
Okay,
he specifically only gonna fight to get you money.
No, but you don't. Hold on. That don't mean that you have to be a part of the case.
Free zone back.
You still can show your face to be a part of the support.
No.
Hold on now.
Rooster. Strategy. Think strategy, Rooster. Think strategy. Ben Crump is only showing his face when it's time to get paid.
That's true.
The money. That's it.
Yeah, it's not about even. I'm not even saying him. I'm not impugning his character. I'm saying whether it's the family or to enrich his pocket. He's not a criminal defense attorney.
So Chicago, the same thing is what you saying about being Crump is the same thing. We are not supposed to be supporting these organizations that's try to fake do certain things. So when certain emotions arrive and certain situations happen, some white man can say, "Hey, all that old crowdfund Monday, all that old the donations you be getting, we better not see now one of y'all people in their courtroom, or we gonna shut all that down." You know,
well, if you say National Action, what's the Sharpton joint? National Action Committee. If you say, National Action Network, National Action Network. You say Push, Rainbow Push. You say NAACP. You're not gonna get much contention from me. But again, it's why I invoke the names that I know. The Firehouse community here in Chicago, boots on the ground. New Era Detroit that's got factions throughout the Midwest, and they have one here in Chicago where they regularly patrol the west side of Chicago. Those organizations. That's what I'm saying. We do not support.
That's fine and dandy.
Yeah. Go ahead, Bruce.
Were they down there? Look, the racist white boy that do the church that followed the church, the builder. He was down there in the bulletproof vest trying to antagonize folks and give them a pop off. Yeah. Why we couldn't get the new foundation of the new Negro of Detroit to come down here?
Because actually, I'll answer that really quick and then I'll go on mute. I really want to hear Free Zone Lou pontification on some of this. But here's the thing. Y'all keep saying stuff like community, right? So you did Rose, and not you, Rooster, per se, because I know in your community in Mississippi, the part of Mississippi that you in, I know, man, it's finna be some furniture moving if somebody come through there trying to violate. Here's my point. As a whole, most of us don't look at Karmelo as our son or our nephew. Right? Most of us are like, it's a gang of people. No, listen. It's a gang of people that's like, hey, man, he got what he deserved or whatever, right? Because we're detached. Justice was served because he detached. I'm saying for me, and I've been consistent in this time that I've been in these YouTube spaces, I look at all of us, right, wrong, and different. And there are things that we got to correct in our own house. When Free Zone Lou speak to that type of stuff, I hear him. I don't dismiss when he say, "Hey man, there's some bad elements amongst us. Hey man, you can't let that ride, or you can't let that young blood slide." I hear that, right? But at the same time, I'm not throwing out the baby with the bathwater, right? Because again, y'all's idol, Michael Jackson, told y'all all I really want to say is they don't really care about us.
Hold on. That ain't my idol. That ain't my idol. Chicago Rilla, you about to start. You about to start something. Sneak, don't play that
grenade in there for a reason, Lou. I threw that.
Let me get petty with Rilla. Hey, let me get petty with you, bro. He made another song too, right?
It don't matter if you black or white.
I'm starting with the man in the mirror.
Oh, that's a fact. Yeah.
I'm asking him to change his. Hey, he covered all his bases.
Yeah, he definitely did. That would be called self accountability, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
No, but on the real, man, it is like both sides do have to be balanced, and that should be a reason. Okay, so here's my problem, Rilla, right? With some of the conversation is there's a difference between what makes sense socially to do, and then when you end up in that courtroom. Mm-hmm. So we can all agree that if a situation goes down, you should respond this way, right? But if that response ends up with you being in court, now we here back on this panel having a discussion about your case. and the cycle continues.
I don't disagree.
So that's the issue. Like, I understand the sentiment of it, but practically speaking, the idea that anything that's like what Karmelo did should be replicated is going to result in us having a panel about those very same people.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah,
you see what I'm saying. So it keeps the circle going.
Yeah, I'm trying to reverse engineer it. I'm not trying to advocate for people to follow suit in terms of what he did. I'm actually trying to reverse engineer and problem solve, right? So that he's not even in that position to begin with. And I don't think him, to Rooster's point, hey man, step and fetch it, toe the line, do what they say, and like we have multiple instances of people doing what they're supposed to do and still getting the short end of the stick, right?
Plenty.
So
yep.
Yeah. So I think we understand.
Fact, if you want to add that, his parents try to put him in that same situation.
Correct. But that's also why I don't think we blame the parents and say the parents failed him. No, Chuck, to be honest, I would never say his parents failed him. I think they did the best they could with what they had to work with. They put him in and he made a bad decision. Okay, cool. That part is not even my point. Until we Lou, I'm gonna tell you something, fam. Real talk. If me and you was in the same community, let me make it personal with you. The community that I'm in, okay? These kids, when they go out to school, I'm watching to make sure they make it to their bus safe. Even as I'm driving out to work myself, I'm driving slow out of my garage. I make my left. I'm going to the stop sign. I'm driving slow to make sure they make it to they bus stop safe. And it's not even that I think something nefarious is going to happen in my community. It's just even so they don't, run into a random car or something like, kids do goofy stuff, right? But I don't know these kids. I don't even know their names. But I see them as mine, and my ladybug should be 21 this year. So I still serve in the capacity where what's the saying? The kid who does the child who does not feel warmth from the village will burn it down. The child who does not feel embraced by the community, by the village, will burn it down to feel its warmth. That's my mentality, G.
No, I feel what you're saying. That's what I'm saying. Like my wife's cousin, when she moved, because I got a village, like I got a real big, her 3 kids and my 4 kids, they down here, they moved down to Texas. But she had an issue with me actually, talking to my son's friend, saying like giving them the game for real. And I'm like, I don't care what you talking about. I'm like, do you want little boys to be running around here? Or do you want grown men? Like, what we talking about here? Like he the same skin complexion I am. So again, when like, hey, y'all going to the court? Hey, make sure he don't get no points. You know what I'm saying? Or like, hey, listen, leave that girl alone, bro. It be little shit like that. Hey, leave that girl alone, bro. She bad. She that ain't for you, bro. Just because she look good and all this other stuff don't mean anything. But she had an issue with me. I'm sorry, my bad.
No, I'm sorry. That was on me. I thought you were done. You don't have anything.
No, I was just saying that's what she had an issue with me about. And I was just like, listen, I don't care if the kid is mine or not. I'm still gonna give him the game the same way my OGs, my elders did. Even when they didn't know me. If I did something dumb, you know what I'm saying? Even when I was stealing shit out of the store. You know what I'm saying? Even when I was sitting on the corner, you feel me? And after I stole some shit, OG actually pulled me for real from the police and took me home and got my ass whipped. But still, he still gave me the game regardless. He know me from a can of
truck.
paint.
That's what I'm telling you. They in my neighborhood. I wear glasses. Since grammar school, and they called me Professor. I'm telling, and that was the biggest deterrent for me. I just did. It's not that I was scared that my grandma was gonna like beat me to death. That's not what it was. I just didn't want to disappoint that woman. I didn't want to cause her heartache. So the way that you get me to act right is to say, I'm gonna tell your grandma, or you gonna break your grandma's heart, and I would, act right. You know what I'm saying? But that was the village again. So here's my question to y'all, right? Because I'm 52, I'm tapped out, I'm out the game.
I know I'm slow. Listen, man. I'm trying to, Lou. I'm trying to get ready to run a half marathon this year. You understand me? And that's the end of it.
There you go.
Y'all old ass niggas.
right. Since y'all keep saying that, right? But here's the thing: even the Bible talks about how wisdom is for the old men and the dang. It talks about the energy being for young men. So we supposed to be giving y'all game, and then y'all supposed to be running with it. Right? So who is going to carry on tradition? Who is going to pass the torch or the knowledge down and progress the community? And I know most of y'all say community. I don't subscribe to community.
All right, but
let me give a shout out to James Moore with that $5 super holler. He said, because we don't hype each other up, hype me up.
Oh man, go ahead.
Hype me up. On me, you the one. Ain't nobody fuck the real.
Shout out to James Moore. Y'all make sure y'all match that energy. Hit that like button, subscribe, share the stream, put some color in the chat, or hit that Cash App, $ drip on the beat, and you do 3 more donations to reach our goal.
Hey, can I say something, Shanika?
Yeah, you got it.
That's why I was saying Chicago. Like, this is why I felt like, as a whole, as a community, allegedly, that we failed. You know what I'm saying? Like that whole, even just that part right there, like who's gonna get that knowledge down? We ain't been doing it. Now we are. In 20 years, now we are, but that still ain't, you know what I'm saying? That still don't take away the 30, 40, 50 plus years of people just walking around lost and being naive and goofy and always want to raise their hand to be the first ones aligning with these agenda bullshit. You know what I'm saying? So that's my take on it. But I feel what you're saying. So my bad, Shanika, go ahead.
Oh no, you good.
People side make a mistake in your opinion.
Go ahead, you got it.
Whoever this upper echelon Negro with geese in the background.
I heard that shit too. I was gonna make a joke about you because I thought it was you. I ain't even gonna hold you. I thought it was you.
Nah. We ain't them motherfuckers turn this on bitch to jerky. No, we ain't playing with that animal like that. Nah, bro. Man, he too close for cover, boy. That's it. I'd have put him in the oven and you had to trick you like
that. Hey, little rooster's ass that loaded up that loaded. His old country ass, he done loaded up the damn shotgun. Let me go get
man.
That bird shot, man.
Look at your ass. Hey, man, son, hey, go light up the grill, baby. Go get the shotgun, baby.
Yeah, they run around rampant down here. You could be at a gas station and see a random rooster just run past you. Like, what the hell? Yeah, it's crazy.
See, that's why they play with y'all like that. Y'all ain't putting that. You ain't putting enough bacon and grease around their ass. That's why they play with
the damn thing that shot me in Florida is when I got down there and I ain't realized. Boy, y'all got a lot of. I be looking at the PetSmart. Y'all got iguana and lizard up north, and I'm like, you can just go down to Florida and go capture them. They everywhere.
No, they ain't.
Damn iguana, dragon, them damn.
They ain't clean though because they ain't. Them PetSmart animals been giving vitamins and everything. You don't want to bring those outside in the river animal in your house and your ass end up with the rat disease or something like that. No, they get the PetSmart animals got vitamins. They feed them certain food, medicated rats and all this. That's what you want. You don't want that. No.
Man, listen, not the Komodo, them Komodo dragon, not Komodo dragon, but them damn giant lizards down there. You know what I'm saying? You can grab one of them and take it up north. That's what I'll do. Hell yeah, listen, if you go down to Florida And if you ain't ran, you will probably run into about 10 or 12 of them joints. Just all in your front lines, downtown, near Fort Lauderdale, or near the beach. Oh my God, they everywhere. And
get what? People making big money, and y'all missing out on money because they got contractors that come up in there with high power pellet gun, and they serving it up on them delicacies, bro. I said I wanted to move to Florida. I watched the content.
Ain't nobody eating them.
No,
man, your bougie country eating ass. What the hell?
Man, look, if they would give me a job, I'll move down to Florida just to be able to shoot BB guns around them folk apartment complex and sell iguana. Cause that's what they do. They got people that come out there. They have their little suits on with their little nice fishing shirts on with their logo and the wrap trucks talking about what they do. Bro, I'll be around them folks apartment complex scoping them. Bam, 10, 11 iguanas a day, making big money. I'll go out there and choke a python out if they gonna give me
man, hell no.
Money, man.
Hey,
but
y'all motherfuckers doing it right on the news. Hey, ooh. Yeah, they ain't showing you about listen, they ain't listen. They not showing you. Hey, Rooster, I hear what you said, bro. I'm telling you, what they ain't showing you is that most of them white folks is out there with them anacondas and them alligators in the Everglades down there and ain't making it back home. They ain't showing that part. They're showing one or two.
Invasive species. Look up the documentaries. They show you people get paid big money, and our black ass ain't in that business. You don't want to choke a snake for $500 a head.
Listen. There's plenty of black people that do it. Again, there's plenty of black people that do it. They just don't show it.
I whoop that anaconda ass, bro. If they tell you,
wait, what?
Hey, hold on. Hey, Drip, we talking about anacondas. Hold on. Hey, Drip. We talking about super anacondas down there. That their food is 13-foot alligators. Okay.
Yeah,
he talking about going down there and putting foot to ass to these giant snakes. Man, you nigga, they don't look at you.
Bro.
You are a starburst
look
to
how
them.
much they paying for
you are literally free candy, nigga. You are a starburst, okay? You are a starburst.
Not a starburst.
Look how much they are paying people to catch them pythons.
That nigga call you a starburst. Oh my God.
Yeah,
to them damn snakes, hell yeah.
That nigga call you a starburst, bro.
Listen what I'm
Wait
saying.
a minute. A starburst? That's crazy work.
Shanique, I will be down there with my Daisy Red Rider shooting around all. They'll be like, who is that out there where they going? I'll be around the tourist resorts shooting them out of coconut trees.
Let her read the super chat.
Packing them up.
Rooster, hold on. Go ahead, Sneak.
Shout out to James Moore, that $5 super holler. He said we need 2 more donations to hit Drip Gold. And he is humbly asking for any amount. If we can't do that, then what we talking about? Where that donation at? We only got 2 more to reach our goal. Definitely appreciate that. I feel like I butchered that, but you get the gist.
Hey, Drip, say let go Drip Nation. Money, money, money. Let get it, don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under be cash out. Hit the super chat. I say let go Drip Nation. Hey, money, money, drip.
Yes, y'all make sure y'all match that energy. We're only 2 more donations away from reaching our goal. Hit the like button, subscribe, or share the stream. Support your interests and your thoughts.
Oh, yeah, that lawyer do be putting that work, y'all. Just to let y'all know, that lawyer actually do be fighting for real.
Okay.
Like the dentist, yeah, that fool is actually a fighter for real.
He still can stand and watch, and I see his greater hair. He at one point.
That could have swayed the jury one way or the other. Did they make a mistake, a key mistake, something that was glaring?
I don't want to. Well, yeah, I would say the all-white jury, when the prosecutors struck the last 3 black school teachers on peremptory exceptions on the grounds that they were educators and they didn't want them involved. Because what that does is it allows for an appeal of the conviction. And that doesn't mean that Karmelo Anthony won't get convicted. What it means is there's grounds for a new trial. That's what that means. But the Batson, it was too obvious. You have 3 jurors left and you strike all 3 for peremptory charge. That lets me know that you didn't want them there, even though you said it was for non-racial reasons. You said it was because they were educators and they might know something that, you know, that a normal member of the community wouldn't know. But it looks to me like it was a black issue. And so because of that, I would say that opens up grounds for appeal. And the defense preserved that right on the record. That's what I see. That was the glaring mistake on the prosecutor's part.
In all of your years in being a lawyer, have you, and watching your daddy try cases, have you ever seen a white person be judged by an all-black jury?
No, I haven't, man.
Damn. Damn, dog. That is crazy work.
Damn.
And that's what, and he even said it. He said listen, even though he going by textbook, he knows what it was, bro. The fact that they removed the 3 black people, that part, and then bro, come on, man. He knew. I don't even know shit about no.
Down bad when it
ain't no race. Race ain't got nothing. He even know. He ain't no damn fool. He know.
Trucker. It sounds like colored folks is down bad when it comes down to true representation. He had to giggle a minute because he was thinking about lying. Your dad ain't seen no all-black jury. And
we all think I ain't never seen that. So I'm like, what? That ain't none of us ever seen. None of
this is the beauty. This is the beauty of you YouTube content creators. If he had a lied and y'all weren't able to stream this, he would have just lied. But y'all are able to go back. If somebody in the chat got enough power to search up who he is, who his daddy is, and who his daddy mama is, and say, that Negro lied. He ain't never seen no all-black jury nowhere in these towns that he even functioning in and working in. So he was almost about to lie. That's why he laughed and giggled it off, bro. So, man, more power to the content creators, finding all this evidence out and displaying it so everybody can see exactly what it is. And I'm so glad for you content creators, because some of you re-gentrified in the mind, folks. When black folks really start talking, when real black folks really start talking, it ain't just a Color Purple movie that your mama popped up in the old VCR and, we far removed from that. No, man. These folks is showing you they don't give a damn about. They don't give a look. We gonna do what we want to do with your black ass, and we might leave a little wiggle room for 5 years later, but you ain't gonna get what you want today. You think you gonna kill my good old white boy and walk out free? No, you got to sit down for at least 5, and so it can blow over, and then they gonna pay for you a goddamn flight. Get your ass out the country, because if I hear tell of somebody else seeing you, and I let your ass go, it's gonna fall back on me, boy. Karmelo Anthony, if he do get out early, he gonna have to move to another country, man, in order for it to be all right. I'm telling you, because it's some black folks. It's some black folks that got relatives that got railroaded, and they're gonna say, "Why Karmelo got out? Y'all let this nigga get out." My uncle been in there ever since the '94 crime bill. How he get out? He killed somebody. The only thing my uncle sold was a peanut with orange gel on it. Still fake though. You see it.
We already know what it is, but you know, people gonna act.
But black folks
people gonna try to
enemy at certain times.
People gonna try to. That's why I say. That's why I say a rooster. And I don't give a damn who try to. You can say whatever you want to say. I gotta make sure that mine is not naive to what is going on. I'm not doing this old bloody. I
Trucker, 35 years. I think with that money I got off that GoFundMe, I'd have took my baby and got a goddamn boat, and we'd have set sail at night. Whole family. We'd have been over there, motherfucker. With that island where you can't sneeze and them folks to die. Shit, we'd be the only person on the island because we coming over there.
Listen, that man wasn't getting.
Look, we coming.
He cut. Listen, he cut. I'm pretty sure he was.
Hold on, y'all. Shout out to Rilla for the $5. He say free Mellow.
Ow.
Appreciate that shit, Rilla. Appreciate that shit, Rilla. Free Mellow, man. You gotta free the kid.
You shouldn't have been locked up, man. That's sad, bro.
Well, I tell you, I look at it like this.
Huh?
I look at it like this. Now as black folks, now you know. Now what you gonna do?
No, they've been knowing. They've been fighting against.
Come on, man. You've been through that.
They've been knowing. And then you got the
I'm talking about the ones that's naive. What y'all gonna do now?
They know too. Look, hold on. One thing about the uppity black folks, bro, they ain't gonna tell your black ass that coming from the hood that they've been mistreated by white folks because they still want to be perceived by you, the lower person, that they think of as my life is good. White people don't do me no kind of way. Bro, they ain't gonna just sit down and say, well, yeah, I was in certain places and I was trying to order food and it took me 30 minutes for somebody to come and check on me. Because that makes them look like, okay, with all this money and all this upper echelon shit you're doing, them white folks ain't paid attention to you, regardless of your education or how much money you willing to spend in their restaurant. And then you at the end of your having to wait so goddamn long just to get a menu, you end up tipping them white folks that ain't paid you no damn attention. See, that's what I'm saying. Black folks would do that. Black folks would do that though. They be saving face, bro. They trying to act like they part of the white folk program. Them white folks don't give a damn. It's first ass last. And that's the only thing they want to see. Your ass out they fucking way after they get your money. They don't give a damn about nothing.
But hold on. But
Corey said allegedly the Go Send Go has been taken back after the conviction. Wow.
The what?
Damn. The name of the platform is Go Send Go. It's kind of like GoFundMe. And so he's saying that allegedly the money that was raised has been taken back after the conviction. So didn't they get almost $1 million?
Did y'all see who?
Last time I
They
saw
got
it
like
was
600,000, I believe.
Yeah, 600,000. Yeah, it was
Hey,
around that. So
did y'all see who run that? That's a pale white boy with gold and silver hair, bro. Hey, he the pinkest of the pinkest. You better see who run that Go Send Go.
Not the pinkest. Oh, Jesus.
The pinkest.
Man,
The pinkest.
Go out, man.
That's funny.
What is
That nigga said the pinkest of the pinkies.
the pinkest
Man,
mountains?
The pinkest of the pinkies is crazy.
I don't know.
Go look at him, Drip. Who runs the Go Send Go? And then I think that's like I think he is like a Christian kind of guy, like a godly kind of guy. Boy, you know they're gonna snatch that money back. You know that. You look, see, black folk crazy. When you get the money, you supposed to be drawing that shit down. Just like if you go to the bank, right, and they mistakenly put $100,000 on your shit, be willing to go to jail because you ain't getting this shit back. Hell no, I'm finna draw down every day.
Nah, Rooster,
I'm drawing this shit down.
Rooster, I'm with you, bro. I'm with you. Hey, bitch, come find me. Bitch, you ain't gonna find me, Rooster. Come find me, bitch.
Hey, I'm closing that counter.
They gonna have to
Hey,
come
close the
find
counter,
me,
baby.
bitch. They gonna have to come find me.
You can find me. Look, you can find me, but that money on ain't gonna be attached to nothing to where you can get it back. They're gonna say, look,
Hey, that's
you either accept this charge or to keep that money, or you can return that money. Nigga, I ain't going
that's like the person that got a couple million in the bank. That fool was like, I ain't giving it back. That fool went to prison. He went to jail for like I think a year or two, and came out. I'm like, see, I would do the same shit too. Hey, baby, hey, make sure you know what I'm saying. Put these in the garbage bag. Make sure Don't let these folks find nothing. Don't put it in your bank.
Yeah.
It's all cash. Here you go.
I'm drawing that money down. And look, I ain't gonna do like Meek Mill did. Put it no, that you know that paper money dehydrate or it'll mess up. No, bro. I'm putting Vaseline on everything. Wet down.
Vaseline.
Oh Lord Jesus.
Wet down.
Oh.
That shit gonna be
I
in
know you
plastic
fucking
bags and PVC pipe down. If I and look, that shit it ain't gonna deteriorate on me, and I'm gonna put it to where the rats don't get it. Ain't shit going up in that. I'm telling you, and won't nobody know. I ain't telling. Look, I ain't telling nobody.
Rooster.
You gonna have to send me to jail.
Well, nigga, you going to jail, right? So that's cool.
Well, I'm going. Shit, look, I ain't going. You gonna kill me because you gonna have to find me while I'm spending some of this shit.
Shit, what? You got to come find me.
Kill me to jail. I ain't going.
Yeah. I'm gonna give a lot to my mama so she can send me for
So y'all
commissary.
gonna throw y'all whole plan on YouTube to the whole world? Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Shit, why not? Shit, man, listen.
Everything you say
Look,
can and will be used
listen.
against you. Please understand.
Hey,
listen.
Chanel, I understand.
I don't give a damn. Them white folks know.
I
God.
I understand, right? But that gives me a whole week in advance to disappear. So we got 24 hours each day. That's enough time for me. That's enough time for me. Okay.
These people know your daily habits, sir.
Yeah.
And yet they ain't pull up to my house the next day. They ain't pull. They listen. They ain't pulling up. If they ain't pull, listen. If they ain't pulling up in the next hour, guess what? I'll go. Hey, baby, get the kids. We crossing over.
Look. Trucker, they call us criminals anyway, and my grade point average wasn't nowhere near Karmelo's Anthony. You see what they did to him? Look, I'm gonna be a bitch nigga. I want somebody to press the wrong button at the click on a transaction. Man, I'm
near Laredo, Texas. All right,
so
I'm good to go.
Hold on, truck. Hold on. Go ahead, Snick. Crazy.
Shout out to Chicago Riddle with that $2 super holler. He said, "Who is James Byrd Jr.?"
Right.
Yep. James Byrd. Yep.
Oh Lord.
What y'all so shocked for now?
Hey, drip, say let go drip nation. Money, let get it, don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under be cash out. Hit the super chat. I say let go drip nation. Hey, money, drip. Money, drip.
Yes, sir.
James Byrd Jr. was somebody that got into it with white person. He
I
got
know
acquitted.
Yeah.
He got acquitted though.
Are you talking shit, trucker?
I know you ain't gonna make it if the bank sent you $1 million. We know they're gonna find you at the store. We know they gonna find you at the store.
You stupid.
Listen, we know how that's gonna go.
Yeah, I can't take this Louis back. Nah, no, because I know they're yanking that money right back out of there. So he ain't gonna get far.
Yeah.
You have to get it in cash though. If they was to do it like a because if they do it with a card, bro, you know them white folk can call the police. They done already called police on people in Mississippi. They
call the police.
Money out in a day.
No. Yeah, they gonna call the police.
No matter.
They call the police on an innocent black boy up north just because he had a check that they thought Negro wasn't supposed to be able to cash, bro. And folks be making that.
But even if you go in the bank, if you go in the bank and you have all your ID and you got all the whatever, they still have to have somebody there watching to prove. Okay, you saying you taking out how much money? You need $100K. Okay, like it's not gonna add up.
You're gonna have to catch me on camera telling that bank teller, look, you can make this transaction go through. I'm gonna change your life. I'm gonna change your life.
If your regular balance is less than 10 grand and you coming in here talking about you got $100,000 you need to take out, no.
Yeah, that's true.
Look,
that's true. Even when you go to the bank,
and even if you could get it out, let's just say you got somebody at the bank that can give you the money. How you getting it on a plane? Unless you hiring a private
I ain't
plane.
I ain't said I was putting it on a plane. I'm gonna get it out.
Oh, how you getting out the country?
I'm waiting on somebody. I'm getting it out the bank, but whenever they find me and say, "Well, we made a misprint up on the money, where's it? I don't know where's it. Tell me where's it." Shit,
So you
probably
in
gonna
this great United States of America with your $100K, and you don't know where you did
$100,000 ain't enough. $100,000 ain't enough to get in that
So
kind.
how you getting it on? Where you going?
See, you try to do some white pro ass shit. I'm talking about a mishap on some $1 million. Man,
hold on.
She try to.
Hold on. If they, let's just cut this shit.
It's okay.
Hold on. Wait. Go ahead, Shanique.
Shout out to Chicago Rilla with that $2 super holla. He said James Byrd Jr. is the last person that was lynched in Texas in 1998. The more you know.
Somebody else named Bird. They got off.
Chicago Rilla got a harder line. Blood of the king. Okay.
Hey, I'm gonna say this right now. Hey, Drip, you from Texas? How you don't know this shit?
Bro,
you from Texas, Nick? What the
didn't say I
hell?
didn't know. I never said I didn't know. I said, why y'all so quiet now?
Chanel, Chanel, you from Texas too? Why you ain't know this shit?
They didn't know.
I didn't say I didn't know.
I definitely knew.
Look at
that's why I said.
Oh man.
That's why I said. Why y'all so quiet? Clearly, y'all didn't know. I knew what the fuck.
So why y'all didn't say that when we were asking?
Let them know.
Why y'all didn't say that when we were asking who it was?
Nigga,
I'm on my phone, minding my business.
Wow.
Man, I know she ain't just saying.
Y'all got it.
She just.
It's not happening.
I'm just saying. I just believe that, you know, if you look at history, I don't.
Chanel, don't worry about it.
If you look at history,
hot dogs, hot sausages, and pickles from the gas station.
Yeah.
I'm not worried about that.
Oh my God! Here y'all go again. All right, see, the level of disrespect y'all.
Throughout history, all white Jews.
Get them out of here,
Steve. From a gas station.
She said what she said.
Get them out of here. Get them out of here, Steve.
Have proven themselves mostly to be incapable of giving a black person.
We ain't trying to hear that shit.
Drip and Chanel don't know shit about being black.
Oh,
fast shot. You know, almost all.
Wait a minute, what?
Both of y'all so fucking wiggers. You know
Oh shit, I'm a wigger? It's crazy.
Just mad because she got to wrangle alligators.
Damn,
get him. What?
Almost 100% of the time, they're going to.
My bad. What'd you say, Chanel?
I said she got to wrangle alligators and eat hot sausage from the gas station, so that's why she mad at us.
Oh Lord,
that's why she toxic like that.
Listen, we Texans, and listen, we so badasses. We got our own flag. Which one of y'all states got your own flag? Like, stop. So
no, she didn't go there. No,
yes,
she
I
did not go
Texas,
there.
We don't
She
bow
did
down
not
to nobody, including the
go
whole
there.
United States of America. We do what the hell we want.
Is that right? Is that right? Is that right?
Y'all do it there, y'all.
You know what? You know what?
That's y'all fucking problem. What y'all want? Every letter is in Houston right now. All the letters in Houston.
17 and he gone.
Walking around with offering place.
All the letters in Houston. That's where you find all the diseases.
Did you say all the letters? What?
Yeah, all the letters. All the letters.
Nah, that's not true.
You know what?
That's not true.
You know what? Y'all Texans can click y'all heels 3 times. Go back to Africa. How about that? all of y'all go click your.
They need to go back to the Midwest where they from, trying to claim the South.
My boy Drip don't care nothing about that. Drip don't care nothing about that because Drip know one thing: if shit hit the fan, they will accept him over that occasion.
You know he ain't one of those.
They gonna accept me.
They gonna accept him. They gonna be like, yeah, you pass. You pass.
So y'all saying they gonna kick me to the curb? That's what y'all saying?
Goddamn right. They're gonna ask you what's.
They're gonna say, hey, they're gonna just give them the rundown. Hey, you know this ain't America. We're gonna teach you on level. Sign the paper, wash the water. first.
Now, what they gonna do to you, Mr. What's your name, Mr. Rooster?
No, I'm gonna be the one for people to think. No, hold on. For you, no. See, my role for people like you that thought you were part of their program, they gonna make me a contractor to catch. They make me a contractor to catch people like
what the hell they doing with your ass?
They gonna make me a contractor to catch people like you. What they doing to you? Because they gonna make me a contractor to catch people like you. Because know what?
Got the Vienna sausage.
Person that got close to try to learn their secrets. You gonna be deemed detrimental. They gonna deem you detrimental to their heritage and everything. So they gonna give me contract license.
I feel like. All right, listen.
No, they gonna contract. They gonna give me contract license to find you.
Hold on. Anybody gonna find
it? See, Drip know what that is. Drip, you know what that is. Big old cowboy hat.
Listen, what drip
with that Shelly pole. I'm gonna have that Shelly pole. The blue tip hound.
They gonna do how they did the Mexican folks. You know, you seen the videos where they will ask the Mexican dude how to say Walmart.
See.
And if they said it in the wrong way, that they got them removed immediately. Yeah, that's what they're gonna do. That's all.
That's all good.
Y'all
all
good,
you know.
Hell.
Fuck them.
Okay, shut the hell up.
Hey! I'm learning from you, Texas. I'm blaming
Chanel, you just better have a good power. Chanel, you just better have a good power.
So I don't know. You about to get this work. You about to get this work too, You about to
Chanel, you just better have a good pair of running slippers. I'm talking about
I ain't Ohio one no more. I'm a Texan. I've been here long enough. Okay, I've been here long enough. I'm a Texan. Nah, I'm from Ohio.
You from Wyoming?
Oh, boy. Oh,
hell no. Ohio.
Oh, they don't let black people in Ohio either, except Bow Wow. So I don't know. Are you sure?
She said she from Wyoming. Boy,
that lame ass nigga. That nigga used to get bullied. That nigga used to get bullied in school. What we talking about?
You must
that nigga used to get bullied like a mug in school.
She don't know no black people. She from Wyoming. She don't know no black people.
Bow Wow. That nigga used to go to South High School. Yeah, that nigga used to get.
I'm from Texas. I'm not from Wyoming. I need you to clean out your ears. Did they let you get the Q-tips?
I thought you said you from Wyoming. Well, if you from West Texas, there ain't no different. Ain't no Negroes out there.
Oh, damn.
So we live in.
Hold on,
pause. So I live in the fourth largest city in the United States, and there's no black people here. Are you fucking kidding me?
What's up, black people?
I done been out to West Texas, like way past what they tell Negroes they can say.
Houston, Texas. There's a difference.
Oh yeah, you
live in the
make it over there.
country. I don't live where a whole bunch of armadillos walking around. You know what I'm saying?
You can make it over there.
You mean to tell me you said this girl don't go outside? Then that's crazy. Cause armadillos everywhere.
No, they not.
Armadillos is crazy.
Nah, they not. Wait. You lost the fight. You just lost the fight, sir. They not everywhere.
Armadillos. Oh,
right.
Now going towards
y'all probably got them big rabbits, bro. Look, out there in Texas, y'all got them big rabbits be thumping their feet to the ground and shit. Them jackrabbits. Yeah, be sound like a regular wash machine or something.
Hell no.
Rooster, you don't have to argue with them. That's the official state mammal for Texas. So I don't know what the fuck they talking about. What the fuck are they talking about? We're not playing with these fucking Texas. This is why we gotta stick with the South. This is why we gotta stick with the South, Rooster, because Texas ain't it. And you're through.
For the white person, whether that white person is a victim or a defendant, they're going to.
I'm gonna have to push back. I'm gonna go ahead and finish. I'm gonna push back on you. Go ahead. I'm gonna push back.
Okay.
My dad and I had a case in Dallas, and it was an all-white jury. And our client, and I don't like criminal cases. Let me just tell y'all, everybody do not call me if you've been involved in a criminal matter. I don't like them. I have a disdain for them largely because I watched my dad go in and out of court for years, and I just don't like the cases. I don't want to deal with it. You know, and I just don't like dealing with the criminal justice system, whether it's the defendant or the prosecutor, because I already know if I'm a prosecutor, I'm gonna try to put everybody in prison. And if I'm a defendant, I'm not gonna like the fact that I have to defend people that I don't like. I'm just saying, and I know everybody has a right to a defense. I get that. But my dad and I had an all white jury in Dallas, and they acquitted our client. And it was some really horrendous issues. Basically, it was county court. Dallas has had to be probably 2006 or 2007. A gentleman had been accused of assaulting his former wife. So she came over to pick up her last alimony check, and he gave it to her and put it in her hand. And he said, the judge said that's the last one. So she kept banging on the door, throwing rocks at the door. So he opened up the door and said, hey, get away from here. And so what she ended up doing is trying to rush in. So he pushed her out, closed the door, and she immediately called the police on him, saying that he was the one who hit her and assaulted. And of course, if that happens, the police gonna just arrest you, put you in jail, and they'll let the judge sort it out. But we were able to prove with this all-white jury that our client was innocent. The ex-wife had ended up calling, trying to make an insurance claim and all sorts of stuff and recording. And, you know, and so we were able to prove that. We had another case here in Harris County, and our client who had other charges, in other words, they had just brought him from the back room. He was in jail already, but they said that he had done something to this other guy. It was assault, family violence. But, you know, we were able to get the alleged victim's son to testify against the daddy on behalf of our client. And the jury said, well, you know, we don't know what's going to happen, but the bottom line is, we were able to get an acquittal on that one. So those were two all-white juries in two different places in Texas. So you can get justice.
And those are probably the only two that happened that year.
I was just going to say, like, how often
he know
is that really happening, though? Like, we not going to do this.
And he laughing. That's why he know. He laughing.
He know. Man. You've been practicing law for how many years, and you were only able to cite 2 cases?
Bruh, the fact that he was in a courtroom, listen, he said, I've been in a courtroom since my daddy was a lawyer.
Dad.
Okay? And I had to watch this shit. I ain't never seen an all-black jury ever.
Drew, we got to watch him, though, because look at that paint on the back. You don't get those colors from America. That's the Chinese shit, right?
What the hell?
Oh, look at that pain, man. You gotta watch him.
Rooster ain't dead, dog.
You're 10 times worse.
That's why he laughing, because he thought he was gonna get up here and get by with all that old shit, and Willie D wasn't gonna ask him no questions. This is a black bald-headed man with no eyebrow. You know you finna get the smoke.
Hey, you can say whatever you want. You can't beat him. You can't beat him. You can't beat him.
That's what I'm saying. Willie, but listen what I'm saying. Willie, give him smoke, man. This is a black bald head man with no eyebrow, man. He finna pick hard your whatever you got going on. Now this man got to be like 40, late 40s or 50, almost 50. You ain't seen nothing but 2 times in your life. You might really need to stop talking. When it comes down to this, how black folk being treated versus white folk, you done already proved it is what it is, bro. It's different when it comes down to how white folks get treated and black folks get treated. That's why he laughing. And look, he pointing up on his glasses saying, "Back off." He pushing it. That's a sign of being nervous, bro. He pushing the glass. Man, I ain't know you do me like this.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask Drip a question.
That's a nervous laugh, bro.
Hey, did y'all say Charleston White seen the video, right?
Seeing the video?
Yeah, the Carmelo Anthony situation.
I don't know.
He said he didn't talk to the daddy too. He said he saw it. Well, he said he actually talked to the parents though. He did say it.
I could have. Maybe I'm wrong on that. I thought y'all said Charleston White. Yeah, because y'all not the first ones I heard say that, but I could have swore I heard somebody say that Charleston White switched the statement or thought on it, the whole situation? Am I wrong?
Yeah, he switched his thought from like when it first happened, he came out and called, allegedly called Karmelo a thug and everything, and he came back up with the second video apologizing and saying that Austin should have deleted both of the brothers and this and that, and he talked to the parent and figured out this and that and all that. You know what I'm saying? I think Charleston was the one that showed the video that showed everybody was in cahoots. The daddy, they said the daddy got a new truck, the mama got a new house and all that. This is all on the internet. And somebody got the video, like somebody said that the dad is stupid because somebody didn't tell him after when this incident happened, he was supposed to private his page, right? They said the man page was open to where anybody can view, and they actually got videos. They got pictures on the internet of him hanging around the people that were participating in the court proceedings. They was at a Christmas party. I saw some of the pictures. I said, "Damn, the Lord Jesus."
Yeah.
But I've been saying it on the internet all the time. When look, bro, when you stay in certain areas and these folks having court cases and everything, they determining your life, right? These people are in those courtrooms every day with each other.
Yeah,
they're every day with each other. Some of them go to church together. All of these training that them kids got and everything. A lot of times it would happen when it comes down to white people. They talk about their community business within church because no one thing ain't coming to church. No damn news reporter or no Negro. They'll take them in the back, have Bible study. And they will come across what's going to happen with our community and the situations at hand. That's where a lot of white people, especially the Christian valued white folks, they have a lot of their devilish meetings or whatever, allegedly, at church or deer camp or at hunt clubs. They have clubs, private places. They have private places to where the people that's in there that's going to hear their behaviors or they can speak freely and everything. It's going to be somebody they know. So I can say the N word. If I'm a white man and we are whatever I feel about a worker or one of my truck drivers that working, that motherfucker ain't worth a damn. I wish I could get rid of him, what's name, but he kind of dependent. They talk all this shit within the confinements of their own space because they know there ain't nobody gonna tell them, and all of them have the same mindset. And the kids be playing around on the floor right there when they saying this shit. Shit, they got an infatuation with Negro behavior or Negro. Just like some of you little cute little girls that got their little fluffy hair. Don't you see how them white folk, they don't like you, can't stand you. But as soon as you wear your little razzle dazzle, little curly hair, first thing they want to do is stick their stinking dead booty ass fingers in your hair.
God damn.
But this motherfucker was just pregnant issue 5 2 weeks ago. Talking about you create disturbances on the floor. Man, come on, man. Y'all must start waking up, man. Them folks, there's some strange people, man. And the people that ain't taught, every time you in these situations where you think you comfortable and you good, boy, just think of the movie Old Yeller. Go look at the movie Old Yeller. Old Yeller in the house. I
think that's
you need the boy in the mouth, saving them from getting ate up by hogs. And soon Old Yeller got tired of it. They let Old Yeller out of eyesight. He got stuck his head in that hole, got bit by that raccoon. He went crazy. Just like they think all Negro crazy. You crazy. They got to put you down. And then the boy went out there agitating Yeller. Dad told him don't go out there messing with Yeller. Yeller ain't right. He's sick. The boy went out there, Father, what we going to have to do with it? You got to go put him down. Over with it. Old Yeller was a good old dog. Family member. Tried to protect the little white baby. Hog was finna tear his little ass ragged. The hogs was the Negro. You see what I'm saying? He fighting for his life. Old Yeller got scuffed up, scraped up by the Negro hog. They still put him down. Instead of taking Old Yeller and releasing him out in the wood, you know what they did? put that 12 gauge too, because they knew one thing. Oh, yellow don't know nothing but them. That crazy dog that we love so much, he gonna find a way back home. That's how they think about y'all. Some of y'all black folks. Put your ass down before you find your way back to them and harm them. That's how they think.
I mean, but
so that's how they gonna keep you 30 years to keep you confined and contained. You cannot get to them or influence their people.
But you know, Shanika got a saying, right? It's okay for them to do what they do, but it's not okay for us to do what we do. So
no, it ain't okay, Trucker, because when you decide to do what
the moment that white people start wearing bonnets, it's gonna be totally fine. The same way it was with the house shoes. Y'all know what I'm talking about, where they got the little net in the front that you get from like the Dollar Tree, or you used to be able to get them from like the Dollar Tree or the hair store. So the white girls start wearing them. Then now they want to start selling them for $10, $15, $20. Like, I don't like that shit. But I promise you, watch. Let white girls get into wearing bonnets, or other, people get into wearing bonnets.
They already do it. They test running their own.
It's not gonna be ghetto.
Listen what I'm saying. Shanika, they already test. They doing the test run with the Oreo baby girls on TikTok. They let the half white girls get on TikTok, so it's gonna be normal. See, cause you can't really tell the difference until they open their mouth. But sooner or later, the white girls are finna be wearing the bonnets. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's what
they gonna be doing.
That's why she just. My bad. I apologize. That's why she just said what she said. You know what I'm saying?
They're gonna rebrand it. They're gonna rebrand it and call it something else. Watch.
Yeah, I mean, bro, like, you know how many, even with, like, I'll give you an example, hair oil. If you really look into it, it wasn't an issue until a lot of black folks started really investing into more healthy hair products, right? Once they recognized, right, like tea tree oil and peppermint oil, all of that, not. And we was like, moving in a different direction. They try to, put regulations, all that other bullshit. Meanwhile, same white folks is out here selling Bontana oil. They selling Bontana oil. You know what I'm saying? For $30, for $20, $30, bro. Come on, man. But that's what.
Right.
But
white
that's
they used to put oil in their hair. That's why they.
Exactly.
I know.
Exactly.
Right.
That's the whole point.
That's the whole point.
They're doing shit that's destroying their fucking hair, and it. Okay.
No, listen. That's what I'm saying. Like, it just proves her point even more. So even with this Karmelo situation. Because we've seen it, like, dude, even though he laughing, he even know himself. Yeah, I already know what you're talking about, Will.
Look at his hair. He had to put that goddamn coconut oil in that mother because he'll get those in his head. Look at that boy hair. Them little ticks and lice will eat him up, boy. You had to have that fine tooth comb. You know that little fine tooth comb to get them chiggers off you. Yeah, you had to rub that through it. Look at that boy texture of his hair, man. He ain't that far off. Being master son. Shit.
Man, you crazy.
I feel you, man. And I understand why, because of the relationship that black people have with the criminal justice system here in the United States, I understand why we feel that way. But I've seen personally, not just with myself and with my father, but you have to. I mean, but if we just go, this ain't that case, man. In my opinion, this case with this Karmelo Anthony child, this ain't that case. This is a different case. Willie, look, man. Let me share. You a daddy, I'm a daddy. Okay. What I'm gonna say to my children behind closed doors, if something like this happens, is not what I'm going to tell them in public. In public, I'm going to say, my son is innocent until proven guilty. I'm going to say he had a right to defend himself. I'm going to say all these different things. Behind closed doors, Willie D, I'm going to say, you big dummy, why would you pull a knife out and stab somebody just because they pushed you? Have you lost your mind? Are you crazy? This is what I'm going to say to my son behind closed doors.
So y'all flipping the narrative in public versus in private. I mean, that happens, so I ain't gonna make it seem like that's too crazy.
It's too late,
I'm definitely gonna have your back in public and then, pull you to the side and be like, you was fucked up for that shit, but it is what it is. But publicly, we'll ride for you.
I ain't gonna even, because know what you do? You mess up that case then. Once that situation has been unfolded, bro, you don't put nothing in that kid's mind that you are going against you supposed to stick to it. You supposed to have that child thinking, I'm so far behind your back that, but look, I feel right about what I did. I'm gonna take, once you done messed up as my child, and I know I ain't nothing I can do, I'm gonna make you believe that you were right. And I ain't gonna give you no feeling that I look down on what you did, because it's too late now. I got to stick it out. No,
I don't think it.
It's too late to tell your child when you supposed to told him before. Boy, I'm out here. You see what color these folks here. I done made all this goddamn money. Don't you go out there acting like you at the goddamn out with Pookie and Ray Ray. We done moved around Pookie and Ray Ray. If you feel like you're gonna be in some trouble, let me get them to come up here and y'all could all walk to the other side of the field together. I was always told, bro, don't go around these other group of people without 3 people, bro. One to tell, one to help you, one to tell, one to fight with you, and the one that got away. Shit.
I listen. I hear what you're saying, and I can understand that.
Messed up from the jump.
But but at the end of the day, he is a kid who did make a mistake. And truth be told, even though you done told them, sometimes a lot of the kids will have to learn the hard way. Sometimes they make a mistake and they got to deal with it. Now I don't think he would. I don't. Hold on, Rooster. Listen, I'm not saying. Hold on.
Our kids got to learn the hard way. They don't.
I'm saying sometimes, bro. Listen, ain't nobody perfect, bro. Some tell you, listen, everything has a consequence. Everything. Good or bad. Okay? What I'm saying is, even though he said, I'm still riding with you, but at the same time, son, that was a dumbass decision. That was dumb. You should have used them damn hands. You feel me? I understand you protect yourself, but you should have used them damn hands. At the end of the day. Like I've been saying that the whole time, I would have suggested him use them hands. And if you lose, guess what? You lose. Take your L.
Hold on. See, what y'all don't understand is when it comes down to black folks and white folks situation, bro. Don't you know how many folks they jump straight past that misdemeanor charge with black folks when, say, for instance, Karmelo had to knock that white boy out. Don't you know they would have took that and run a CAT scan on him? Oh, he got a concussion. And this was in the violent act. Boy, they still would try to charge him with whatever, especially if he had broke skin or whatever. They still would try to give him time, bro. Bro, black folks, they don't do us the same, bro.
Listen, bro, come on. Listen.
Right?
I would rather that than watching my son behind bars for 30
Your son won't go to jail
years, bro.
That white boy. That's how they think,
No. Listen. 35. We not like, bro. Just think about this for a second. You're not visiting your kid for a birthday party. You're visiting your kid behind bars, bro. Your kids is probably your son might even make it in them 35 years. There's a high chance bro. Come on, bro. As a parent, just think about it for a second,
because you go to jail for the weekend, you gonna get out, bro. I'm gonna show you something. Jail.
I never said.
If he had a guy to fighting with either way it go. The white boy allegedly, they said the white boy said you in Frisco. So guess what that means? Negro, you ain't got no pull over here. Whatever I say, go, and whatever finna happen to you, you just gonna have to shut up and put up with it. Bro, if you from Texas, right, and you take your ass to a black neighborhood, and they say, Trucker, I don't give a damn about what you saying on the internet. Nigga, you over here in the fifth ward. What up? You know that means whatever finna go on, the story can be orchestrated to where you can be in the right. We can corner your ass off, and ain't shit you gonna be able to say. And then we can get some nice ass chicks with fat asses to come out here. That big ass nigga came over here with that bullshit, knowing that we plan to rob your ass.
Listen,
but it didn't work out because you a nigga that can fight.
Here's the issue.
You can set you up any kind of way, bro.
Listen. I'm not saying
you
that.
You ain't in your
corner. I hear what you saying, bro. But here's the thing, right? That we don't teach anymore. Unless somebody pull that weapon out first, don't pull yours out. And when you pull it, use it. Don't show it. Okay? So if a dude push me, and this is the part I do agree with, right? I'm gonna give you this work with these hands. And until I see you pull that blade or whatever it is, I'm gonna work you to death. Okay? I'm gonna embarrass you with these hands, bro. Now let me ask you this. Rooster. And if the dude had a blade on it, just happened to have a blade on him too, do you think he'd be walking out of the court right now?
Hell no. But look, everybody in Texas got some kind of form of protection on them. Bro, if they had to do the search of the cars that was on the campus, bro, they would pull out all kind of white folk guns with serial number on them. Pocket knives was all in the stadium. You think out of all of them hundreds of people, Karmelo was the only one with a pocket knife in their pocket?
I did.
White folks walk around with this shit daily, bro. Y'all be trying to save them white folk, man. I don't know what you talking about.
Ain't nobody. Listen, I'm talking about it. I'm talking about the same way. Carmelo got a book bag. The white boy got a cut book bag. If the white boy had a blade in his book bag the same way or whatever Carmelo had, however he had it, it was right there on the spot. Do you think he would have got away?
Yeah, he would have got away because that white boy would have passed that book bag. Somebody else was going to carry that shit off. Carmelo won with the right folks, man. If Carmelo had went over there like 6 feet, where he had to have some witnesses or whatever, or somebody that was going to bang right there with it, oh, this shit wouldn't even never happen because that white boy would have known, okay, I got about 6 niggas over here. We ain't finna start no shit with them. He only did that move because he was approaching one person. If Carmelo had about 6 more of his teammates that were probably black or whatever, that ready to bang, that white boy wouldn't even insert himself into that argument. Man, y'all ain't been in no school fights or nothing. When folks talk about your weak ass team and all that shit. When them folks get ready to buck or whatever, it's about 6, 7, or 14. And at least a lot of times folks won't even say nothing when you mob in the right way. Leave them folks alone. Them folks, they cut up.
The dude went over there.
He probably went over there with 1 or 2 people that looked weak as hell, and they were playing him weak too because the other folks didn't say nothing. It was supposed to. The moment them big ass white boys said anything to him, somebody opened and hollered, Coach, you ain't even had a goddamn snitch walk over there with you. You supposed to at least took a scary ass snitch. Say, hey, they finna fight. Come on, man.
Listen.
All these folks,
all
of these grown folks left it up to the kids. They let you know that a lot of them was cowards too. The grown ass folks. You leave it up. All these little kids on the witness stand to where they ain't grill them and get no real. That goddamn the defense attorney was supposed to make them motherfucking kids cry for lying, bro. When you go in a real court room and all that shit, bro, and then you got witnesses, bro, them folks will destroy your fucking child. As in a black courtroom, if your child black, bro, they will just eat them alive. Every goddamn lie. If you tell a lie, boy, they plan on sending your ass to the back on that day for contempt of court and lying and perjury with all. They don't make it out of it. Yeah, you yawning because you know.
No, I'm
man. he said, you know, everybody talking about, or excuse me, everybody brag about how y'all was taking sticks and knives and bats and all kind of stuff to a fight, threatening people as adults, still to this day.
Yep.
Make it make sense. These niggas rapping and capping. Now all of a sudden, no, we gotta fight it out. You know, so we can live to fight another day. Like, get the fuck up. I'm sorry. What are we saying here? Like, I don't know what kind of niggas y'all are trying to be on this internet. But it, like, real niggas is not on that type of time. And whatever I have on me that I can use as a weapon, even if it wasn't intended to be a weapon, I'm going to use it. And I think that it's crazy for anybody to question why that boy pulled out whatever he had in that bag. Yeah, I'm popping all my shit. I'm barking like a fucking dog. Come over here and tuck the fuck around and find out if you motherfucking want to. And then you gonna sit here and you gonna fuck around and come and shove me? Now you about to find out. I mean, yeah, I have to deal with the consequences, but like, I can't believe everybody's sitting here acting like they're so rational and mature and logical, poised, and they're able to just, you know, walk away from the situation or fight it out. Niggas was never on that type of time, ever.
I've said that.
Oh, go tell a teacher, then come tell me, and then after the fifth time, who doing that? Who the fuck gonna sit here and let their baby get bullied 2, 3, 4, 5, 18 times? So they gotta make sure they follow the proper protocol, submit the paperwork.
You know who doing that?
Time by the principal. Who all that shit?
You know who doing that? Actually, they got a lot of these news stories that's going on over the internet of these black folks that got their kids in the facilities that's being watched over by white folks. Them kids steady telling their parents, bro, these white folks doing shit to me. They just had an incident where the girl had an autistic child. She put a camera in that baby head. The white teachers were whooping on that boy ass, calling them niggas and everything. Autistic kid, bro. Y'all better start paying attention, man. Y'all trusting y'all kids around these folks, and they doing shit to them. But just
you know how many videos, the documentaries I've seen about where people have gone through the appropriate channels within the school system and the school board did nothing? I saw this one, man, this little girl took a whole gun to school. Ready, and she about to get expelled. They trying to send that little girl up the fucking river. She just a baby. She just tired of getting fucking bullied. These schools ain't, what you think they could do? I've even had to deal with that on my own, with my own child. Like, I'm ready to tear this whole motherfucking school up. That's why when I tell you everybody from the principal, no, not even the principal, all the way up to the motherfucking superintendent, nobody being my motherfucking mama. Because they got these kids with fucking glue guns. And this bitch want to sit here and shoot that shit on my baby arm. What the fuck is you talking about? And they want to sit there and try and sweep that shit under the fucking rug. Every time, because they don't want the fucking smoke.
That's actually
you sit here and rely on this fucking school system to protect their child if you want to.
That actually supposed to be like a charge on that other kid that stuck that hot ass glue gun to your baby. That's crazy, bro. But they ain't gonna just let it pass. That's what they do. They always quote black folks and say, "But the kids gonna be kids." No, I'm sending them motherfuckers. My baby burnt up.
The police were called. Like, okay, if y'all not gonna do it, I'm gonna fucking do it. Let's run these motherfucking tapes. Like, nah, we're not gonna skip past this shit. Somebody finna get suspended.
A glue gun get hot. Shit.
The nigga's skin was gone. You don't gotta tell me.
Yeah, I already know. I got one.
Yeah, they don't wanna do shit. Okay, I got you. I'ma do shit.
So because normally, like I said, I tell my son, you know, you ain't got to be violent, but, you know, stand up when it's time to stand up. So I understand what y'all saying, right? But I will agree with Truth when he say, you know what I'm saying, something going on, hey, I'll let the teacher first or the principal. After that, once you come home and tell me, hey, listen, You already had a conversation with the teacher. This happened again, take off on their ass immediately. Because I'm not the type of person that's going to call superintendent or the principal. Like I already told you, I done got banned out of schools. So, I feel what y'all saying, man. I'm just saying, personally, just me, because I'm not the type of person to use a weapon until I see somebody else use a weapon. I'm more of like a fair one, you know what I'm saying? That's just me personally. But
sweet.
Everybody else, you know what I'm saying? But everybody else, you know, they got their own rules and regulations. Me, you know, I'd rather use my hands and go the other route. But if I got to go the other route, I'm going to go all the way with it. Either I'm not making it or you not making it. That's just, it is what it is.
I be
I try to do this.
I'm like Woody off Toy Story. Reach for the sky.
So I try to, you know what I'm saying? I try to make sure that my kids do the same thing too. You know what I'm saying? Understand. That's all. I try to make sure that my kids.
Tell myself, man.
I told my boys, like when some shit pop off, get loud so other people can hear and get their attention, so that they start paying attention to what's going on. Make sure that you get in front of a camera of some sort so that you can record the situation for your safety. And you know, and I did tell them, if you can, go try and tell an adult. That way it can be documented. But if you get in a situation where you got to do what you got to do what you got to do, and I'm gonna have your back. Period.
Look, nigga, watch it. I'm gonna show you the real deal. Get on my key.
All that waiting, that shit ain't gonna. Nah, every situation you can't wait.
What you see on that key?
A whole bunch of weapons shit I could do your ass with.
Right here. You see it right here?
That's a whistle.
They're gonna get you found all the time. Yeah, right there. I'm gonna get him. You gotta get him. Look, that's a universal sound.
Hey, that's the most gangster shit I've seen on YouTube so far, nigga. That beats everything. That nigga pulled it out like, hey, get this nigga, get this nigga. He hit me.
It's gonna send a shock through somebody because they ain't gonna. Why are you doing it? They go scam.
I was not expecting that one, Bruce.
What else? Stand the man in the building. Coach Bird don't pop that on us too.
Hey, Coach Bird.
Stand up here. What's going on, Stan?
Let them know, Stan.
Rapping and capping. Up here. Okay, what's going on?
Rapping and capping.
And we all grew up a certain way. Now everybody just backing down. But I'll give you that. Watch this. I can tell you knock-kneaded, slew-footed, rat soup-eating motherfuckers have never been to an event. Everybody that has to put up tents, they got a damn tool in their goddamn bag. Even in the military, the cut ropes and all that. So if I got one, what makes me think that the other people don't? I'm like, man, y'all trying to make this thing balance out? And Coach Berg, you was spot on. Hey, man, you teach your children to be observant and get out of situations, right? If they can. But everybody else act like, man, if I show up at an event, right, I'm putting up tents, you putting up tents, and I'm only one with the tool. You have lost your mind. I love Trucker Yell, but Trucker Yell, you full of more shit than a Thanksgiving turkey. You been on this shit talking about how you beat Joker's ass, motherfucker knives and bats, motherfucker chase you down the alley. Bro, stop that shit, bro. I mean, just like that that one member having pastor. I'm telling you, y'all talk so tough on here. Y'all act like we don't remember. You keep talking about hands. When them jokers are approaching you, you weren't thinking about no hands. You were trying to grab anything to get you out the situation, bro.
No, you niggas are trying to grab. Oh, no. You niggas are trying to grab everything.
Bro, you said it on here before.
No, I did not.
Oh, God.
I am not the. Oh, listen.
Oh, God.
I'm not the type of dude
Shanika,
to grab a weapon first.
I'll find the footage.
Okay, find the footage. But until then, hold on. No, y'all. Saying y'all. Hold on. Y'all niggas go grabbing and all the other shit. Me personally, which I just said, I personally like to use hands. Secondly, nigga, I used to run track. So I understand. I didn't say anything or anybody else on the track field didn't have any other weapons. I don't even know where the hell you got that from.
So
I understand that there's tents and all the other shit. I used to do this shit.
So
I don't understand like what we talking about here.
So I want to ask you a question in reference to you identified that you ran track, right? So you know how important the team space is, right?
Right.
And you know that not other people violate that space, right?
Right.
Because if Trucker was that captain and I came over slipping and sliding and you told me to leave, do you expect me to leave?
I do expect you to leave. I've been in that situation. Listen, I never disagreed with anything y'all was saying. But all this other shit with this rapping, capping shit, bro, y'all got to stop this nonsense.
I was just asking you a question, Truck, because I know when you was running track, you was running a 4.140.
I was running a 4.3. Let's not do that. It was 4.3.
That's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying?
A 6.
He running NFL numbers today. Bench pressing 600 pounds,
bro.
squatting 1,000.
I didn't say. See, here we go, man. Listen,
you missed your call, man.
Listen, and you know what? I sat here and said I admit it, I did, but at the end of the day, I just trying to make sure that I don't have my kids follow the same footsteps. I understand this whole track meet shit and everybody in the bro. During this time, even in Ohio, everybody had a knife. Okay, tents, all that put up. Our team, we didn't have no tents like that. Maybe once in a blue moon. But most of the time, we was in the stands. So that's why I'm just. But there was tents out there. I get that part, but I never said nothing about nobody else have weapons and all that. He's the only one out there with no knife or anything. I just asked the question.
Yeah, in high school sports, most athletes don't carry weapons. Just simple and plain. They don't carry weapons in their bag.
That's what I'm talking. Exactly. That's what I was talking about.
It's for the dudes skipping class and people who may. It's a catch-22 that we put our young people in today, right? Because we tell them protect ourselves and blah blah blah, and some of us, even provide the weapons for our children to sort of protect themselves with, and we don't sit down and talk to them about the consequences of said weapon. That's the thing.
But that's what I'm saying though. That's why I tell my son. I don't like the same thing I tell my son. That's what I'm saying.
I'm telling you this. I'm gonna tell you this. Human nature, right? Your children grew up around you. You talk about beat people up in the grocery store, even a woman to boot. And you think your children ain't watching that hostility and all that. Take that off the table. However, if I'm in a situation, I got to make a decision. And a lot of times it's a split-second decision, right? A split second, right? And so you think I'm going to tell my children, they're grown now, to get a pumpkin head and diplomacy when a person is not even trying to sit at the table. Even in the military, all them years I spent in there, when the people didn't want to sit down and talk, guess what we did? We annihilated them. And I'm telling you, this guy ain't even built like that, bro. That guy ain't a truck of Yale. That guy ain't a me. That guy ain't no goddamn Coltsburg growing up. This guy, that's 1 in a billion shot, right? I'm a trained professional and we miss. So now all this drama that he intended and all that, man, y'all are funny. Y'all are so many comedians. No, I'm talking about throughout this whole conversation. I've been listening to y'all bump y'all goddamn gun for hours, so give me 30 seconds. I'm telling you that trained professionals to hit a shot like that is 1 in a billion shot. And I'm like, now this guy's been demonized. So do we need to get punished? Yeah, that Casey Allen guy that hunted the guy down and tried to get him in one location, couldn't get him there, but took him to the bathroom. You know what they charged him with? Negligent homicide. They charged him with criminal negligent homicide. But now we fast forward to this, in this situation, we forget this stuff. Are we slow or are we stupid? Or are we both? I'm like, man, we're talking about the justice system. Forget race and all that other stuff. We're talking about how this person lured somebody, chased them down for months, and finally did it. And he poked that guy several times, along with his friends backing him up. Now, this guy in the situation, you telling me he deserved 35 years? Nah, meet me, you tough guys, and all you guys so tough. I'll pop your neck. I don't care. You be 6 foot, 7 foot, or whatever. And they would say, I'm wrong. Y'all got to understand, like Shanika kept trying to illustrate and try to articulate that that's a child. That's a child in a situation. And y'all just glossed over the top of it. But this other child that was just not too far away in Texas, he got charged differently than the other kid. She never said he didn't deserve any punishment. He screwed up. And that was it. But y'all champion this shit? Hey, man, meet me in the dark alley. I guarantee you'll never see me. Y'all stop this, man. Y'all did all this reckless stuff growing up. And I'm telling you this. You was one bat swing away, one poke away, that it could have been you. Yeah, and I land the plane there, Shanika. Thank you.
Stanley.
Hold on. Nobody. Listen. I already said it was a mistake. It's obvious it's a mistake, and it's unjust to me. I don't think 35 years shouldn't even been even on the table. Okay. At the end of the day, like I said, he's a kid. He made a mistake. Even though he defended himself, like I said, I would have preferred him to use his damn hands. But that's just me personally. Y'all, I get it. People use weapons, they grab the first thing they do. And I never even argued the fact that, like, it was intentional to stab a nigga in that certain spot. I already said, like, it's a million, whatever you want to call it, a 1 in a million. It was just the luckiest shot. Unfortunately, the person didn't make it. Unfortunately, I think it's unfair. That's how I feel about it. But I hear what you're saying. That's all. I didn't champion.
One goes home and one goes to prison. One goes home and one goes to prison.
Yeah, I don't think it's like people's. You know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't champion this shit. I already said, like, more people need to be more aware and to teach a different thing. That's all I was saying. I didn't say go up there and knock a nigga's head cool. You know what I'm saying? It could be different. I'm not sitting there championing that shit. I don't think that shit okay. I don't like it.
I want to say this, Trucker. Now, all of y'all folks for the last couple of years, y'all been saying, damn Martin Luther King. He taught y'all nonviolence. Y'all been saying, damn Martin Luther King. And then y'all been talking about, we need to have the Malcolm X spirit. Now, this young fella had the Malcolm X spirit, and now you turn around and you cry for Martin again. What you got to pick a side, man? Do y'all want to be abused? Yeah, they been, damn Martin, he taught us how to get our ass kicked. And then the only thing we do, you kick the left cheek, we sing a high note, you kick the right cheek, we go low. We just singing and marching. They're on the Malcolm X side. But now when a person, their warrior spirit in them, and say, no, not me. They ain't gonna string me up or lynch me. modern day time. Man, this white boy too big, and I got something that probably can save my life. I'm gonna make a split decision choice to use it. Now you want to beat the baby up? You're wrong. No, listen what I'm saying. I keep saying it. I done said it on a couple of platforms, bro. That incident that happened under the tent, it resembles the same thing that happened when they did lynchings with black people. A white person, which probably was a young person, had a disagreement with some black person, and guess what? Everybody come in. And don't think for now time some black people did not participate in it. They got footage that shows you while they were swinging one dude, Negro, there was another one standing down at the picnic too. At the picnic too. They was right there with him. You see what I'm saying? And had to clean up the mess after they got through celebrating. So y'all better start paying attention. And I'm sad that some of y'all have been mentally and physically and socially detached to what has actually been going on with black folks in the United States. As for some of y'all, I would let God deal with y'all because we wasn't raised like that. I wasn't socially detached from my folks. My folks told me real stuff, and I've seen real things happen in life. When it comes down to racial issues, hey man, y'all got to do better. Y'all, if you got grandfolks, well, a lot of y'all grandmothers and stuff like 40 years old now, so you ain't gonna be able to reach back to the far.
Yeah, you better go to bed.
But listen to what I'm saying.
Rooster, you something else. Rooster, salute to you, bro.
So I was learning from a different grade of people. Like when I was young, when I was like a kid, like 6, 7, or 8 years old, my grandmama and them was already 50, 60. You know what I'm saying? The people that were around me, I was always raised around folks that was already 50, 60. We had real grandmothers and great uncles and all that stuff. So the things that they had to go through, dealing with coming out of the civil rights thing for women owning property and finally being able to go down to the mailbox and cause granddaddy then died and all that and figuring it out, bro. I grew up around people that had to go through that, and the things that they was telling me and the way we had to look at certain things by dealing with certain people, like being around white folks. Hey, bro, that's why it was always, mama always tell you, go up in this store, don't ask for nothing and don't touch nothing. That's old Negro ways for telling you, hey, don't get up here thinking it's getting comfortable, putting your hands all over everything, because one of these foolish white folks, they'll make up a story and then we'll all have to go through it. That's what that was, man. I was taught by different folks. Y'all new era folks, bro. Y'all done got desegregated and y'all do with master them kids and shit. And they didn't talk them folks. Look, we used to own them, right? So you really got the right through our court system and our constitution. You can play with them every once in a while. See if you can make them move. Pick at them.
Hey, Rooster.
That's how they teaching their kids, bro.
Hey, Rooster.
And the grown folks that's over y'all kids at them schools, that's why y'all kids come back home telling y'all day in, day out, man, I got a problem with somebody. Who is it? Becky, Susan, Dexter or something. And when they white kids, you go up there, them folk willing to call the police on your black ass for just checking on your kid. And then get what? They get really dirty. You know what they'll do? They'll get dirty and call the CPS on your ass to say you ain't doing something right because your children are challenging these other white kids. Y'all better stop. Y'all better stop playing games, bro. They'll put you in a situation because you try to check up on seeing how these folks treating your kids. So now all of y'all become the bad apple. You and your family. And y'all don't even know about that blacklist. Don't you know? Them black kids that was up there, 16. I bet you some of them was not raised. They are detached kids. Family moved away from certain places, bro, and they grew up straight up Texas in that good environment. So Karmelo came from another environment, bro. They went to that era to move away from certain behaviors, bro. So he was already raised new and with the possibilities probably could have been. But just because his mom and dad got a good life and job, he had to sit up there and put up with it. and prevailed in it because he was a good student in school. No
All right,
problem, nothing.
let me interject real quick and let somebody else get in because you've been cooking. Stan, you was trying to get in, I heard you.
Hey, Shanika, I'm with you. It shouldn't have never happened, right? I'm with you, right? And it's like, what do you teach, right? And it's a challenging part, right? So, so somebody gonna get a pumpkin head, right? And these jokers be talking tough on these dang on platforms, how they've been in knife fights and all this other stuff. And it's just that you didn't take a person out. And I'm like, okay, but hey, how about we do some preventative stuff? Don't bother people. Keep your hands to yourself. You're not the boss, right? And when we gonna hold the adults accountable? Where was all the damn staff that they get paid extra money to show up at events, right? Where were all them at? Nobody said anything about that, Shanika. Because when my children go to school when they was younger, and and all that, I expect an adult representative to be there, right? I expect that, right? Because that's what they say they're gonna do. And I put my children in private school, but it's neither here nor there, whether it's public or private school. I have the reasonable expectation that an adult is going to be around. Now, where was the adults? Where? Nobody's even throwed up a flag and say, hey, adults, did they change the protocol? Make sure that at least 1 or 2 staff members around when they have an event. No, they didn't change that. And I'm like, wow, right? Because somebody tried to attack one of my dang on children years ago. But I taught him how to defend himself. The joker stabbed him with a pencil. I'm like, y'all can keep coming up with all these dang on weapons and all this stuff. What can be a weapon, not be a weapon? Because y'all civilians don't have a clue what can be a goddamn weapon. However,
they are at a track meet and nobody blew a whistle say, hey, attention to this. In 2020, nobody had a phone out, bro.
Thank you.
These kids got iPhone.
Bro, we said that. We already said that. That's the part that I'm sitting there questioning.
But I want to see the protocol change. That at least 1 or 2 staff members is always around. It's just like, man, we trying to put a Band-Aid on the solution that's not what it is. Because it would never happen like that if an adult or security that was supposed to be out there would have intervened. I mean, man, y'all just so used as being civilians, y'all just so used to being reactive and not being proactive. Okay, now you got the situation. We saw what happened. Now what we're gonna do moving forward. Nobody talks about that. They want to keep talking about the young man and the person that was deleted. These damn people get paid extra money to show up at these events. Staff members and all this other stuff. When we gonna say what they're gonna do? So hey man, y'all got it, man. Y'all looking just to solve something for 30 seconds and then forever. Did they change the protocol? I mean, come on, an adult would have stood in. If an adult would have stood in and said, hey, y'all calm down. Hey,
here's the thing.
Everybody knows that.
They say the coach was right there. That's what they say.
Yeah.
That's what they say. Allegedly.
Look, we had an incident that happened with grown people at a gas station, bro. Don't you know, just because the camera footage and they didn't have a security guard on the lot, this person, they got approached with a gun, right? And then the person ended up shooting the person. The person ended up, I think both of them ended up suing because there wasn't nobody out there to stop the incident, bro. And this happened around my neighborhood, bro. Both of them boys got paid. The person that got shot and the other one that shot it. I don't see how those cameras are not top quality, bro. Them flop cameras that's on the highway, bro, they can read your ID looking through the dashboard of an 18-wheeler. Can see who in the back of that mug, or see if you looking at your phone. So you mean to tell me a stadium that hosts those type of games or whatever, bro, they can't see right up in your face? Man, them cameras, bro, they got right now can read your name tag, man.
They didn't already said that there's a video, and the dude already expressed it. And I already said, it's funny how, again, if what's gonna solve this situation, or even just because everybody is divided on the situation, it's for them to put that video out and let it be seen, but they will not put that video out.
All the white folks ain't divided. They know not to put that other. They ain't divided. The white folks ain't divided.
Like at the end, I done already asked that question. Now you know now what y'all gonna do. I've asked that question.
They're gonna Donald Trump. They're gonna say you inciting violence. They're gonna say you trying to tell them why it's a slide. Now you better be careful now.
But to me, it's not even about the video. It's what the adults, as us being taxpayers, requiring people to step in as adults. And now you want children, and this nigga says it all the time, you want children to make adult decisions. And we've all been children before. And difference is a lot of us never got caught. You know, so it is what it is. No, hey, nobody leaves this area. We pay you extra money for you to be here on the event, on the weekends or whatever it is. And even if it's during the week, they pay them extra money, right? Can we require that? Can we start there to prevent this stuff from happening again? No, we don't want to do that. We want to keep going back to the children. Man, well, hey, sure. But I tell you what, when my children were growing up, you would have touched one of them, boy, you're going to have a tough road to hoe. But at the end of the day, I ain't teach my children to get no pumpkin head and all that other stupid shit. Well, everybody didn't teach their children self-defense, right? So you're going to grab whatever y'all grown, but if some guy, you go to some woman's house and the guy kicked that door in, you looking for the lamp, you looking for whatever to defend yourself. You ain't going to, I want to use these hands. Man, y'all threaten each other every day on YouTube. Every day. Up in the tube. I say, come on, man. Let's be realistic, man. Can we put, man, them jokes, man, bruh. They up they tubes. And I'm telling you this, that those adults, the staff should have been there to prevent that. So I'm with Shanika on that. How did this get so far? Where was the staff? Where was all this? But nah, we want to talk about the aftermath.
That's the very reason why I think Karmelo
I don't listen.
Karmelo folks them should be able to sue, man, because I left my
No, they should not be. Look, bro.
Dallas said, aren't you the one who threatened to pew JP?
Who?
Me? They got you.
He talking about me?
Yeah, you.
Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. And I'll say it again. If you approach me trying to rob me with your pistol in front of your kid, then I'm gonna put you down.
JP ain't saying nothing
about
why
I said approach. No. Hold on. Because I've listen again. Hold on. That Rooster, I already know what you're about to say. Bro. We had this conversation before. If it's a fair one, hands to hands, no problem. I done already had that discussion. You feel me? But like I keep saying, bro, listen, I'm the type of guy, me personally, I'm not a weapon first type of guy. I use my hands.
He's 7 foot tall.
I don't care. I don't care. Listen, Stan. I get it, bro. Listen. I know exactly what I said. I just said it again.
Two of them things on me. Yeah.
If you try to rob me, nigga, I'm putting you down. Like, exactly. I'm putting you down. There's no ifs, ands, or buts.
Man, Man, I
don't give a damn who tried. Listen, if you put me, listen.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
I ain't no walk them down type of person. Look, I believe in clear cut precision. You won't even see. You'll hear a snap. If I felt like you that dangerous, I know I gotta watch you. The only thing you gonna hear a snap and your ass will be woozy behind it. I'm not walking down up under no camera. I'll be on the back seat or whatever, slanging paw rifle out the back of that motherfucker, boat action. I'm not walking up on nothing. I can shoot that well. So I ain't all this new era shit. No, boy. I ain't. If I thought a person was that dangerous, I couldn't go to sleep, and I think you can come out.
Listen, I hear you first, but y'all done heard me say multiple times, bro. I am a hand first type of individual. Now, if you approach and I know you got a pistol, nigga, I'm gonna have my pistol too. That's what I'm talking about. But before I even pull, and again, that y'all keep trying to skate over that. I'm a hands first type of individual. I don't care. Listen, I will die I will die on what I stand on, bro. I don't care what everybody else say. That's just me.
You're lying. Oh, if you was 5'2", if you was 5'2", and a 6 foot person came towards you, what would you be thinking in your head? You are Amazon. You are Amazon. You ain't thinking about your kids.
Bro, it wouldn't matter what size I am, bro. That's what I'm saying. Y'all niggas follow the same damn bullshit rules, bro. Y'all do.
Wait a minute. Wait the bullshit rules. Hold up 1 second.
What is y'all killing me with this shit?
Wait a minute. Fuck the bullshit rules. We talking about reality. So Shanika is a certain height. Wait a minute. Hey, bro. We can all sing it together. We can't talk at the same time. Shanika, she has a certain stature, right? She is certain height and whatever, right? What do you think the woman that's looking at her thinking? Hey,
I don't know.
Now, watch this. Now, if you see a person that's much larger than you, you see their buddies coming towards you. Hey, man, what time it is? What time you got? And them jokers falling behind you, leaving the club, bro. Even if you big as you are, bro. If you got your shit, you gonna damn fire. You ain't trying to fight 5 guys, man. Everybody Bruce Lee on here. You are not gonna do that. You ain't gonna wait until you get a pump in here.
Listen. What y'all gotta do is stop trying to compare me to what the fuck y'all niggas do. That's what y'all do. And I ain't gonna listen. That's what y'all do, and I'm not mad at what y'all do. But y'all gotta stop doing that, bro.
None of us said that's what we do, bro. We're talking about realistically a reasonable person, what they will think, right? A reasonable person. And that's what the law says. A reasonable person, right? If I see 3 guys walking behind me, ask me what time it is, and then I got my thing on me. What do you think I'm gonna do? Wait till I get a pumping head? Are you kidding me, bro?
So you pulling your trigger just because they ask you they fucking time, right?
Go ahead, Rooster. You got it, Rooster.
I'm asking.
If you got 3 people walking behind you and they looking sketchy, what time is gonna be for them to check out if they make the wrong move? And it ain't gonna be no put your hands on me or try to rob me, you gonna find out. No, man, it's split second to see. That was kids speaking. A lot of look, bro. Before I got on here, there was some incident happened where a fight happened at a trio ride, bro. All that putting your hands on somebody. The boy was standing up walking, shirt bloody red, flopping, or somebody hit him with one of them things, bro. Put him in a shock. His body was moving. He wasn't talking, bro. Just dangling. Bro, you ain't putting your hands on nobody these days. All that time I shoot a fair one.
Man, again, y'all motherfuckers keep comparing me to you niggas or what the fuck y'all do.
I'm not saying you.
I'm saying no, bro. I'm saying I'm talking about. Listen, I get that y'all around a certain type of crowd and y'all gun first in hands. I'm the opposite, bro. Where I'm from,
hey man, you was talking about shooting a fair one with a woman in the grocery store, bro.
No, nigga.
Get
What
the
I said
hell
was
out of
Peppers.
here.
Hold on. What I said was Pepper spraying a hoe. That's what I said. I ain't say putting balls. Pepper
That made
spraying
it
a hoe.
seem
Yes,
better.
Absolutely.
That sounds better. Right.
That's what I said.
Right.
If you in my damn face talking that cash shit, I ain't gonna put my hands on you, but I will pepper spray you. And luckily my chick ain't there, because if she is there, she gonna put hands on her.
Okay, hey, I'm gonna tell you this. With me, I'll have fun with you. I'll pop your damn neck, right? But everybody hasn't been trained like that, man. That's what I'm telling you. Man, we see how many generations now since we grew up. You keep talking about fair one. You show me when it's a fair one with all this stuff that's going on and all this debauchery, bro. You think these smart children, you think the children are dumb like we were because we could have got deleted. Did you teach your children that? To shoot the fair one? Did you keep your children? You moved them out the neighborhood? Wait a minute.
Absolutely.
Did you move them out the neighborhood? Did you leave them in the ghetto where they fighting every day and all this fighting and going on and rats and roaches? Did you leave them in that environment?
Man, listen.
Did you?
Hold up. Hold on.
And you know what the fair one today is for the new era folks? A 3D printed clock that got fair one on the handle of that motherfucker.
I'm just saying you leave people alone.
That what the fair one is.
Yeah,
they gonna
just leave people alone.
The handle of that motherfucker. That's what they gonna be shooting. The fair.
I don't agree with that. Leave people alone. But if somebody tests you, and if you throw hands. Not the first thing you do is throw hands, you lose a fight, and then you decide to delete a nigga. Bro, what we talking about here?
Wait a minute. Did you just say that woman was running her mouth? She kept running her mouth. You were in a Mason. She was just talking. Mm-hmm. Why didn't you just walk away? Just like y'all keep telling Karmelo, he just needed to walk away.
You know what's crazy, Stan? You know what's Stan? You know the part that you're not saying after that was when I was trying to walk away and she was in my face in front of my kids. That's why I said I ain't gonna put balls on you.
Walk away. You're a grown man. You're a grown man. You bigger than her and all that. Take your children and check out, right? And get whatever you went to the store for, or go to another store. You see how you as an adult, your response was that I'm gonna Mesa. Man, come on, man. You only get one bite of the apple. You got to get one bite of the apple, bro.
Listen,
you can't eat the whole damn apple, bro. I'm telling you, just like you wanted him to walk a freaking way, when these people around him, she wouldn't even around you. This one woman, and you talk about she kept talking to you, and then you telling me you're going to make.
Hold on, wait. Who said I wanted him to walk away?
I can't knock it because I keep the 5 and old stuff on me too.
I didn't say walk away. I said I think he should have used his hands.
I'm gonna slick that weed back for her. And this right here, this stuff right here, boy. You can comb it all through your house with milk, because that's what you're gonna need. Hey, you gotta get them how you get them, man. Y'all seen that movie? Even though Hopper was a little boy, a little defensive boy, he said, "You see what he did? He picked that brick up. Boom! You ain't my mammy. She was a threat on his life. Switched up in living conditions. Hey,
but I'm just saying that if you can walk away, walk away. Stop telling people to do stuff that I listen to. All of y'all said I ain't backing down. It doesn't matter. But then you tell this young man that he should have backed down. Y'all are like some of the biggest hypocrites I've ever heard in my life. I'm like, man, it's not necessarily you, Trucker. Yeah.
Oh, I got you.
But you was co-signing that bullshit earlier.
No, I was not. I was saying use them hands. Right, that's what I was
saying. Silence is agreement, right? So let me let you in on that. But I'm telling you, y'all threaten everybody. Man, that's a military term. But this is the thing. These jokers threaten each other every day on YouTube and all this stuff. Grown people in their 40s and 50s and all that. And then now all of a sudden, you tell this guy that, hey, well, you know, he this and this and that. Hey, man, I'm glad my children are adults now because they never played that game. They never played that game. You know, if you got it, man, it's 4 people that jumped my son in the bathroom because what I told him, he managed to get out of the situation. However, everybody ain't teaching their damn children that shit. So stop trying to act like you tough, bro, because you ain't teaching your son. You ain't going out back and you ain't doing all this stuff, bro. And I'm telling you, if you are, it's all to you, but it's a lie.
In reality,
hold on. But
so many people on YouTube, bro. If I was to see him at a gas station, I'd go to another gas station. Because the day they try to about what he said on the internet, it gonna be ugly. Like, look, I'm scared of these people, and I'm gonna keep that. That's my story. Hell no, these folks crazy. They got weird ideas about how real life is supposed to go. Look, I'm a small piece of leather well put together, and get what? That strapping ain't in me no more. I got that strap though.
Hey, Rooster, I'm scared for my life every day. And now they can record this and all that. I'm scared for my life every day. You know, so like, come on, man. We know what the play is.
Old man, you at a certain age, waking up, got to roll out the bed because some old weak person try to test you, and you had to show your manhood and everything. No, only thing it takes is a twiddle of your fingers. Problem solved.
Man, Rooster, I've already said, like, now I disagree with some
I'm
of
just
the
so
stuff
glad
you
it
said.
had a school function, because if them little white boys had tried that at a quick 7 or whatever, that a QT or whatever, it'd have been more kids hurt, because it probably wouldn't have been Karmelo. It would have been somebody that said, man, damn them white boys. They play them roles out in Texas all the time, man. They run them Confederate flags when they want to intimidate niggas and everything. Big bros. Look, I know how Texas get down. I got folks out there. They do it all the time, man. Them folks know what their culture is out there. And black folks know that. I don't know why all these black folks getting on the internet and acting as if this boy won't care for his life. Shit. Them boys is college football player or pro player size versus him. And then they
what
so
the hell
happen to
does
be
that mean, bro? Y'all
skilled in
y'all scary as
Yeah. Hey,
this
final
shit,
words.
This shit is,
Final words so we can get up out of here, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, my final words, man. I'm just signing off, man. I ain't got no words with them folks, man. Them folks are crazy.
Hey, my final words is, Rip, I'm glad you came back, man, and salute to you, brother. And you handling business. It's better when someone like you and like my brother talks about the atmosphere in Texas, right? And because you lived there your whole life, and you know, so you put more context to it. Hey, man, Drip, we all been through things, bro. We was one step away, man, from losing it all, bro. We've seen people get hit, and I ain't gonna criminate none of us. And people get stabbed or changed, whatever it is, right? But at the end of the day, Texas is a different world, man. And they don't understand it. I'm glad you came back. And so maybe we can do a part 3 or whatever. But Drip, you know how Texas get down. And so you got to move accordingly, right? You know, so all this nonsense, man. I tell you what, I want one of you big 7-foot giants come towards me. I'll pop your damn neck. And, you know, don't worry about it. I got my brother Drip. If I go to Texas, I got my brother Drip and my blood brother. I said, man, we ain't got time for all that goofy stuff, man. Stop attacking people. Leave people alone. Drip is always smooth, always across the board. You know why he moved that way? It's not like he can't do what he need to do. He do his best to be cool, calm, and collected. And man, and for that, hey, Shanika and Drip, salute to y'all, man, and you too.
Appreciate you, OG. What say you, Shanika?
I'm ready for us to wrap this shit up. Unless we're gonna actually make some movement. But
we don't find the words.
It's just a bunch of rapping and capping. No, I'm talking about this conversation as far as, you know what I'm saying, with all of this, because I feel like there's a lot of rapping and capping going on, and it's like, are we gonna actually do something, or we just gonna sit and talk about it forever? Like, I don't know.
Shanika, I'm with you. I've been doing something. I'm just not naive like other black folks. That's it. Like I live in the area that this shit go on, which is crazy. So I know how they move.
Yeah, we all do.
You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying? And
you know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. Like, we don't have to keep, trying to dissect it. We know exactly what happens, whether you want to admit it or not, whether you agree with it or not. We know, what happened in the background that led to the situation. So
yeah, I mean,
what we doing? We gonna bust a move or bust a grade?
I'm already doing what I'm supposed to be doing, man.
So
I'm just not doing what everybody else do. Listen, at the end of the day, I mean, y'all blueprint is however y'all blueprint is. Like I tell my son, you ain't got to be a violent person, but when it's time to get busy, it's time to get busy. Don't shoot for the weapon first. That's how I look at it. And just because a nigga might be bigger than you, don't mean you can't put him down. Because my son is not my oldest son, which is 14. He's not a big dude. He's a scrawny, bony nigga. But you know what he do? I've seen him put that paws on niggas that's bigger than him.
Yeah.
And you know these kids out here in Texas is big. All right. It's some 6 foot something at 13, 14 years old. So these kids be putting in work. So I'm just saying, bro, like, y'all got to stop this whole. I don't agree with that, bro. I don't care what size you are. Shit, like if you gonna shoot the fair one, shoot the fair one. The problem with a lot of people today is that y'all don't know how to take a L. Whether you win or lose, nigga, that's the part that don't. Listen, as long as you stood your ground, that's what matters. Now, if you running from some shit and you pulling a weapon first, then bro, to me, you a bitch. I owe you for that one. Don't bring me up on the planet for that. But that's just me. That's my idea. Everybody else is different. So I'm gonna just leave it as that.
That's a bet. Shout out to Truck. Shout out to OG staying in the building. What say you, Shanika? Go ahead and clear up so we can go.
Yeah, but yeah, so like I was saying, we know what's up. So we not gonna have a conversation about what we gonna do about it. Y'all can count me out. But I definitely, I'm willing to listen to everybody's perspective and all the, YouTube lawyers and all this other shit. Because I do think that the conversation is still good to have, just so that people can, especially the young folks, can kind of understand, like, consequences. Because I think that that's something that's kind of gone out the window with the younger generations, like me. But it was just people, period. We don't think about consequences and how our words and actions affect other people because we so busy wanting to be able to do whatever the fuck we want to do. Let me do what I want to do because what I'm doing don't have nothing to you. It'll affect you, this, that, other. Like everybody's just out for self and whatever they want. And it's like, yeah. But so yeah, the conversation, it's important for us to have these conversations with the kids. About how to govern themselves in these type of situations, but we already know what it is. When you're in the heat of the moment, it's so easy to talk about what you should do or could do or would do, but when it actually happens, a lot of times people don't follow the plan that they had in place. They respond and react. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't even really trying to hit it, but definitely appreciate everybody that pulled up, hit the panel, engaged in the chat. Everybody that supported the stream, helped us reach our goal today, help us, surpass our goal. Definitely appreciate that love. Shout out to Keon, shout out to McCoy, shout out to Stan, aka D-Rock, the motherfucking True. Shout out to Emperor Kojak, the absolute greatest. Shout out to Chicago Rilla. Shout out to Stan, the motherfucking man Archery. Shout out to Dan George. Shout out to James Moore pulling up on us and showing love. Shout out to everybody that hit the like button, everybody that subscribed that wasn't already. You go check and make sure you hit the like button. Go check. Go check. If you're watching the what is that? The replay, hit the super thanks, you know, all that good stuff. And you do. Appreciate your drip.
Yes, sir. Thanks everybody for sliding. We'll see y'all tomorrow at 4:30.
We got that work, we got that clips. I am your pusher. We got that good dope, we got that content. Shout out to my plug, yeah, my plug. We got that work, we got that clips. I am your pusher. We got that good dope, we got that content. Shout out to my plug, yeah, my plug. Shout out to Drip, he the man of the hour. We got the work, we got the clips, we got the power.